Son, go. We're live. Hello, everybody. Hello. Good evening.
I love how we start off our Christian stream with a nice prayer to the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit of the liquor.
And this is like the first time you're. I think everyone's seeing me, my emo appearance in HD. It finally happened.
You look like an Xperia right now.
Do I?
No, I'm just joking.
What pre haircut or?
That is long, man. That got pretty long, I gotta say.
This.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is after a haircut. I had a haircut to shorten it. So.
All right. Well, whose days are for the intro? Is it
7? It's number 7. So
mine.
Yeah.
Or no, so yours, because you were first, right?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so it is me. Actually, I look like Ian from Smosh, don't I?
Yeah, circa 2008.
Yeah, not a great.
We can't hear Corey. I don't think Corey said anything yet.
No, Corey's just kept his mouth shut.
I was fake talking, and then it was hilarious. We don't need to call it
such a fuck.
Yeah, it's a pathetic little background. You green screened yourself on as well. Disgusting. Hello, everybody, and welcome. You done? Got it.
Start again. Fucking roller again.
Fuck. Okay. Hello, everybody, and welcome to the 7th episode of the EcksToo Podcast. I am joined here today by the infamous Twitter arguing Doge that everyone knows. It's Eckhartsladder. And below me, we have the one and only creator of Yodin Mod. It is Corey Loses.
Not true.
That's not true. We should
People
get him on.
Will now start asking me Yodin Mod questions.
No.
Have I told you guys? I a few years ago, someone DM'd me on Steam and started asking me for tech support for Republic at War, and said like, "Oh, because I don't want to bother Xerox." Like, but you do want to bother me? What the fuck?
Yeah. Also, shout out to the Jean Chrétien memoir, just fucking poking out a little bit. I don't know if that's gonna show on the on the stream or not, but
here.
Yeah.
Is that the one you're looking at?
Yeah. I'm just trying to see if that shows on the.
It does.
Those are all the Canadian history books there. Then we've got Star Wars is all that's visible in most of the places. There's some batteries in that.
Nice.
There you go.
And is that a belt there? Is that the Dana misbehaving belt?
Over here? No, this is a laptop bag.
Oh, okay.
I mean, you get more force out of that. So.
Well, we'll get to the Trailer Park Boys episode eventually, where the gang gets beat up by phone books because they don't leave a bruise. That's a good one to keep in mind.
Carly didn't introduce himself though, so no one knows who was talking. He just said he's joined by us, but
haven't uploaded in 3 months. Dead channel, dude. Don't bother.
What do you mean, to the podcast or Family Bovine?
The family.
Or EcksToo.
Who cares?
Yeah, I was gonna say because we've gotten 2 audio podcast episodes up. Like, no. Charlie, will you send me the phone? He's like, I'll send it this week. I swear to God.
Fucking hell.
I'm gonna fucking send it.
Lost in the mail.
It's like I try to do one thing and I forget another. Fucking, yeah, no, that is my bad. That is entirely my bad.
It's okay. All right, so let's talk about some of the rewards we have tonight, whether we reach them or not. We do have some very fun ones, I think. So $100 every $100. You guys know the deal. I'll chug a big one, and I also got a straw. So
congratulations.
I don't know if it's gonna fit, but I can try to do I don't think it's gonna fit. No, it's not gonna fit. Never mind. I'm gonna try to do a bottle chug, but the straw is too big. So yeah, just regular chugs. And then we have Charlie's TikTok. Now we have it for early preview for $200 because we're going to get there no matter what. We'll show that at the end of the night no matter what. But if you want an early preview of that, whenever you drop the 200, we'll get there. And for those who don't know, Charlie basically recreated a TikTok and today I asked him if he was going to do it, like if he had done it for today, and he spent so long typing. I was like, oh man, he's making up an excuse to why he didn't send it. But no, he was writing like a long copy pasta about So yeah, good stuff. And then we have for 750. It's not just the return of dream journals. This is something. Or we also have 500. Make more TikToks. Whoever donates the most at that point can choose the trend or whatever. And then at 750 we have the EcksToo sleep experiment, where not only will we do a return of dream journals, but this is an idea that I came up with a couple nights ago.
We're actually going to be reading Dream's journal. It'll have all the hints on how to do really well in Minecraft speedrun.
And we're gonna send it to people online so they can analyze whether these are the dreams of a fat guy or not. But we're also gonna download that app where it will record what you say in your sleep. So like, I say a lot. I've used the app. I used to use the app like probably a decade ago at this point now, or I guess not a decade. No, a decade. I'm old. Like a decade ago at this point, and I would say a lot of funny shit in my dreams. So we'll record that. We'll go through it. That'll be very funny. We'd probably do that next podcast episode. And then for $1,000, just like last time, we will play any game that the highest donator wants. So yeah, those are basically the goals. And I will put a note for the $500 thing for the we'll make a TikTok at, Charlie's got a little bit of self-respect left, and he will have ultimate veto power over that. And safe for work TikToks only. So like no Charlie thirst traps unless he wants to.
Not right now. I've gained weight, so no.
I thought you were losing weight.
I was, but this week I've gained.
What happened?
One too many takeouts with Fran.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It always happens when you start getting coupley. I had a dream about you and Fran today.
Really?
Should we do a drink before we start chatting?
Yeah, I want to hear about this, but let's do it.
How often do you guys get takeout?
Well, we usually cook, but today when I was over recently, I just really wanted takeout because I don't order takeout on my own. I only do it socially now, so I was trying to abuse that. But anyway,
we get takeout a lot. I'm not sure
like
how
once
much.
a week, once a month.
What
What's our scale we're looking at here?
Oh, usually
We get takeout more than once a week.
yeah. For me, it's like once or twice every 2 weeks. In the same weekend, but yeah. Anyway, let's take this shot.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I'm doing chasers tonight.
Okay.
Love it.
I'm doing my 15 pack. Let's do it. All right, 3, 2, 1. Corey's already done it. It's all good.
I'm not gonna.
Well, I figured I'd talk over you guys drinking because, like, Dana and I started saying we're gonna do it. We're gonna get takeout once per month, and we've mostly stuck to that. But then sometimes it'll be like an extra week or two where I'll get takeout. So it'll be like 3 times a month, and that felt like a lot. So I wasn't sure if I was just.
No, we do way more than that. But Kelsey and I are both on diets, and she's lost. Well, she was already skinny, but she's just like losing her little bit of pregnancy weight she had. Like she's skinny, but so like we'll get takeout, but it'll be like literally like 1 cheeseburger each from McDonald's, like one of the dollar cheeseburgers or whatever. But yeah. She's lost more weight than I have, and well, around the same, and she's like weighs nothing. I'm overweight, so
I want to lose like 10 pounds, and I keep getting down a couple pounds, and then basically getting back to where I was, and it's annoying.
Corey,
I've done very little to actually. Pounds. Well, I want to get back to the weight I was before COVID.
But you've gained 10 pounds
over the last few years, probably. Yeah, because
yeah.
I was like 140 pounds when I worked at McDonald's, because I was like walking everywhere, running around all day. But since then, I've just sat at a desk and gained a lot of weight.
Yeah, I mean, no, 10 pounds.
No. 140 pounds is 10 stone.
Oh,
sorry,
okay.
That's the only measurement I can understand.
Yeah, stone is such a weird measurement, but
it is. But
I guess objectively, it's not that much weirder than pounds, really.
Mm.
But I was the same way. I gained a lot of weight, a lot more than 10 pounds when I started YouTube, and then COVID at the beginning. So now I'm on the diet again. For me, it's like I just aim to have like 1,500 calories a day, and then I walk 10 kilometers every night. So I've got a big cushion. So I'm down like 20 now. It's been great.
I just drink all my calories. That's my problem.
Yeah.
Where I'll drink like alcohol or pop
Mm-hmm.
or chocolate milk. A lot of chocolate milk, a lot of pop.
Mhm.
I drink like a 12-year-old thinks they're going to drink when they get older, and then most people grow out of that. But I
Mhm.
didn't. It's all pop and chocolate milk. Never together because that would be fucking disgusting. But
Not according to Badlands Chugs. Well, no, that was hot chocolate, not pop.
and I have some beef with Badlands Chugs right now because he did his drinking every Pepsi chug, and he mentioned Blue Pepsi as like a personal favorite. And I'd seen Blue Pepsi in the store, and I was like, "Oh, what's this?" And I was intrigued, and I have no self control. So hearing that recommendation from someone I respect on such a level,
Dare say love.
well, let's not get it's still new and fresh. I don't want to like
Mhm.
jump in too fast to that.
Mm-hmm.
But like I went to the grocery store with Dana, saw some Pepsi Blue or Blue Pepsi, whatever you want to call it, in the fridge, and I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna drink this because of Badlands Chugs," and it was shit, absolute trash.
It tastes like blueberry, doesn't it? Isn't
Yeah.
that like
And I like blueberries, but I didn't
It's
like
like
that.
synthetic blueberry, so
It was fucking awful.
Apparently, the 80s version tastes better.
I've heard that too. I'm the exact opposite though. I never drink any calories ever, except for on podcast night.
Mm.
Like I Diet Pepsi only, tea, water, Gatorade, 0. That's it. Because I like food too much. Like yeah.
People watching are right. It's like he always devolves back down to Badland Chugs. 15-minute. Eck can't go 15 minutes being like, I want to talk about Badland Chugs.
We can't blame Eck for this. This is my fault.
Yeah. No, you know what though? I've come to discover, or at least come to terms with the hard truth. It may not be Badlands Chugs who subscribe to my channel. It may be the fact that his editor may run his account. Although Badlands has replied to me on Twitter and he said that he likes my stuff. Like he commented that, but it still could have been his son, because he's got a son who does like all the remixing. He does all the music for his videos. It's actually pretty good. Like a grown son, probably not quite our age, but probably in his early 20s. And I'm kind of wondering whether it's him.
That's
either way.
Definitely the case.
I'm not throwing any hate on the Badlands name because I love Badlands Chugs. But yeah, I came to terms with that the other day, and it was a hard truth.
I was watching a bit of is it LA Beast, the guy who originally did the drinking 20-year-old Crystal Pepsi from like years and years ago. I was watching some of his newer stuff recently, and he ate a Vietnam dehydrated bag of food. So he just hydrated back up with hot water. It was
like one of those like meal kit, like, oh, you mean from the Vietnam War, like one of the what are they called, MR meal replacement,
MRE or something.
Yeah,
MRE.
I'm right. Yeah, MREs. Yeah.
And he just applied hot water, and he was like really worried about it was going to taste.
But awful. It was good, right?
It looked so good. I would have eaten all of that as well.
Well, I mean,
you guys watch
the
that
7-Eleven pizza is basically a meal replacement kit. They just pour water on the pizza and put it in the fucking microwave and call it a.
That's
you guys watch that YouTube channel, the MRE guy with like the longest names, like Steve the MRE guy 1989 or some shit?
Yeah, because it's like a whole subgenre on YouTube of MRE. I mean, it is kind of cool.
Yeah, it's a really cool channel. It's just the name is not great.
Oh, I meant to tell you, LA Beast is actually an Eckhartsladder subscriber as well.
Oh, really? Oh, that's cool.
Damn. So I've got all the big food guys.
Food guys, yeah.
But
once you're done with Star Wars, are you just gonna become a food YouTuber?
I can't do it. I remember one time, like, I think anyone who's really been to like a sushi place, like an all-you-can-eat sushi place with their buddies, has had this experience. But like there were like 6 of us, and we just ordered way fucking too much.
Mm.
And it was one of those places where obviously if you don't eat it all, they charge you because it's a waste of food, and you shouldn't waste food. But there was like way too much left, and like not just sushi rolls, but like noodles and like pad thai and stuff. And I remember all the guys like sneakily grabbing a piece of paper towel and like wrapping up the sushi or whatever was left in like the paper towel and sneaking into the bathroom and throwing it into the toilet. Not the proudest moment, but and then I remember when we all got home too, it was just at my buddy Mark's house in the middle of the day. We all just fell asleep. We were just so full. We just like passed out.
Yeah, I don't think I could see Eck doing a chugging a whole gallon of
No.
rotten milk.
You don't have to do that to be a food YouTuber. He could just find his own niche in there. Like he could have Battle of the Dreadnoughts, but it's 2 slices of pizza shooting pepperonis at each other.
I mean, that's kind of what it already is.
Well,
Like a pizza and a pickle.
That's a mod that I've always wanted to make for Empire at War. Attack of the Food. I had models made for it and everything.
I am fascinated that he was able to chug that like spoiled milk down to like halfway down, because that was insane.
Dude, the man ate a cactus.
Okay, I've not watched that one, but yeah, I've heard.
He ate a cactus. Like he just straight up ate a cactus, like pins and all. So
it's terrible.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
But
he should have at least done that as a collab with Will It Blend and then drink the cactus.
Will It Blend, classic. Oh shit, what was I gonna say?
Don't breathe the fume.
Is that guy still around? I feel like they had a resurgence, but I'm not sure. Resurgence.
I doubt it. That was so long ago.
Too much toxic material inhaled.
Yeah, then there's the stuff he was doing for the videos itself.
I mean, I do have my own Vite ramen flavor coming out, so that's kind of like a food thing. Yeah.
I mean, that is a food thing. It's just you're not making videos about it yet.
Yeah.
I assume there's gonna be like a dedicated Eckhartsladder Vite ramen food review.
Well, so at first, I mean, I don't know how much I'm allowed to say about this, but there's not that many people watching. I don't think Tim gives a shit. I thought it was just designing the flavor, but they're like, okay, so what do you want on the packaging? And I'm like, oh, I get the packaging too. So, and they're like, what are you thinking for profit split? And I was like, I really had no clue I was making any money off this. Like, I literally thought it was just like something I was doing because it was cool, but and like I was totally willing to do that, but. So yeah, so what do you think for profit split? Like X and X? And I was like, oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah.
So when do you guys think the last Will It Blend video was uploaded?
2009.
Yeah, it was
Charlie?
ages ago, wasn't it? I'm probably like 2012.
9 months ago.
Oh,
What?
really?
So they did have a resurgence.
There were 3 videos posted 9 or 10 months ago, or 4, and then before that it was 3 years ago.
And was
Doesn't
that
post
also
often, but, well, it's 3 years, 4 years, a bunch 4 years ago, 5 years. So it looks like up until they were pretty much active until 9 months ago.
Okay.
Maybe
I
they're
thought
open
the guy quit or something, but
Is it a good idea to microwave this, guys? I think they're done. But
okay.
It's like FPS Russia has literally said he can't access his YouTube account anymore. Talking about OG YouTubers. So
Yeah, I heard about that. How did his Twitch stream go? His return to Twitch stream?
I didn't watch it. I hope it went well. I was more interested in his prison life, which I talked on a previous episode, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I never really watched his videos, but I remember him from back in the day, obviously. 'Cause he was like one of the OGs.
Yeah.
Do you want me to tell you about the dream I had, Charlie, by the way?
Yeah, go on. I
Or
was
is
just
there
gonna...
something you want to mention about YouTube? Go ahead. I can bring it up later. I got it written down, so I won't forget.
The one last thing I wanted to mention was I had a picture, like when you mentioned the Vite ramen food, I just had a picture of like you like eagerly showing the camera the noodles and it just pouring out everywhere or something like that.
If they want to go ahead and use this for the box, they can.
Yeah.
Here, I'll just...
It's just like it's like that meme of that streamer that like tilted his food a bit too far up and it slid right off his plate.
For my next fight ramen sponsorship, and they let me do like whatever I want, I think I should just cook the ramen and be like, guys, this ramen is the best, and then just put my hand in and pull out like a handful of noodles, a fistful of noodles, and be like, this is what you guys can get with my
I'd like
ramen.
to see that. It'd contrast quite well with what I've got to record in Windsor for this fucking photo shoot.
So when are you doing that?
It's the 18th. It was going to be the 16th, but it's pushed back to the 18th.
So what's that next? Is that next Thursday?
This Wednesday coming up. Yeah. We've got Fran's going to be my cameraman. Oh my god! Before we do, Slimming Run Jim 21
$69.69.
He says,
Love the podcast, dudes. Keep it up. It's a highlight of my week.
Can't wait for Justin's Vite Ramen flavor.
We will sell out. Let's
and
go
go
EcksToo Army.
Army. I was trying to say it in sync with the.
Oh, we
man.
should have an episode where. Yeah, thank you very much. Appreciate that. I'll take a drink for that in a second. We should have an episode where I'll send you guys all the ramen and we can eat it on.
Yeah, I'm down for that.
That'd be fun.
But
so
that'll be my
taste
first time
testing
trying
it.
ramen too. So
it's
be a special occasion.
It's kind of weird because the one that I'm working on is less like ramen, because ramen usually is like a broth and stuff, but mine is based on my favorite Thai food, which is masaman curry. So it's like a lot less liquid in it. But yeah,
more viscous curry style liquid.
Less
I've
less
never had curry
viscous.
either, so it's all new stuff for me.
But more curry style, yeah. Also, can we acknowledge that's yeah. So yeah, thank you very much for that donation.
69.69. Is that what you're gonna say?
I was gonna say no. I was gonna acknowledge that it was 6.9%. I'm like, oh yeah, fucking course it's $1,000. I was like, I'm an idiot. I was like looking to see if it divided into anything funny. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, it's 1,000. So funny number.
Funny number. Yeah. What else was that? So I think. Yeah. What was you gonna say about your? Oh no. I was gonna say yeah. The 18th, and it's gonna be a full recorded thing. I think I might merge the documentary of Charlie with this because this is like gonna be fully edited. I've got it all.
That'll be like a
scripted.
VH1 behind the scenes of this is what a model's life is like. It's just Charlie with the hair flip and stuff.
It's literally I've got like a full record. I've already that's why I had to ask you for that scene where you were like laughing your head off because I needed that for the bit of the video.
Okay.
And yeah, so I've got a full intro recorded via Audacity, but then I need like a full recording out in Windsor and stuff like that. It's gonna be like fully documented. It's gonna pan out from the river down to me walking like a Tom Scott video, you know. and I need to be drunk for this because I'm not gonna do that sober.
I think it'd be fun then if you like videoed some of the pre-gaming as well, like you like getting your fucking. I don't know if you've ever they like did behind the scenes thing for the NHL playoffs or just for the NHL where it was like show them like in the locker room getting hyped up. That's gonna be you like drinking this liquor, like hyping yourself up to go out and film cringe.
yeah. I'm gonna be in that van with Fran, going down to Windsor. I'm gonna be like doing shots, you know, because I'm gonna be really nervous around people when I do it, you know, because it's gonna be really crowded. So, but yeah, so that I'm gonna merge those two together because you get the photo shoot and you get a little documentary as well. So,
sounds good to me.
So let's hear about this dream of me and Fran then.
Okay, yeah. So this was a really okay. So I got to provide a bit of context. I've been having a lot of weird dreams lately. We've been
You're not special, Charlie. Just so we're clear.
Well, I didn't dream specifically about anybody. I didn't dream about you, Corey. So get fucked. But no. So we've been swapping.
Called me a fucking mutant today. Like what? What have I done? That's.
I love calling people mutants. But we've been swapping up my daughter's sleep schedule, her nap schedule. So she naps now at 9 a.m. And I usually sleep until like 9:15 or whatever. So I'll take her for a nap, and what I'll do because she loves sleeping in my like For some reason, she loves sitting on my lap in my computer chair, and she sleeps there like better than anywhere else. So I'll take her at 9 for a nap. And this week I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna sleep. So I'll just be lying back in my computer chair like this, falling asleep with her like in my arms, and I'll sleep like that for legitimately like 2 hours. So I've been getting so much sleep. Like even my Apple Watch is like, what the fuck? Like your sleep quality tonight was 85%. Usually it's like in the 30s. But for some reason, whenever I sleep this way, I've got really bizarre dreams, and I had 3 in a row that all had one really similar common feature, and it was my eyes. So the first dream I had was I was supposed to play hockey, but I couldn't open my eyes all the way. So like I was walking around like this, like I couldn't open my eyes all the way. And in that dream, I was too tired, and I couldn't find my gear. I couldn't find my skates. I was just like walking around the arena like this, and my dad was like, Justin, you're supposed to be on the ice. What are you doing? I'm like, I can't find my gear, and I'm all messed up. And in that dream, I was too tired. What's the expression? I could have been blinded with a piece of dental floss. My eyes were so closed. But then the dream I had the next day, I was at my friend's birthday party, and I had the same problem. My eyes were like this. I couldn't open them up, and I was walking around. There were people at my table I wanted to talk to, but that time it was because my eyes were all crusted over by something. So like I was in the bathroom trying to scrub it off, and it was all fucked up. Then there was another one on the third day, kind of similar to the other two. And then on the fourth day, which was yesterday, I guess, I had a dream that I woke up and I went to the computer, and Charlie was streaming on EcksToo, and I was like, oh, what's going on? What's this? And he's like you were filming Fran, and she was talking about like how you had moved in with her, and Charlie's like, yep, I moved my office into Fran's house, and it looks sick now. And you were panning around the walls, and you were like, we custom made this, it's sick. And you made the whole room like Star Wars themed with like the tackiest shit. Like you clearly went to like the dollar store and like got Star Wars stickers and put it on the wall, and like you had like just like really bizarre shit. And then one wall was like really detailed, like something out of Galaxy's Edge. You're like, I'm gonna film it for this one. I was just like, it's like I don't want to tell him it's bad because it's so awful, but he clearly put so much work into it. But
well, wouldn't that have been? When was it that Charlie sent us the pictures and videos of him and Fran at that place?
That's what I was wondering.
That's probably why.
Yeah. Oh, right.
Your friend's house.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was thinking. It was probably related to that.
Because I was like, when you were describing that, I was like, wait, did I have this dream too? It's like, oh no, I saw pictures he sent me.
So so my girlfriend does like a podcast about like HEMA and like old school swords. Dating back all the way to God knows, Spanish Inquisition, I don't know what it's called, all the way to like World War One and stuff like that. So, but he had a load of selection of guns all the way back from like Red Dead Redemption era all the way up to like, I don't know, God knows, but it was really cool.
Most historical periods are dated by video games.
I don't know what Red Dead Redemption.
The Red Dead Redemption era. Up until
wait, you mean World War One from Call of Duty? World War One.
But yeah, so
all classified based on Total War period.
But yeah, it was. I was like holding some of these guns. He's like, "Yep, these have probably taken some lives." And I was like, "Damn," you know, like. And he was talking about the blunderbuss.
I'm the most well-armed guy in Britain right now.
It's the one straight out of Sea of Thieves, and he was just like, people would just put grit or like stones in there. They wouldn't bother with bullets. I was like,
did you pay real currency or just in-game currency for this?
I did tell him, I was like, this is like Sea of Thieves. It's like you use it like a shotgun. He's like, wow, okay.
You can buy salt guns for like flies and stuff. They're kind of fun. Just like
it also helps with ghosts.
With ghosts, yeah. You just load it with salt and then you just.
I've had so many fucking flies show up at our back door over the last few days. I'll kill them all, then 15 minutes later I'll look again and there's another 20 flies. I don't understand where they're coming from. It's disgusting.
Something's died in your walls, I think.
It's like when the rat was living in my house.
Mm-hmm. And you're gonna have to see the source, but yeah.
Yeah, so I dreamed about you, Charlie. It was good fun. I had another really funny moment this week. Well, actually, it wasn't funny at the time. It was actually really scary. Um, so I was hanging out with Imogen, my daughter, and she's 9 months now, and I'm holding her, and like I hold her upside down because she loves it, and I get
Michael Jackson. I like it.
Well, okay, for one, that was over a ledge, and for two, that baby wasn't even upside down. Blanket was not upside down.
That's true.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. You looked like you're about to say something.
Moment.
I was gonna pull up the image, but I'm just joking. But yeah. So I'm playing with Imogen, and then I like take her like this, and I look in her mouth, and I see something black, something dark at the top of her, like the palate inside her mouth. I'm like, oh my god, because I look and I'm like, Imogen, open your mouth, and I'm like trying to get her to open her mouth. She's a dumb baby, so she doesn't quite understand. I'm like, oh my god, like there's a hole in the top of her mouth, and I'm like, she's got a cleft palate, like how you can have it's very common. It's and even if it had been the case, it wouldn't have been a huge deal. You could fix it through surgery. And I'm like, oh my gosh, she's got a cleft palate because it looked like she had a fucking hole in the top of her mouth. And I googled it, and it was kind of right where certain cleft palate can form, like right in line with your nose, right kind of towards the back of the throat. I'm like, Kelsey, get over here. And I open it up, and she's like, what the heck? I was like, do you see it? Because it's hard to show. And she's like, yeah, like I see it. And I was like, I don't want to. She's like, you got to put your finger in there to see if that's what it is. And I'm like, I don't want to. Like, I don't want to potentially feel what's beyond the. Like, I don't want to put my finger in there. That's gross. And then she's like, you're a fucking idiot. I'm like, what? She's like, she just ate an Oreo. So she just eaten an Oreo, and she had an Oreo fucking squished on the top of her mouth, and that was her cleft palate. But I was like legitimately scared. I had like Googled everything from like how long
this
fixed
isn't a
cleft
dream?
palate. No, this was real. This actually
was real?
happened. Yeah, this was real.
Oh my
See, I was
God.
confused about that too, Charlie. I was like, this is.
No,
was
this was 100% real.
Yeah, the flag started coming up when he said that he was able to Google something. I was like, how the fuck can you do that? That's real.
Google,
fuck. Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
really scary.
Yeah, it was really scary. And Kelsey's a nurse too. She works in the birth unit, and she was like, how could you miss that? And I was like, I already Googled this. It says it's one of the most commonly missed things if there's no outside cleft. She's like, all right. No, and then she's like, you're dumb.
God, yeah, Jesus Christ.
Oh, yeah, I got so like my fucking heart was in my stomach. I go just like when something bad happens to me, I go in full or like when something bad happens with my kids, I'm just useless. Just like fucking anxiety peaks. I remember one time, I might have told the story before, but Kelsey woke me up at like 6 a.m, and she's like, I think Imogen's choking on her snot. And I was just like in the middle of sleep. We had a burial cart the other night, and I was like, what do you want? Like, what am I supposed to do? And yeah.
Oh man, yeah.
She wasn't actually joking, but yeah.
I think you're having these bizarre dreams because you're not allowing your mind to go past REM sleep. So you're in constant rapid eye movement, which is the dream space area of sleep.
No, I don't think so. I just usually remember my dreams, and that wasn't a dream. That actually happened. Oh, maybe that's why when I am sleeping in the chair, yeah, that could be why.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, because you're only sleeping for 2 hours. You're not letting the body go straight into deep sleep, so you're always in REM, so you're able to remember the dreams.
Mm-hmm.
If I could just sleep and listen to REM for 8 hours straight, that'd probably be okay.
Yeah, because you only dream for a very short amount of time, and before hitting deep sleep, where you just don't dream at all. Oh, I'm not sure if that's fully true, but from my understanding, you don't dream.
I took a class called Dreams in undergrad. Easiest fucking A+ of all time. But yeah, that's pretty much true.
I did the thing where like the thing for the 750 donation where you have the app and you record yourself all night, and it made my sleep quality feel so much worse.
Really?
Because I'd wake up in the morning and I'd look at the list of recordings and I'd see like the first night it was like, oh, there's 60 of them. I downloaded it because my brother-in-law's friend was talking about how like he did it and he had all these hilarious things and he played them So I was like, oh, maybe I do that too, because I used to do weird shit in my sleep when I was a kid. So I downloaded it. I started recording, wake up and see like 60 recordings. Like, this is going to be amazing. And I played all of them. And all it was like recordings of me flipping around in the bed every few minutes. And the biggest problem with it was once I listened to the recordings, I started remembering doing this stuff. And it just made me realize that I wasn't sleeping for more than like an hour at a time, and it just made me feel so much more tired all day.
Dude, we need to get you a fucking mattress sponsor or something.
Well, I have a better mattress now, but I don't think I sleep much better.
I think I just need to pay like someone to come to your house and just fucking knock you out before
With a
bed.
bat.
Yeah.
I will support your argument on that, Corey, because when I stay at Fran's, her mattress is like kind of worn over the years, so I tend to have much weaker sleep because of it. And it came to a point where like Fran was like, "Yeah, you were sleep talking," and I never do that. I go out like that, and I'm a heavy sleeper. So I think that's why I was sleep talking and whatnot. But when I'm at my place, I sleep like a baby. Like, I do not wake up or move or anything during the whole 12 hours.
Like I have pretty good. I've always had pretty good mattresses. Like the one I had before moving here with Dana was one of the Walmart foam mattresses, but it was like it's actually really good. And the one we have now is an Endy mattress, so it's pretty good quality too.
They say don't cheap out on things that keep you between the ground. Shoes, mattresses, tires, foundation.
But Dana's mattress before we moved in together was an IKEA mattress, and it's like a fucking rock slab. I absolutely hate it, and I hate the bed she had it on. But I think she still likes it more. We ended up having it in our spare room because my mattress I just left behind at my old apartment, and it's
For the
fucking
roaches.
terrible. But they need somewhere to sleep too. I can't be cruel. Like, I think she still likes her old mattress more than ours now, and I don't understand it. It is the least comfortable bed I've ever been near. And like whenever I'd stay over at her place before we moved in together, it was just the fucking worst. I'd sleep for maybe an hour, and then I'd walk home and sleep for a regular amount of time.
Yeah.
Like, sorry, baby, I gotta go. Your mattress ain't doing it.
Anytime that I stayed at her place, I'd try to go to bed. I'd get up. I'd go read on her couch for like 6 hours until she got up. So it was always like 7 or 8 a.m. I'd have to go home because I was so damn tired.
Yeah, I've never had that problem, obviously, given the fact that I fall asleep in my gaming chair for 2 hours every day.
Like, I cannot sleep most places. If I go, like, my dad and I went on a trip to Windsor to see some family friends, and they had a spare room in one room, and then they had a shitty couch downstairs, and he had to sleep on the couch because he can sleep anywhere, but I die. I can't do it.
Slept on the floor after beer carts for over a year. Fine. Totally fine.
Remember the one time I got kicked out of a club? It was like when I was probably 19 or 20. I fell asleep in one of the couches by the dance floor. I just got fucking kicked out.
One of my buddies that I grew up with, he was at my sister's wedding, and I was talking to him after the ceremony, everything. It was probably like 12 a.m. by then, so the reception party's still going on. We were standing in the kitchen of his sister's hotel room, and he fell asleep standing up, leaning against the drawer in the middle of a sentence.
Was he fucked up, or like was he just really tired?
He was kind of fucked up, but him and his dad, like they'll fall asleep just randomly.
Yeah.
If they're tired, they'll just, yep, I'm done.
Yeah, my dad's like that too. He's a freak.
It's an extraordinarily rare ability to be able to sleep while standing up. Like, very small amounts of people can do that. It's a really, really rare occurrence, and I wish I had it.
Yeah, they're fucked.
Yeah.
When Apparently we were kids, like trying to play Gauntlet Legends all night, eventually he'd just get tired, lay down. A second later, he's fucking out.
Dude, that's Charlie.
My Gauntlet Legends.
I remember Charlie was over here in Nova Scotia, and we're watching we're about to go out for our greasy night, and he goes, "I'm just gonna fall asleep for a minute here." He just leans over and just like falls asleep literally within 30 seconds on my couch with the TV on. He's like, "I'm just gonna take a quick nap." He's just gone.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck? Because like I value my ability to sleep very soundly and very quickly, but he was just fucking gone.
Yeah. Yeah, that's my magic power. It's like it's a time traveling power for me. I swear to God. Like if I want a couple of hours
traveling
to
to
pass,
the future.
Yeah, like if I want to travel to the future just a little bit, I can just fall asleep instantly. It's one of my
That's actually so
powers.
clutch on planes though, for real.
Yeah.
Like that's a
Yeah.
Excuse me.
I slept
Gonna
on
get
the
another
train
drink.
going to Canada and on the way back as well. So
The train to Canada?
sorry, plane.
I was gonna say, fucking train were you taking?
Yeah, it was such a great thing to have at that time because I was stuck in what is it?
I swear to God, if you keep yawning, you're gonna be in big fucking trouble. If you're tired and you're not gonna make it.
No. I'm not. I'm fine. It's just because I'm recovering from the wake up.
Okay.
So it's just me recovering. Plus, I got this bad boy as well. If things get real bad.
All right, there we go.
Yeah, just in case. Yeah. So I was stuck in. What's it? I was stuck in Toronto, or Ontario. I don't know.
Toronto's in Ontario.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Ontario's a province, like where
Gotcha,
Corey
gotcha.
lives.
Yeah, I had to wait there for 8 hours, so I just slept for most of the time. It's brilliant.
Which is annoying because that means you've got to fly. Because to get to Ontario, you've got to actually fly over Nova Scotia. So
Yeah,
it's like, yeah.
That was bad weather, real bad weather. But I'm hopefully it won't be as bad as last time. It should only be about like a 9-hour trip, 8-hour trip, not a 16-hour one.
It shouldn't even be that long. Let me see.
It should be shorter. Florida was 9 hours. Nova Scotia should be like what, 7, 8?
Yeah, probably. Yeah, all these ones I'm seeing are very long because they're not direct.
Yeah.
I don't know. There's got to be some direct.
There are some direct.
We'll have to do a before you come. We'll have to do a. I'm gonna come before you come. We'll have to do a fundraiser to get Charlie a direct flight.
Oh,
I guess there's not directs right now because of COVID, but there will be eventually.
So like London any, because it depends on what airport you're picking, because you can pick London any to Nova Scotia. Wait,
right now
what's your airport?
It's what's it fucking called again?
Nova Scotia Airport. Come on.
Just put Halifax, yeah.
Halifax.
Right now there's no YH said, yeah. It's what's it fucking called again? What's the Halifax airport called? Stanfield International. Yeah, Stanfield. Yeah.
Yeah, damn.
Right now there's not. That's because there's less flights because of COVID. I forgot. Canada's doing all of their international flights through like 3 or 4 main airports, aren't they, Corey? Right now, are they still doing that?
No. I don't know.
For a while, it was like all flying in and out of Canada was through 4 airports, and Toronto was the furthest one east.
Yeah, I'm always stopping in Toronto. It's weird.
Because Toronto's got 3 airports, and they're all pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd probably end up. Yeah, I think Ottawa should be able to fly to Halifax.
Yeah, you might have to do one of those little bumpers, but yeah, I did a flight from Toronto to Halifax on one of those little like I don't know what they're called. It's like the little Air Canada Jazz planes. Have you ever seen those, Corey?
I don't think so.
They're really small. And I remember it was from Montreal to Halifax. There were only 2 of us on the plane. I was like, "This is insane." They're like, "You can sit wherever you want." Like, yeah,
first class.
I might have actually been on one of those when I went to Thunder Bay.
The Jazz airports are very small, so like, there's not really a first class. But I do remember they were like, you can have more pretzels or more like pop if you want it. I always order. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I was just saying, I always order a drink on an airplane. Just like, I don't know why. Drink and internet is my kind of go-to. Whenever I fly to LA, I need that internet because it's just brutally boring without it.
Like I went on Porter, which I think only has one type of
Yeah.
plane, the Dash 8400. So not quite, but it's still a prop airplane. It's a little bit bigger, I think, than the Jazz's. And there was like really bad wind
Hmm.
coming back in, just like
You feel it
landing
on the
sideways. It's
small
fucking
plane.
awful. Yeah.
Yeah. I remember like the Jazz ones are so small that you load on the tarmac for some of them. Like out of Halifax, if you take a Jazz plane, you load on the tarmac because like they'll Halifax is really close to New York. It's like a 2-hour flight, so like sometimes you'll just get the small Jazz one and you just pop down on the. It's really nice.
Like I'm kind of annoyed because when I went to Thunder Bay, I saw what could have been the best pizza in Ottawa, but it's past the gate. So
Uh,
if I ever want pizza, I haven't tried it yet, so I might try it next time I go. And then if I want pizza, I have to buy a plane ticket.
there's a really good place, a really good pizza place in Toronto's airport too. I wonder if it's the same one.
Let's see, it might be listed on
Did I see
the
it?
Ottawa airport.
It's
Let's see,
big
Ottawa.
though. That
Probably
place is huge.
the Ottawa
Yeah.
airport's not that big.
Yeah, the Ottawa one's not big, but have you ever
'Cause
done
you
the?
stopped there, right? Because we were joking about like me coming and standing outside the
Oh,
gate.
maybe
and
it
giving
was
you
that one.
pizza.
No, but that one was huge as well.
No, I think he stopped in Toronto.
Yeah,
I think he
I
just
stopped in
didn't.
Toronto.
Yeah. Or actually, no. Oh no, he got
Maybe he
rerouted because
didn't.
remember it was the snowstorm. You got rerouted to Ottawa
Oh,
because you were.
right.
Yeah, I think that's what happened.
But it was a big
Also, someone
airport.
mentioned Lake Tahoe. I just want to point out that I've got Lake Tahoe on my sweater. That's a funny coinky dink.
Nice.
I got a League of Legends shirt on. Do
I
you know?
just
Do
got a green.
you know what champion this one is, Corey?
That's Zyra.
Yeah.
Looks like non-Simon.
We're going back
That's
to
Digimon,
Digimon.
Justin.
Non-Simon's a Digimon.
Pokemon Curry.
When I woke up after the Minecraft stream, I was like, did we talk about Digimon for over an hour and a half?
It didn't we?
Yeah, it
I
was
was
quite
so
a while.
blitzed. Yeah. God damn.
I was happy to do it. I'd gladly just keep talking about Digimon, but
I was just like, is there anything above Mega?
I've never
I remember
heard
the next
anything
day
past
too.
champion.
I googled Pokemon power or Digimon power levels because I was kind of curious.
I remember that
have
stream.
you ever looked at
You go ahead.
like a Digimon evolution chart? Because
Yeah,
it all evolves into different shit.
They
Or,
never
like
look
it all
like the
converges,
same.
then you go into the other thing.
like
It's
Skull
so
Greymon versus the other one.
no, I don't mean like branching paths for the same Digimon. It's like 3 different Digimon evolve into the same Digimon. They can evolve into a different Digimon. It's like a whole interconnected thing. Whereas like Pokemon, this turns into this, turns into that. Or if it's like Eevee, it can turn into like 6 different things.
I like how we all
But
came from monkeys.
no, that's not how that works.
It is. Come on.
Oh.
I'll
It's
see you
apes.
on our atheism.
Apes, yeah. Yeah, shut up.
Monkeys are different. I'm not taking an anti-evolution stance with this.
Um,
I don't know. So that sounded like to me kind of sketch.
one thing in that Minecraft stream that was a bit overwhelming for me was when I was able to get you guys back home, and like with chat and
Oh,
you
you on
guys
the boat?
cheering me on. Yeah, you
Yeah.
all cheered me on. That I was drunk enough to have that euphoric feeling. I was just like, nothing can top this. I was like, damn.
I was impressed.
We're almost 30, and this is our life.
Our
Just
life
getting.
is
Yeah, no, our life is sick.
worse.
Yeah, I just it's just it's like some guys are out camping or like it's the summer. It's like some guys you'd be out on the path. It's like, oh, I thought we were gonna lose the campsite. We're like, we found our spawn in Minecraft.
What, it goes beyond champion? Like,
We were looking for tropical fish. We didn't find any.
oh dear.
Oh man.
But yeah, when you were burning my house, I was legitimately like ready to leave. Like,
I wouldn't actually have burnt it down.
I know. Well, you did a bloody good job of it. And you say you didn't.
No, because I checked. I was like, is there anywhere where there's too much wood?
Okay.
Because like I wasn't gonna. The only thing I was going to burn was that there's like a cross beam inside, and I was gonna Because like we were leaving the house and I turned around real quickly and caught it on fire, and I didn't think you'd notice. But yeah,
you did get very upset when I opened the gate or whatever you were using as the cage in the foyer.
Oh
Your
yeah.
open porches. So burning it down, that would have been. I don't know if we could have handled the emotional outburst from that.
I'd be upset. I can't wait to finish that house. I'm eager to finish it.
yeah. I've been having fun playing Minecraft, which is kind of surprising because usually like halfway into one episode, I'm like, this sucks. But
Yeah, I was worried you'd get bored after building your little.
no, and the good thing is I've got other ideas too. I've got to finish this one house, and then I've got other ideas. I want to make a giant bridge between the two mountains and have like a hanging base from there. Like I got to finish my railroad that I built. That I was starting to build between Corey's place.
Don't forget the
There should be
lighthouse.
like a Minecraft game with a bit updated graphics, and then there's like raids on your houses so that there's more of a reason to build stuff. Wouldn't that be sick? What if there was a game like that? Then
What
you
if
could
it was
like go
2D?
out.
That is in Minecraft, but we're nowhere near a village. So.
Well, I was talking about Valheim.
Oh yeah. Well, if we get to 1,000.
Does Valheim have raids?
Yeah, we survived one.
And they get harder and harder the longer you play. But yeah, let's have a shot. It's been a while.
I'm gonna chug this whole beer. Okay. I'm just gonna chug this beer right now. I'm just gonna fuck it up, and then I need to go get 3 more. I opened my fridge today. I don't even know why I said this, but I grabbed 3 beers and I was like, first line, you're out. And I looked at the rest of the beers and I'm like, well, we're gonna be rolling all lines tonight. So it's just like letting them know, like they're in trouble. All right.
Then you turn around and your family was looking at you, disappointed looks on their faces.
You're too old to be doing this, Dad. August says. All right.
Don't drink the nasty daddy juice.
I tell him it's No, I tell him my dad used to call, because he used to drink whiskey or rum and Pepsi. He'd call it wobbly pop, but I call it spicy pop.
Spicy pop, wobbly pop.
Yeah. All right.
3,
3, 2, 1. Spicy pop.
The drunk fathers.
I need to go get the second line. Time for first line change of the night.
All right. Charlie's still going. Still chugging. Still sipping. Can you finish it? He finishes it. What a play.
Oh god, now I've got to do straight vodkas. I'm not looking forward to that.
Are you like tapping your foot?
No, why? What's that?
Your camera just keeps like shaking, so I'm not sure.
Oh, it's my monitor. It's my monitor. So I have a one that's off the hinge. So like it's attached to the back of the desk. So if I shake the table a little, it wobbles everything. I need to get a new desk. But yeah, maybe down the line. Maybe down the line. So, what have you been doing? Have you been working hard this week, Corey? Any Thrawn's Revenge, Revan's Revenge?
I finished the final Republic ship in Revan's Revenge for the initial roster, so that's exciting. But I've been doing a lot of the Blender animation, getting those videos ready. I was kind of thinking I'd try to do another one this week, but I don't think it's going to happen because it's just so much fucking work compared to any other video doing all the animations. But they've been going pretty well. So
your second one looked like it was doing really well.
Yeah, it's not quite caught up to the first one yet. Like it was much higher for a while, but then it slowed down. So
those are evergreen though.
Yeah,
they really are.
Yeah,
like those should be pulling in some views forever. And then if I want to do at least one per month. But there's also some like smaller topics I kind of want to do with them. So if I can do like a ship breakdown instead of just a bunch of
thing is like no one else is doing them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So like
EC Henry kind of is, but it's focusing more on like the high quality visuals of this particular ship in the background. But
his videos do really well as well. So did you see his today? By the way, it was sick.
No, I don't think so.
You guys should watch that right now. EC Henry put out a new video about a TIE hyperdrive unit, like kind of like you know how they have the one in the Clone War or in the prequels for the Jedi Starfighter.
Yeah,
the hyperdrive ring. Yeah.
Oh yeah, tie height 5 times. Nice.
But yeah, like my Battle of the Dreadnoughts video, that alone got 200,000 views this month. So like if you can get like once you start getting like if I had a few of those like that were earning views, I'd be fucking set. Obviously, I don't yet, but
what I'm planning to do is because there will be some people that are interested in the animation without the lore elements to it. They just want to see shit fighting. So what I'm kind of thinking is for each of them, I'll put together like a 10 to 20-second stinger, like what I sent to you guys initially that you put at like the start of the video.
Yeah.
Upload that as a short. Then when the video is actually done, upload one that's no commentary, just the animated battle parts, and one that's the main video of like got the animations in it, but it's more focused on the actual talking and lore. So
Well, one thing you
see how
might
that
notice as
works.
well, if you watch EC Henry's video, he will usually only have like 30 seconds to a minute of actual rendered animation.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He just uses it really like intelligently, and sometimes he'll have like single scene renders, which are really cool. But like, it's kind of just building your stuff around one really high quality thing.
That'll be how a lot of like ship or fleet stuff will typically work. But for battle animations, I want to try to have on average like 3 minutes of actual rendered stuff. And part of it also depends on whether I'm using Eevee or Cycles, because like Eevee is the
game dev,
the kind of game rendering engine, so it's not quite as high quality. Cycles is what you'd probably use for any like actual cinematic rendering, but you have to do things slightly differently between them as well. But like with the fleet breakdown stuff, I did all that in Eevee, and having like it's very little animation with those ones. It's literally just the camera being animated. So that's what I was trying to stick with for those. But once I've got more like actual action shots or something, I'll be a lot more choosy with how I do that.
We've got 2 evergreen type of content now on EcksToo, which is
Luigi.
helpful. No, that one finished on this year. A lot of our big videos stopped growing after January this year, but for now we've got the upcoming Star Wars games and the Star Wars Redemption one, which are evergreen. But man, it's just coming up with ideas at this point. Like I've got one that will do well.
I've been doing it for 4 years. I got no ideas right now. Like just straight up.
Yeah, it's so like for Star Wars lore, fine. I guess you've got Bad Batch that will guarantee you 1 video a week, but my god, like for games, it's like I can only.
I've already told you, you don't gotta stick to just Star Wars stuff. I know it might not do well, but if it's better than doing a shit Star Wars video.
Yeah, exactly. That's why. I mean, I tried doing a Battlefront 2042, but when I was recording, I was like, this is nonsensical. Like, I can't say the word, but it just didn't.
I think you nailed the word, bud.
Did I?
+1, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I just thought like nothing's gelling together. This feels like a bad, bombastic version of of what he did, and it was just anything to try and connect Battlefield 2042, and it. Fair enough. That video.
Yeah, that video was bad because it wasn't bad, but that video was not as clickable because you shouldn't have made the Star Wars connection. The Star Wars connection made it way worse.
Yeah,
like you should have called it why this Battlefront mode is, or why this Battlefront whatever or Battlefield mode is sick, or like whatever. Like that would have been better.
Yeah, it's just like I think when the games do come out, it'll be a lot easier to do the coverage on the content. Like we're only like 2 months out, so I know I can just string along for enough content until, any one of those Halo Infinite or something comes out, because I'll lean so hard into that. Like,
I don't know if that's necessarily the case. Like the Squadrons content, the stuff that did best was like a month or 2 before release. Yeah. And once the game was out, there was a couple good videos, and there was like that stream that was over 1,000, 2,000 viewers.
I think it did almost 4,000, top.
Yeah. But then after that, it was less of a lifetime for the videos, which is going to be different for other games because like Squadrons was a specific niche, and then it wasn't a live service game, so there was only so much to do on there. But
but I'm looking forward to it because I will really enjoy Halo Infinite. I will really, really enjoy it, and I'll get really deep into it. You know,
People are saying that keyboard and mouse might be the way to go. So Corey and I might have been wrong.
I'm really glad to. I know you guys don't want to hear that, but like that gives
I'm
me
still
Listen,
choosing
I would-
controller anyways.
I would like to use keyboard and mouse, but it's just always been,
I would like to get really good at that game. It's been a while since I've been extraordinarily good at a game, an FPS for a while, so I'd like to do that. Maybe not Battlefield 2042. I feel like large scale games like that, there's no point because sometimes you just don't have a lot of diplomatic weight into winning or losing a game. But for Halo, where it's a 4v4.
How could you say diplomatic weight?
Yeah, what? Yeah, Solaris. Yeah. I got to remove that from my vocabulary.
Fucking writing letters to your representative to
Yeah,
to-
I'm sorry. I played way
to
too much
use this sort of
Stellaris.
diplomatic
I
style.
played way too much Stellaris. Yeah, I just see all the time on my screen that it's just it's just entered into my monkey brain.
I really love setting the loadout in Battlefield. Where you get to have the nice table spread, so you can host a nice dinner and end the war.
Oh, look at
Everyone
this-
wins.
Look at this imperial sprawl you've got here. Wow.
Yeah.
But yeah, just a 4v4. I feel like I can do a lot more. So I'm really excited to get really like.
Just stop trying to force the Star Wars connection, as well. I'll say.
Yeah. At the Halo one, I was just like, oh, this is gonna do really well, and then it died out so goddamn quick.
But everyone was doing videos on that, so it's like.
Yeah, that's true. Because I remember it like boomed after a couple of hours. I was like, oh damn, this is gonna do really well, and then it only lasted like 3 hours, and then But I'm gonna keep doing more Halo stuff when we get more info. Hopefully, a new beta soon.
Yeah.
One of the questions that we did have this week was from Clamburglar asking how the channel is doing, which kind of ties into a lot of that. So if anyone has any questions for the podcast, we do take the patron and supporter questions first from the Discord, but later on tonight we might be able to get to more questions from chat as well. So make sure to leave those. But for right now, do you guys want to talk a bit more directly on how the channel's doing?
I'm gonna drink a beer, Charlie. Go ahead.
It's never been this bad since when I started. I think we're edging very close to 2009 levels of the channel.
19.
Yeah, 2019. Yeah, sorry, not 2009. 2019. Yeah, Jesus.
We're really looking at this new Minecraft game. We think it could really turn things around.
Fucking yeah. So 2019 levels, and it's just like I could keep pumping out videos every day and hard like lean into Empire War, but it will be exhausting and it'll just not do very well. I think I've got two.
Well, I've also forbidden you guys from playing non-TR mods, which makes it a lot more difficult.
You fucked us, Corey.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's tough, but like, I think because I was worried at the beginning of the year, right? Because like, I was like, oh man, views are down, and Eck was like, don't worry, it's just standard YouTube protocol. It's gonna be bad. After March, it'll pick up. It didn't pick up, and he was just like, nope, Star Wars is just in a bit of a lull. Give it till the end, halfway through the year, and then.
No, I always said give it to September and November.
Okay, all right. But yeah, I've liked the gradual approach of being like it's just standard protocol to like this is shit.
To be fair, the podcast and bureaucrat have probably saved you, Charlie.
yeah. Like to be honest, guys, like if it wasn't for the donations, I would have had to foreclose or like I don't know, like desperately beg my parents to help me cover for the next remaining months of my place. I'm not renewing. In October, I'm not renewing.
Your office or your apartment?
My apartment. I just can't. I just really can't. So
What are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna stay with my parents. I'm just gonna crash there. But that's fine. You know, it's the way.
When is that?
October time. So I've got 2 more months there until I'll probably do a 6 month.
Fucking get it going, boys.
Yeah. I've got enough to cover me for those last 2 months, so I'm not in danger. But yeah. So.
Well, hopefully we've got a sponsored stream coming. I think we got it coming. It sounds like it's all good. I just gotta work out some final details.
I think I missed that if it was on the Facebook chat, unless you guys DM'd about it.
I thought it was on the Facebook chat. Yeah, we're
I
gonna do a
think you were in
sponsored
it.
stream for what a game is it even, Charlie?
L'Orange or something.
Right.
I've seen a fair few videos on it. I forget what it. Infinite Lagrange. Infinite Lagrange. I can't pronounce that right. Lagrange.
Isn't Lagrange the points like around the Earth where like? Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we're gonna be doing that. What?
ZZ Top.
Huh?
The guy from ZZ Top died the other day. No, I feel like no one talked about it. Yeah.
No.
Who?
Yeah.
You're not allowed to die.
Yeah, it was
Billy?
Dusty. No, Dusty.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. What do you mean? Well, he was one of them. There's three. You know that, eh? There's another one.
Yeah.
But it's only the two with the beard, right?
Yeah, there's Billy Gibbons,
Billy and Dusty,
Frank Beard, and Elwood Francis. Dusty Hill as well. I guess he's the one that just died.
Yeah. Rip. Do you know they're one of the oldest continual bands? Like they were before he died. They were one of the oldest, or one of the bands with the longest unaltered lineup. Because they've been going for like
51 years.
Oh.
For 51 years, the band comprised Gibbons,
Let's fucking
drummer
go!
Frank Beard, and bassist Dusty Hill until Hill's death in 2021.
Oh yeah, the one guy without a beard is named Beard. And they also didn't always used to have.
He has a beard, but he doesn't have a long beard.
The beard.
Next to the other two, then it doesn't have a beard at all.
They didn't always have that long beard style either. So that's, you can find pictures of them kind of pre-beard. Yeah, I think they were more kind of just like I don't know if they did like country rock or what, but yeah.
Like they're not as old as you'd think. They're like 70, but the beard just makes them look so much older.
Well, yeah, because it feels like they've been 70 for like 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah, rest in peace, Dusty.
Rest in peace. Bud.
This one's for Dusty.
Talking about past musicians, I've been listening to a fair bit of Nate Dogg recently.
Really? Rest in peace, Nate Dogg.
Yeah, man.
I remember where I was. I remember where I was when I found out Nate Dogg died.
Where were you?
I was about to go downtown with the guys. I was sitting at my parents' house in the computer room, which had a window to the street, waiting for my buddy to come pick me up. And then, yeah, I heard the news. Same room where I found out that Steve Irwin died. Funny enough.
Oh God, yeah.
Can you stop going in that room?
Robin Williams hit me pretty left field as well. But talking about like old school rappers, Nas or Nas, if you want to call him, released some new music, and some of that is really good.
Yeah, he had his first song with Eminem.
Yeah,
which is kind of surprising. They never had one together, but yeah, Nas is awesome. And I haven't listened to his new album yet, but
what was this song that I liked the most?
One of my favorite like sort of classic hip hop bands is called Jedi Mind Tricks, which is kind of an appropriate name.
Yeah, Nas Nobody. That's my favorite song of his new album. It's a good one. It's very 90s, very 90s, which I dig.
Yeah, no, I hadn't heard of that.
Yeah, that's.
I haven't heard it yet. Sorry.
If you like everything from like Wu-Tang Clan, if you like everything from Biggie Smalls, you'll like that song.
Looking at my I got a good classic hip hop playlist on my Spotify that I'm kind of looking at. You guys ever heard of Gangstar before?
Rings a bell.
I don't think so.
Well, they were a hip hop group. It was just two of them, I believe. And they hadn't put out an album in like 2 decades or 3 decades, like since the 90s. And then they put out one in 2019, and it was actually sick. I'm trying to find the name of the album. I can't remember. But yeah, one of the best yet. 2019. It was after Guru had died, because he's dead now.
Sad.
He'd been dead for like 10 years by the time the album came out. So I guess it was a lot of kind of old recordings and stuff.
One of the Wu-Tang Clan actually has a duo with like the lead singer from Interpol that I've been listening to a bit. I think it's RZA and Paul Banks. Not bad.
I for some reason I thought you were gonna say one of them had a really liked one of your Empire War mods.
Well, I'm sure they all do, except for Ghostface Killer, because he died before Empire War came out. But actually, did he? I'm not sure. I think he did.
I've got a question here from Rebel Appliance saying, has Charlie seen the trailer for the My Little Pony movie? Now, I have a little bit of a story about this, but it's not about...
Were they on the other side of the sea?
Hey?
Were they on the other side of the sea?
Who was?
All the ponies?
Wait, is this what I said when I was
That's
really
some
drunk?
reference we don't get.
Yeah,
should
I
get
was
it,
really
Justin,
drunk.
but
I was
Charlie
really,
should.
really drunk when I said it, apparently.
When we were watching Trailer Park Boys and he started talking about the ponies on the other side of the sea.
Oh Jesus, Murphy just opened the door. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Yeah.
Who was talking about My Little Pony? Look at him. Oh,
Oi,
dear.
cunt.
And then he just leaves. Nice. Ghostface
Killer is still alive.
I watched the
Which is
first
one
film.
that died?
I watched the first film with friends while drunk at my uni place, and then after we finished watching that, once we finished watching the first My Little Pony film, we watched the Antichrist right afterwards.
Oh, it's ODB that died. My bad.
Old dirty bastard.
Sorry.
Yeah.
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 Look,
Old dirty
I'm
bastard.
not- I'm
He'd
not
been
super-
dead for a minute.
Yeah. That's the one I was talking about.
Old dirty bastard's also the best name. But it's funny. I was just thinking about Murphy coming in and reminds me of this. Every night when I start drinking, I have this moment where like I'll walk out into my to go get more drinks or something, or go use the bathroom, and Murphy will be lying on the couch, and I'll make eye contact with him, and he's just look at me back, and I'm like, it's gonna be one of those nights, bud. It's like 2 a.m. I'm coming on the couch, and we're gonna be snuggling. And he's just like lying there. He knows it. It's just like one of those things that I don't think about until I get like at least 4 beer deep. It's like that eye contact is key.
Oh dear. Shall I take up another question from Discord? Okay, good talk.
You're talking to yourself. What do you mean?
Yeah, no, that's true. I apologize. Big Bosch says, when is Free Space 2 YouTube stream? Asking for a friend. No, really.
Probably the next couple of weeks. I'm not gonna nail it down a date just because I've been so busy, but next couple of weeks, if you guys want one.
I did
It's like Charlie did the Twitch one.
Charlie did a
you're
Twitch
doing another one, right?
Yeah, it was just a test.
Yeah, I mean, assuming that there's more want for one, which I think there is. Yeah, I'm gonna do one on YouTube.
Yeah, because I think Free Space wanted at least 2 of us to be there for the game. Because I only did like an hour and a half, just so I didn't do too much story.
You mean Gamer Skater?
Gamer
Free
Skater, sorry.
Space wants
Not
much.
No, sorry.
I mean, I'm probably only gonna do like 2 or 3 hours, but I'm not gonna do like a 6-hour stream. I was thinking, should we at some point do a subathon or something?
Yeah, I agree. We should.
On Twitch?
I don't know if there's a way to do it on YouTube, but
A member-a-thon?
yeah. But
Donathon?
if Charlie, if you do it, it'll be like you get to keep all the money.
That stream would last about an hour. We'd run out of time. Nobody would
What do you mean?
sub for subathons. I'm assuming. Are you talking about the subathon of?
I think you're underestimating. We've had lots of people who donate lots of money just to keep us to make us do dumb shit.
But I'm talking like, are you talking a subathon where once we reach a certain amount of subs we do something, or a subathon where if somebody subs, the timer goes up a bit?
Yes, the timer goes up. Yeah.
I think I'd end in an hour.
Until we're affiliates, that'd go.
Why do you think it'd be an hour?
I don't think people would sub for me. I think people would sub for you.
I mean, I don't know. I don't agree.
I'll join.
You do. Well, I can't do one because I've got children, but you could do it like donations or something. Because like I don't know. I think you're underestimating. Like if someone if you have like $100 is like a couple hours or like 4 hours, like people are gonna donate that.
That's true. I'd have to see how you can set that up, the timer and stuff to tick up when somebody donates on Streamlabs.
I think it's pretty easy. My buddy Night Docs just did one, and like his stream only had like 10 to 15 people watching at all time, but he ended up having like I think he ended up doing like 3 days worth. Like he slept twice. So. Yeah, like he gained like 600 subs, I think.
Are we doing this on Twitch or are we doing this on YouTube? We're doing this on YouTube.
I don't know.
I think we should do this
I'm
on
not sure.
YouTube. Well, yeah, it depends.
If we do it, so yeah, we're not promising anything, people.
No, because I mean,
this doesn't go in the spreadsheet.
Yeah, because I mean, we're almost halfway to beating YouTube concurrence at this point on Twitch. So, yeah. How was your your City Skyline stream on Twitch?
I don't remember. I think it had maybe like 30 people.
Okay, that's
maybe
the highest stat.
Yeah, maybe if that was the highest, maybe not that much. It did all right though, I think.
Not bad.
Did I stream that on EcksToo? Oh yeah, I did do one on EcksToo. Yeah, because I did one on my own and then I did one. I gotta say that city that I'm working on is fucking coming along. Seek.
Does look nice.
Have you done any community posts on the YouTube channel when doing Twitch streams or with like a Twitch stream schedule or something?
No, we haven't. We should though.
Because like, originally I thought like it might not be great to use the word Twitch in a community post because YouTube would probably like
kind of what I assumed.
But I've never really had a problem with it. Like community posts are so OP right now, especially if there's a poll. That it like offsets anything of just
still not done one. Shit.
Yeah, they're really OP with the poll for some reason.
Like just put in a poll of like, oh, we're gonna do Stellaris this time. What game do you want to see next time? Stellaris, Legend of Zelda, Ocarina of Time. Charlie's gonna beat his first Legend of Zelda game. Then
I completely forgot about that till the next day. Charlie just getting fucking heated. Well, I think pretend heated, but
don't remember at all. You know,
I think it was real.
No, it really wasn't real.
I think it was real. Like in the moment, I think it was real.
I think I'm good at channeling it, but like it doesn't.
It just seemed like it seemed so much like you were playing up the fact that you wanted us to think it wasn't real. Like if you were playing up the whole "it's real" part of it, then I'd be more inclined to think it was fake.
Look,
but like,
I mean,
you were saying a lot to make it seem like you weren't really mad. Which is what makes me think you were really fucking mad.
I did get an A star in drama, so, you know, maybe my second calling was an actor.
Well, I mean, you did do fine arts, right?
Yeah, no, I had to fucking keep a straight face through all of that, so if that wasn't top tier drama skills, then I don't know what is.
I don't know. I'd have to review the video, but I think...
Well, I will say when I reviewed it the next day, I thought for sure he was not actually mad.
Yeah, I really was playing it up for sure, but I mean, I did put a dent in my wall, so you know.
Yeah, like it just seemed like you were playing it down until you did that, and then it was like playing it up to the point like it was just played up so much that it felt like it was hiding a kernel of truth.
I guess maybe so, but one thing I do think we should do, regarding what was we talking about? Something about like city skylines.
I just posted an update from my city on Twitter, by the way, guys.
We really need to do that Roller Coaster Tycoon multiplayer mod. I really wanted.
Which game is that for?
There's a game specifically for it, or you can download a mod for Roller Coaster Tycoon 2 on Steam that allows you to do multiplayer together.
Like, there was all the recent Roller Coaster Tycoons. I think have been absolute trash. So
Trash.
if the multiplayer was on
No,
that,
this is the
yeah.
old school one.
Just
This
the
is
roller
the old
coaster.
school.
Well, there was another game that came out from some of the original Roller Coaster Tycoon devs.
Planet Coaster.
Planet
That
Coaster,
doesn't have
right.
multiplayer.
Yeah, but that seemed like better.
I'd love that, but no.
We've got to do joint command soon because I'm excited for that.
Mm-hmm. That'll do.
I'm going to be starting the Penna Star Alignment playthrough the next week, and within a couple days, I should know if it's safe.
Safe enough.
Because I caught a pretty important bug a few days ago. So if we'd started before that, it would have been bad.
All right, I'm gonna chug a beer right now.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Let's
do.
fucking go.
Oh yeah. I've got to do straight vodka because this is gonna be fucking rough. That was really quick. That was so quick. God damn it! Wish me fucking luck here. Here we go. Let me do a small one and then I'll finish the rest. Just so
We need a big one. We need a big one. We need to get next level.
That was nasty. That was not good. That was really not good. Okay, I'm just do the whole thing. That was way worse than I thought it'd be. Okay, here we go.
I'll chug half a beer with you. We're running through the second line real quick. All right.
For my emo hair. Here we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Oh, I'm moving through it.
That's nasty. Gonna try any other Paradox games. I want to do another Stellaris campaign. But
you see Murphy in the corner.
Yeah, I know, just laying there.
Come here, bud.
I don't know if we're doing Sins of Solar Empire or something else, but I would like to return to Stellaris at some point. It's just when we did that first episode, it didn't do that great. Yeah. Don't worry,
Marmar. Listen. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, I did miss her. Yeah, she's right. It was above.
It was about fucking a Kaminoan though, so
no.
I think we did say last time we weren't answering that question.
No, but my hairline. It was just because of my headphones, but my hairline's actually not that bad.
Let's see. Pull it up, like this, like I've got mine. My hairline's exposed for everyone. Yeah, that's a healthy hairline.
Yeah, I think people
maybe a bit
think like
bit of a widow's
farther
maybe.
back is sign that it's receding, but like sometimes that's just your natural hairline.
But
Widow's peak or like whatever. Yeah. Although I will say, what I was gonna do a Keep sponsorship. I don't know whatever happened to that fucking more yellow, but Charlie was like, "Can you get me it? I want to just do preventative maintenance."
Yeah,
like you're fine, dude. You got a thick head of hair.
I mean, you got to do it before you start losing hair to keep it from to stop from losing it. But but it depends on which one you take, because one of them can really lower your libido, and I can't be doing that right now. So, you know, even my friends have started taking, and even Fran as well has been taking these joint tablets. I think they begin with C. Conjugal or whatever it's called. Like, it's good for joints.
Yeah, no, that's what it is.
I have no. I took a shot in the dark there, but apparently that lowers your libido as well. So, but Hamburglar with a $50 donation.
There we go. Thank you.
Let's get them donos rolling.
Let's get them donos rolling. He says, "Thank you so much, Hamburglar." Yeah, it's been a bit of a quiet stream this stream. That's understandable.
We do have a special Sunday stream coming this week, so...
Are you plugging again, Corey?
No, we've got one, remember?
Hey?
What do you...
Sunday? Oh, yeah, shit! Oh my god, I organized it. What the fuck?
Yes.
Oh fuck.
I'm still not 100% sure if I can make it, but I'm 95% sure. Just letting
Okay,
you know.
yeah, you better be. You better be. Because
I moved around other plans for this, so if you can't make it, then we're not friends anymore.
But
That'd
yeah,
be a shame.
I was an idiot.
Fucking mutant.
I should have double checked and confirmed with Wasted. He was going to be on tonight's stream, but I didn't. So...
Dude, you look so much like Hidden Experience right now.
Hi guys, and welcome to another Halo video. Today we're going to be talking about Halo Infinite.
Dude, also just for the record, I love Luke. Before someone thinks this is shade, like we talk almost like at least a few times a week. So yeah.
But today we're going to be talking about the BR and why it's so OP. Okay, anyway.
Dude, man, I was messaging him about something. Like he came through to me. So I quit my my More Yellow, and Luke just like hooked me up with a bunch of sponsors already. So
nice.
Shout out to Hidden Experience, absolute legend.
Has there been any more contact with them? Because that was always kind of hilarious. So
yeah, so I told you like they gave me a really bad deal to try to keep me, and this lady reached out to me. She does stuff on behalf of like she does stuff on behalf of like the companies. So like when you do like a sponsor relationship, you either reach out on behalf of the companies or a creator. So she works with like I've got sponsorship with like just the YouTube brands everyone does, Raycon, like etc. And the deal she offered me is already better than anything More Yellow already did. Like money wise is already higher. Yeah.
But this is just for a single sponsor.
Yeah, for her this one sponsor.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the way it works is she works with like a few companies, Raycon, some of the others, and if she gets me a deal with them, she gets no commission at all. On other deals, she gets 10% commission, which is already less than what I earned. But she's like, yeah, so I'm not going to bring you any deal that's less than X, and that X number is already higher than anything I ever got with More Yellow.
Okay.
She's like, what were you doing? Like what were they doing with your negotiating and your like deal valuation? And she's got like basically as many as I can do lined up. So,
man, can she hook up EcksToo with 4,000 views per video?
Yeah, I mean,
no.
But the sponsorship thing too. Ever since like literally all I did was moved my I changed the email on my YouTube from Eckhartsladder at More Yellow to Eckhartsladder at Gmail, and like even that alone, like you get enough when you become like the size that my channel is, you'll get one sponsor a day, like one legitimate sponsor a day, like one, whether it's something like Raid or something like, whatever.
I'm still getting harassed by the prepper company, so that's my only sponsor contact right now.
I always thought the threshold for More Yellow was quite high. For 40,000 views in 4 weeks was quite high than I saw some other channels doing sponsorships for. But then again, they may be referral ones where they don't earn any upfront cash. But
Is that what I said? I mean, yeah, when it comes to sponsored, it's like it's less. Yeah, it's more just like they look for patterns. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, like you could probably find some sponsors for EcksToo, but it'd be like it'd be kind of low.
So like
because it's consistency that you want.
Yeah, $100 or lower just to really hurt the brand.
Yeah,
it's not worth it for sure.
I don't know if it'd be $100, but well,
50.
Yeah. No, it could be more than 100.
You say like, it's $30 per 1,000 views, roughly.
That's a pretty good, yeah.
So yeah, like $4,120 if you're lucky.
That's if you do a CPM deal. Like when you get bigger, like you can sometimes secure. So like the way I try to negotiate my deals is like I'll want to negotiate a deal that like, yes, technically if the video pops off and gets 300,000 views, I'll be making less than if I'd taken a pure CPM deal, but I want stability in case the video doesn't do very well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get you.
Yeah.
But But yeah, if we do move to Halo Infinite stuff, let's go in hard on the on us just shooting the shit rather than being like, today this is a new weapon that's come out in Halo Infinite and we're going to be talking about it.
No, I'm down.
Because we tried doing that with Squadrons and it did all right at the beginning, but then.
Well, my Squadrons videos before the game came out were like each one was a fucking guaranteed hit, but that was because nobody else played the game and I did.
Yeah.
Like there was like 10 of us that played the game or less, so it was like.
Yeah. Which kind of shows like even that was big for us, even though like the audience was limited. So I'm really curious to see how Halo Infinite goes, because if we get in on that early, it'd be nice. But also we got to take a big old shot for Camburglar.
Yeah, let's do it.
That donation.
What are you drinking tonight, by the way, guys? You're back on vodka. Looks like, are you? Smirnoff?
I've got this much left of vodka, and I'm back on the whiskey.
You drank all that last stream, eh?
No, this was halfway. So I drank about this much.
That's vodka. A mini whiskey, is it?
This one is a mini whiskey. You know how drunk I got on the Minecraft? This was practically how much I drank to get me drunk. Like, my tolerance on that is fucking awful.
It's like 2 shots.
Yeah, like, I'm glad, man, because like I've got a massive tolerance to vodka now. So once I move on to the whiskey tonight, I'm going to be gone.
I got to say, I did not know that's how liquor worked.
Me neither. So... I agreed with you. I thought alcohol was alcohol, but no, man, we'll have to just wait and see. But
I've got my sponsor, Palm Bay Banana Strawberry. They sponsor me by allowing me to buy their products at retail prices at stores that carry them.
Oh.
And I've also got my other sponsor, Pepsi Mini, and Captain Morgan.
Nice.
A shot for Clamburglar here.
Fucking go.
We're also $80 away from viewing the TikTok early as well.
Yes, I'm so pumped for that. Because Corey and I haven't even seen it yet.
No. I've got
what account did you put it on, Charlie?
I've just recorded it. I haven't put it up anywhere yet.
Okay.
But we'll.
We've got the EcksToo TikTok. We might as well put it on there, right?
Yeah, that's what we'll do. Yeah, that's what we'll do. I've got 2 versions. One that has a little effect on it, and if you guys don't like it, I recorded a.
Can we put it? You know, on like TikTok, how you can like put it as like a reply to a video or whatever.
A duet. We can
do.
A duet.
I feel like doing it as a reply to that video.
We don't want to be
bullying.
You don't want to be too mean to the girl. I did bullying. Kind of but it's tough because I don't. For one, okay, it's cheesy, it's funny, but like the reason why I found it so funny is because it reminded me of Charlie, not because I thought it was like so cringeworthy. Like it is a little cringeworthy, but for me, I found it so funny just because it reminded me of that character that Charlie plays. Like.
Yeah, but like at that point, it's best to
just
just keep it as an EcksToo thing rather than putting it as a thing where a bunch of 30-year-old men are making fun of this person.
You know what? For one, I see where you're coming from, and I agree.
I will say when I was recording it, I could hear people upstairs. So like I'm just sitting there going, like, oh my god, they're gonna hear me do this, you know? Because I had to rehearse it. I had to remember the lines and stuff. So. But yeah. All right, let's do this shot for Camburglar. Thank you for that donation.
Right.
80 away from seeing this TikTok early.
I'm gonna take a leak after that.
And I've got another TikTok idea that I want to do if we hit the 500.
All right, I'm excited.
Cool.
All right,
here we go.
Let's do this for
Camburglar.
Let's do this for that lady. Hopefully, she's not gotten too much abuse.
Hopefully,
and Camburglar as well.
Thank you. Hopefully those tornadoes and hurricanes are easily dealt with. There we go. Fucking hell.
Right back. I take a leak.
All right.
Oh, look at Murphy.
So X abandoned the podcast. Once again. There he goes. Just fucking running away, shirking his responsibilities, hugging his puppy. And that's it. Shifting the dog? Okay. Hey Murphy, how are you doing on today's podcast?
He's not interested. God, I can't wait to show you the crystal clear hardcover. God, it's an expensive commission, but it's gonna be so worth it. chat. You're gonna love it. It's
So everyone, remember, your donations get reinvested into this dump.
yeah, it really does. It's probably gonna cost me the same amount it cost for that T-shirt design. So it will probably be a T-shirt design as well. But you're in it, Corey. You're in the poster.
Of course. Am I tall and gaunt or whatever?
No, you're just your EcksToo character, but you're next to I might have to remove it if we have to, but Templin's in the hardcover as well.
Ooh, yeah, that's questionable.
Yeah. I don't
think Mark's gonna like that.
No, I think we're gonna have to remove it once we see it, but it'll be fun nonetheless.
Remove what?
The hardcover of Crystal Clear. So I got.
Oh, you just got it?
No, not yet. I wish I did, but I haven't heard. It's gonna be a big commission, so she needs a bit more time on it.
Like we had to retcon, all like that storyline just went nowhere because we didn't want to.
Oh yeah, that ain't happening.
So
that ain't happening.
So
talking about the Rhino storyline, right?
No, not that. Just having Mark in it.
Yeah, so Mark,
and I don't think Mark didn't say anything to us. Mark didn't say anything to us about not moving, but I don't want to make him be in it.
We've got the layout. We've got the layout. It's gonna have me in the big center as a furry, with a revolver and a Kamehameha.
So yeah, it's got you in the center.
Yeah, and then it's got Crystal a little bit smaller and looking away. It's gonna be like a Marvel poster sort of thing. She's gonna be looking away in the distance lovingly, and it's gonna be Eck looking really like scouring and looking really mysterious.
I'm the bad guy.
Yeah, you're the you'll have your Doge character as well in that.
Speaking of Kamehameha, can we? Sorry, and I'll bring this up later. Continue.
But we've also got Falco in there as well, and in the back, the two characters a little bit in the far back is Corey and Templin, and I think we might have to remove Templin. But I want to keep it in there just for fun. I want to have.
Listen, we need to get moving on.
He's never gonna see it.
He's not, but like still. Well, we gotta get moving on that Among Us game. I think that'd be fun. That'd be a good stream.
100%.
Well, fucking Mark's taking a month off, so good luck.
Well, he's leaving the country, isn't he?
Yeah, he's out.
He's going to hang out with Alex in person.
Yeah, I sent him the videos of the guns, and he responded. He was like, "That's really cool." I was like, "Yeah."
Oh yeah, I told you he'd like that.
Yeah.
One thing that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna end this for the next podcast. I want to do it for tonight, but I didn't get the stuff. I will, if Charlie sends me the pictures and Corey sends me his his bit, I will transcribe all of Crystal Clear and put it into a text format. Okay.
I'll do that now while we're talking because I can do that freestyle.
Forget which account I had it on.
If anybody wants to help, if anyone wants to help transcribe, volunteer. But otherwise, I'll just do it myself.
I mean, mine's just a Google Doc, so it's an easy one.
Yeah, yours will be easy.
All right, here it is. Share.
Murphy, what are you doing? Hey, sit up. Oh, he's so cute, dude.
Beautiful.
Sitting right next to Admiral Akbar.
The link can edit.
Copy
link. Done. Bam.
Murmur. Okay, can you send the pictures to Murmur then? Murmur, will you do it in the next week or so?
Oh, look at him shifting it right off to someone else. I will do it.
She offered to do it. I
will do it.
I'll put it all together and I will edit it a little bit as needed. Thank you, Corey.
The one thing.
Put me in, coach.
The one thing.
I'm ready to play.
I'm most
today. Put me in, coach. I'm ready to play today. Look at me. I can be Santa Field. All right, no one's gonna fucking jump on. Okay.
All right, so Beautiful Princess and Rhino have some similar questions here, asking first, who will be sacrificed as a blood offering for the blood god? And if each of you were trapped on an island, who would be first to kill Charlie? Because I think it's clear that if it's a vote, yeah, like that's. Eck hired Charlie to do all the dying for him.
I'm impatient and I'm kind of grumpy, so I think I'd be the killer.
I think you would stress out first out of everyone.
If we're trapped.
Well, I mean, I've got a child I want to get back to. I got the most to live for. I'm just joking.
No, you're right. There we go.
Yeah, like Eck would be the first to snap and become a murderer. That's clear. Or I would. I don't know.
I'd love to see a fight to the death between all three of us.
I'm too small. I'm frail.
Yeah, me.
But I'm wily, so.
We're quite close matched in power, I'd say. Maybe I think you'd overpower me in some point. But like,
ever since I beat you at the wall in fucking
dexterity.
When I was like 40 pounds heavier than you, I knew I had the strength advantage. I was like, I know I got the strength advantage. But if you keep working out, you'll.
But the thing is, like,
I used to work out a decent amount, but I feel like if you keep it up, you'll have me beat.
Feral me just would play dirty. So
yeah, that's true.
Like,
I don't want to see beast form, Charlie.
Yeah, no, I just go straight for the eyes. I just go straight for the eyes, 'cause, you know, like that's the Weasley little fucking gremlin I am, you know. So.
Oh, this is what I wanted to mention. So for next podcast episode, how much Dragon Ball Z Kai do you guys think you can get through in 2 weeks?
What?
Could we watch through the Vegeta arc for next episode? Do you think?
If you can give me a start and end episode, I can do whatever.
Yeah, I think it's probably like 15 episodes of like 20 minutes each. Because so I watched Dragon Ball Z Kai, and I started off watching the recap of Dragon Ball. I sent you guys a picture of the episodes of Kai, and I was like, man, I'm already through the Raditz arc, and that in the actual show, that's like probably 10 episodes. So it's like they really shorten it down. Because Dragon Ball Z is what, like 9 seasons or something? Or like 10 seasons?
Oh yeah, that's another reason why you should watch the Broly film. Because it starts off on Planet Vegeta. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah. It tells the story of how Frieza came to power. So it was loads of Raditz and stuff. Yeah.
I mean, you do see that a bit in Dragon Ball Z, where he throws the fucking, I forget what his big bomb move is called, but he throws it, and it's like what's Goku's Bardock? Isn't that Goku's dad?
Yeah, Bardock.
And he's like trying to stop the big fucking thing, and he can't, and all the Saiyans just get fucked.
That's in the film. That's why you should watch it. Like it's
in the yeah.
Oh yeah, but it's in greater detail in the film.
I'm at the part now where I'm 4 episodes in, and Goku's on Snake Way, which is a very Dragon Ball like.
Yeah.
Because it's like you go through Snake Way, then you meet King Kai, and that's like very similar to when you climb Korin Tower and you meet a Korin.
Yeah, and it still takes like 20 episodes, but Kai probably makes it take 1.
Yeah, exactly. It takes 1 year of time to, I believe, or maybe not actually. No, maybe no. It takes
time in Dragon Ball Z means about as much as power level.
And like that's why, yeah, because you have like that one bit in fucking when he's fighting Frieza on is he on Namek when he fights Frieza, and it's like we've got 1 hour left, and he's got 1 hour left for like 10 episodes. Like 1 hour till the planet's destroyed for like 10 episodes.
The whole plot of Dragon Ball Z takes place over about a minute and a half.
Kai cuts out a lot of the filler, so
which is good,
a lot more watchable.
Like a lot of the talking and screaming, because like obviously it's a technique to save animation time, but like they will literally have somebody like Goku screaming for 30 seconds. It's like, what the fuck? Like, why am I watching this? I don't think I've never watched the Buu saga all the way through though, so I'm kind of excited.
I think that's when I got into Dragon Ball Z. It was like the Buu saga was to me kind of like the main saga. I guess that's similar to how I feel about Star Wars though, where like everyone else sees the NJO as something.
No, I agree. I think the Buu saga was like the most hype because it was long too, right? Like, because like Buu has more forms than anybody because he starts off, he's got like fat Buu, skinny Buu, fucking athletic Buu, Buu tanks, when he fucking eats go tanks or whatever.
Yeah.
And Goku has like 2 forms, which is Super Saiyan 3 and then Vegito. So
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
so that's the only arc that has 2 different transformations. Yeah.
So I think a lot of people would look at either Frieza or probably the Cell games as like the
Cell
iconic
games,
Dragon
yeah.
Ball Z
Yeah.
thing. But to me, it's always been Boo.
I just remember like sleepovers as a kid. We'd like watch Dragon Ball for like, just like hours. It's like I never watched the Boo saga all the way through, but I feel like as a kid, so many sleepovers I watched enough because that's always what my buddies would choose to watch, like, Boo turning people into candy or whatever. So like I feel like I know exactly what happens. I've just never sat and watched the whole thing. You know what I mean?
It was scary for me to see people turn into candy. I was like terrified of that. That's why I was.
I
so
just
intrigued.
remembered something really embarrassing from my childhood.
What's that?
What is it?
So there was my one friend's house who I think that's where I watched my first episode of Dragon Ball. It was on his birthday, so that's what made me think of it. But it relates to the Digimon stuff from last week too. But it was his birthday party, and we all had these like the glow stick bracelet things, and I think we were like playing Digimon or something. So we were pretty young, and I just remember like we were all running around, and we were trying to figure out how much longer was left on the glow sticks. It was like 5 hours or something. So
Jesus. Long has glow sticks.
I was like, we were all being Digimon, and I think I said something about how my Digimon form had 5 hours left because of the glow stick time. And his dad was standing right there, and he's like, well, actually, you're all going to be going home in less than 5 hours. Every few years, I just remember that, and I want to fucking die.
Oh, dear.
Fuck, man.
I think it was like Pegasusmon or something. It's all coming back to me, and I hate it.
Remember there was like an angel Digimon?
Angel,
It's like the bow and arrow?
Wait,
Angelmon.
Angelmon? Yeah, she's hot.
No.
That's Angelwoman.
Oh,
Yeah.
Angelwoman.
I remember we talked about this a bit during Minecraft, I think, because I remember I went to my computer in the morning after Minecraft, and one of the searches was Venomyotismon crotch on my Google Chrome. I remember Kelsey had been in my office before me. It was like full screen on my second monitor, so she definitely saw that I searched Venomyotismon crotch. Just never talked about it. I was like, it is what it is. Like, I think Kelsey's the best. She always goes in after one of my nights drinking. She'll like usually I get most of my beer bottles cleaned and put away, but I'll like forget one and she'll go in and clean it and just full fucking screen on my second monitor, Venomyotismon crotch. I'm gonna do it right now too, just so
she can see it for some more.
Do it again. See how many times you have to leave it up before she's like, Justin, is there anything we need to talk about?
I was clicked into this full screen image of the little guy coming out and going, yeah, because he's got like the little creature that comes out of his fucking.
I'll pull that up on my phone so I can just hold it up to the screen. I know we can like use OBS tricks to do it, but
it's not worth it.
Guys,
see, the weird thing about Angemon and Angelwoman was that they were kind of like the equal partner forms, but Angemon was a champion level and Angelwoman was ultimate. So
wow.
Oh wait. Angelwoman is ultimate. So in the original, ultimate was the highest.
No,
well,
Mega.
They went to Mega after that, but like Ultimate was the one they. Yeah, because I think only Weregarurumon and War Greymon were in the first one, but Gatomon, which was Kari's partner, was always in champion level, and everyone else was usually in rookie. So they had to have her evolve so they could save some money on animation every episode. So Angelomon was her evolution. But that made her ultimate, but it was treated almost like a champion evolution because she was always in champion. When she was a villain, they had to fight her as a champion. It was a whole thing.
Okay.
Hercules Kabuterimon. Oh, I remember that guy. Metal Garurumon. Oh yeah, I remember that. I had the movie where they fought Venomyotismon, but like in real life. War Greymon, he was really cool too.
Katsukarimon.
Katsuka.
Alright, so this
I'm feeling the strength already. Holy shit.
I gotta go pull the. Oh yeah, like. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta make the sound,
Disgusting.
and that's the crotch too. You can't quite get context from that picture, but that's his dickus right there.
Ridiculous. Let's grab another question.
First form
does
cell.
anyone have any more Digimon questions? Because apparently I really like talking about this.
I've got nothing, but you guys
Like
go
old
ahead.
faithful for conversations. It's like, what do we go to on the EcksToo podcast where there's nothing else? It's like
Dragon
we got
Ball,
dreams, we got
Digimon.
Dragon Ball, and we've got fucking Digimon in drinking stories.
Oh dear.
We should do a watch after Dragon Ball of the Digimon reboot.
Oh, they
I'd
did a
do
reboot,
that.
did they?
Yeah, they did. People went wild for it, but then I heard nothing else of it. But what
What was the name of the cactus? The cactus was iconic. It was a cactus with boxing
Uh,
gloves.
Yeah, fuck. That was Palmon into.
My favorite was the cactus and the Charmander, because one was just Charmander.
Mine was Angelmon. No, Angel Woman.
Fuck.
Badlands Chugsamon.
It's probably something fucking stupid like Cactus.
Cactumon.
Yeah. No, it was. I think there was a. What was it? Oh, I'm sad. Togemon.
Digimon.
Right.
Monsters.
So-
Digimon are the champions.
Melted mentioned something that we're going to try and fix anyway. Is there any way to see the Twitch VODs? If I can't be there at the time of the stream, I miss it right now. Yeah, we did the affiliate stuff. I need to get my non-TIN number, which I'll need to ask because you have to do the tax form. And if you don't have one...
Your TIN number is literally just whatever your country's version of Social Security is.
Wait, it's my social security number?
Your TIN number stands for taxpayer.
Identifier number. Yeah.
I thought that TIN. I had the same thing with because YouTube needed that too. I thought tax identifier number was some sort of like term of art where there's like actually a thing called a tax identifier number, but it literally just means whatever your country uses to identify you as a citizen. So in Canada, we've got a social insurance number. In like the States, it's Social Security.
Yeah,
like, it's your version of that.
Oh, okay, shit. Well, I still need to get that. I've lost the text that had my national insurance number. So
You don't have it memorized?
no, my dad tells me to remember it, but I'll have to contact the government for that. Unless
Can't be
you
more
want to
than
fill it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, if I don't fill it out, I have to do emergency tax on it. So yeah. So yeah, once we get the affiliate stuff sorted, it will be there for a week. So you'll be able to check out the Stellaris campaign, the Ocarina of Time thing that I'm going to be doing, or any other game that we tackle. Yeah. So what do we expect to see for the channel in the future? Says Monkey Tanker. Have you got anything specific you want to put out? Because I do.
No, go ahead. I'm drinking another beer.
Yeah, I just feel like in the next 2 months of where there's going to be nothing up until post September, where there's going to be like Battlefield, it's going to be Halo Infinite. We're going to have so much content we can cover out of Star Wars for that, and and I don't care if the videos do that bad because it's just content at the end of the day. There's so much we can cover. I think for in between that, I think I'm just gonna do finally finish these big projects that I wanted to get out of the way, because they'll not be as effective.
Yeah, whatever happened to Jedi Fallen Order?
I've been working on it. Don't worry. I've been finally actually pulled it out of its fucking grave and started working on it.
How far are you?
About 40% of the way in now. But like
40% of what though?
editing.
Oh really? You've got it all recorded and stuff?
Yeah, well I do segment by segment because I need to understand, because I've been playing the game and I've been trying to figure out what angle I'm going in, because it used to be a completely different thing. It used to be a thing about like, while Cal Kestis wasn't a very good protagonist, but then I ditched that because I didn't really agree with it by the end of it. So I went more of like a direct line of like why single player Star Wars game had a resurgence through that game. So it's just trying to like break down the storyline and make it a bit more deeper than it actually is, while also trying to like show how it changed EA's perspective.
Please don't have a full video where you say Calcidas.
No. It's Kestis. But it's just like I mean, that'll do well. It'll do really well. It's just like, and then besides that, it's also the SSD Rampage-esque style of Fall of the Republic campaign thing. I've got 2 animators on there just ready to go. It's just I've not solidified a story because I'm not confident when it comes to writing a Star Wars story. So yeah, there's that.
Dude, Star Wars is supposed to be cheesy. You're overthinking it. You really are. Like, Star Wars is dumb, cheesy. Like, don't worry about it.
My issue was that I was worried I was self-inserting, and I was like, that's going to be a mega cringe if I do that. So I've been trying to avoid that. But I haven't touched it in a while, so... But that will be sick. There'll be a lot of cutscenes in that. It'll be a lot of like what Corey's doing, but I'm not going to do it because Corey's more talented than me. But yeah.
I feel like the 3 of us need to come together, just do some big project. I don't know.
Yeah, I agree. I want to get those 2 projects out of the way, and then I'll be open to do anything else. But
maybe we do. Maybe it's like joint command, and like maybe Corey could like animate the final battle or something.
Corey, we've got Connor, we've got Staple Maple, I think his name is. We've got 3 brilliant people that could do a lot of work on it, you know.
Mon Cal Kestis Amari Cruiser.
But yeah. Yeah, I'll probably get those out of the way. That's what you'll probably expect in the future for the channel, because I just don't think it's worth me spending so much time racking my brain over shitty Star Wars videos. I won't do well.
Are we talking about the finale of SSD Rampage?
I will probably release that as well. I just want to get that out.
Yeah, it just needs to get out.
And then just move, and then after that, that'll be like a final farewell until we transition to Halo Infinite for a while, I guess.
Let's do a big drink, Charlie.
You know what?
I gotta recruit at least 3 or 4 more Frosty Soldiers from the fridge. I'd like to do one big drink before I go do so.
I'll do a shot with that then.
I'm feeling the drink already. I'm like at
okay.
1.6.
Listen, don't go too crazy then. What I'm gonna do, because you might be ahead of me. In that case, just do one. I'm gonna collect all the bottoms from all the beer that I've drank tonight. But like, you know, sometimes there's like a little bit left. Like, here's a good example.
I've got a donation goal for you.
A little bit left. Yeah.
Next podcast, don't do that. Leave the beers out till the following podcast, and if we hit the $1,000 donation goal, then you'll chug those.
Give me a note for me, dog.
To be fair, in X defense, the last 2 streams, he got way more drunk than me. So, I think
I think you pulled it through at the end of last stream. I think I was more drunk than you for 95%, but
yeah. The thing is, after that stream, I just called up someone in the Ocarina of Time server and just like, what happens most of the time after drunk streams is that I'll harass someone that's working on the Ocarina of Time decomp, and I'll get them to call me while I'm shit-faced, and I'm like, so explain the fire temple to me. And I sit there really drunk while they explain how they coded it and stuff.
Oh, Jesus. All right.
You should do that with like if you're getting interviews or something for any EcksToo video in the future. Like if we had more content with Ian directly during Squadrons, get absolutely fucking plastered beforehand.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like those sessions where I don't think we're supposed to talk about it, but like where we'd be playing with him for testing purposes and just.
What feature of Star Wars Squadrons left you red in the face laughing?
How come this is so broken, you dickhead?
Yeah. Oh dear.
Does it make you sad that your publisher doesn't care about your game?
Yeah. All right. Let's do this.
Let's do this. Here we go.
Ooh, stinky. Ooh, stinks. Okay.
Fucking rough. All right, you know what? I'm gonna do the whole thing and then. Here we
Go, baby.
All right, here we go. Number the Father, the Son, Camburglar, and Slimming Run Gym 21. Thanks for the donations. Amen.
Okay, I gotta go recruit some more Frosty soldiers. I'll be right back.
Sounds like a Wendy's sponsorship.
Ah!
So what if we need to start uploading some of the Charlie's Drunk Adventure stuff as standalone videos, I think. We need to be building up
on
all
TikTok,
that
yeah.
With EcksToo Life, and then when we're all together in the same room, that'll get like at least 3K views.
On TikTok, not on the main channel, I think. We'll have to cut out the me pissing part as well.
You're gonna forget to do that before it gets streamed tonight. Like we have to show that. That was like a donation goal 3 streams ago.
Yeah, it's really blurred. It's not that bad. So
yeah, you could barely see anything, but it's still more than enough.
Guys, if we don't hit the 200, I'm gonna just donate it myself. I really want to show this video. I really want to show this TikTok. It's epic.
No, you're not allowed to donate anymore, Charlie. You've been cut off.
I know. Yeah.
Eck already told you he keeps all the money from that.
The only reason I got this fucking place in the that I'm staying at right now is because it was a place for me and my girlfriend to stay when she comes visit. But now I just go and visit her now, so there's no point in me having it. If it really comes down to it, I can just go to hers, but it's just a travel.
Is it more than the office or is it less than the office?
Oh, it's more than the office. I'm paying $420 for this a month. And I'm paying $550, which is actually really cheap for a house. $550 a month, all bills included for my place. But it's literally a bedroom with a TV.
Yeah,
That's
like it's a shared space. Like I feel like you could get more for less and not have to have the office.
$550 is exponentially cheap. Like I think it's the cheapest I've ever seen.
No, I mean, like if you were to get a place that wasn't just a room in a shared house, like you could have a recording area and a bedroom area for much cheaper than you're paying right now.
Yeah, but then again, I could just stay at my parents for free, you know, like and they're
you could just move to like northern Scotland in a cabin in Aberdeen.
Right, that exactly. But I was really genuinely thinking that so I could save up for Canada, but then I'm too far away from my girlfriend. Yeah, you know, so like I would have literally done that if I wasn't in a committed relationship or something. So, but I'm probably gonna pick up a car so I can just drive home.
Do you have a license?
No. I got my provisional finally. I have to redo my theory, which is easy. I'm not worried about that, but it expired, so I have to go through all the whole process again. Yeah. But I can just pick up a car. It'll be cheaper than even owning a house, and I can just drive to and fro from the office fine.
But if you're doing these kinds of streams, you're drunk. You're not going to be driving anywhere.
Just on the fucking bed. That's what. Yeah, it's like old times. I as much as I love the place, I just can't. In these current climates, it was safe for me to do for 6 months because I had the cash to cover it, but now I don't. So you know, after these 6 months, it'll be dangerous. So I'm gonna leave it out, and I don't want to rely on people donating for my survival. Yeah. So. Yeah. There's that really. But here's to Halo Infinite, leaving a big old impact on the channel. Fingers crossed. But yes, that's why I have a really big issue with me and Eck at the moment. So yeah.
Yeah, like the fact that he said that about your rash when you were like, you confided in us and you sent us that picture. Like
you're joking, but that actually happened. Eck was there when I told him about that. I had like a lot of like I had swamp ass all across like my gooch and my ass. So I thought it was a really good idea to wipe it all with one of these, a multi-surface antibacterial wipe. So I used that, and it caused
your ass isn't supposed to be one of the surfaces.
It caused such a massive rash. It was so painful. and I was like, where did I go wrong? Like, yeah, it was not smart of me. I think he's
Imagine
muted. He's
Lysoling
muted.
your
He's
asshole,
classic Eck. He's muted because he didn't want to hear anybody piss.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, how'd you hear my joke about? I made the exact same joke about the swamp ass rash, and you didn't
really?
hear
That
it.
was pure
Yeah, because that's why I assumed you were going off of.
Yeah. Oh man, I got a massive rash out of that. That lasted 2 days. It was crazy painful.
Well, 2 days isn't too bad.
Yeah, never again.
I went swimming in a public pool today, so I'm sure I got some sort of rash coming.
Oh, man, we've got one more heat wave. I'm going straight to my mate's house in Bournemouth, going right in that sea. Love it.
So, yeah, it's supposed to be 40 for the next 2 days here.
One last heat wave we only get 2 heat waves in summer for the UK. The rest is pissing it down. So,
yeah, we're supposed to go on the boat tomorrow, and I'm like, I'm gonna die out there. Like, I've got children. We're gonna die on the boat. It's literally supposed to be 40 degrees tomorrow with the humidex. Like, I don't want to do that.
I'm just gonna say one more plead, guys. We are 80 away for the Charlie TikTok early preview.
I really want to see it. I don't want to wait till the end of the night.
I'm begging. It's gonna be worth your time, and we'll post it out on the TikTok. It's gonna be epic. I promise.
Yep.
And then we'll have a lot of stuff for the next podcast as well. We'll have the finalized front cover for Crystal Clear. We'll have Wasted Space. We'll have
Should we take a second to go through the should we watch the video of the Drunk Adventure, Charlie?
Yeah,
we
let's
need
put
to play
that up for now.
Make sure to load one that doesn't have your dick in it.
Yeah, let's not include the dick.
It's not my whole dick, it's just the foreskin.
Just the sheath.
I just wanted to respond to Cam Burglar there. I wanted to make sure that he was respected. Yeah, but all right. You've got it. So I'll let you screen share it or something.
I don't think I do have it. You edited it, not me.
I sent it to you. I've got it, but actually, yeah, I think I have got it.
I took no responsibility for it whatsoever. Well, actually, I did edit out just the dick part, and then I rendered that alone. So I can.
Oh, do you have that?
Well, I needed to upload it to the EcksToo OnlyFans that I've been running.
I think tomorrow I might upload the cameo video I did.
For a video?
I've been meaning. Yeah, I've been meaning to upload that.
Yeah, do it. Just do it. Put it out of the video. Because I was
last
gonna...
night. Oh, I last stream. Didn't we hit the I've got to buy another cameo thing as well?
Yeah,
yes.
we did. Yeah. There, look at him.
Captain _chill_beard donated $20. Just helping Charlie pay his bills.
Also, my dog recognizes your voices and gets excited when the streams come on. Oh, Captain Chillbeard, man.
What's your dog's name? We'll all call out to him or her.
We'll have a drink for him. Say in the chat. We'll keep an eye out. Let us know that you're Captain Chillbeard. And we'll have a drink for him. I need to see memes. Where did I put it? Charlie's Drunk Adventure 2. Here it is. Right. Unmute that. 100%. Let me go into editor
scene, please.
Studio mode.
He's going into OBS to make sure he skips the pissing first.
No, I'm just gonna. It's so blurred out.
Hey, Chester. Chester, want to go for a treat?
Chester,
Chester, want to have a drink?
I'm checking.
Chester, want to get fucked up?
Oh, I can't open it. OBS can't read this application, so I have to open it up in Photos.
I think we got a nice picture of Chester in.
Just do a screen share.
Thank you, Kyle.
Yeah, I know.
Hello, boys.
It's just about like OBS doesn't understand a Windows application.
Yeah, just open it in. Just open it in Discord and do a screen share. Can you send it to us so we can watch along?
Yep.
If anyone from YouTube is watching right now, can you please allow A/B testing on thumbnails and titles? If we can get that, please, that'd be nice.
Fucking hell! Is this good enough?
Hello, boys.
Right, this has to work, surely. Fucking this one. Cancel. Beam review. Windows Media Player. Nope. Okay, so Windows Media Player doesn't work. VLC. Fucking open it with VLC. For fuck's sake.
Hello, boys. Welcome to
Ever since I changed the thumbnail on that one video, it's like quintupled the views in the last 48 hours compared to what it
we
was
need to do
before.
that. I think for every video I make 2 thumbnails, and if it doesn't do well, I swap them out. See how well that does.
Change the thumbnail and the title on the most recent one, and then like that made it
Hello,
go
boy.
from 10th to 3rd, and I changed the thumbnail on the first video in that series, and that made it get like 5 times the views in the last 48 hours compared to what it was before. It was just,
Why am I having such a hard time with this?
Hello, boys.
This shouldn't. I remember this being way more easier.
Why don't you just open it on Discord and then just screen share? I don't understand.
Because it'll fuck up the webcam. It'll fuck up the webcam placement.
All right, here, send it to me. Send it to me.
Yeah, I have no idea why this is happening. Try and wait. Hang on a second. Let me try one more try.
I'll just screen share with you guys. It'll be easier.
But then if you screen share, it'll fuck up the webcam layout.
but if you're
only for a second though. Just make a new
on
scene.
OBS though, Charlie, can't you just add it as a new?
Holy fuck! This is amateur hour.
No.
Add it
No,
as a
no
source. What do you?
Because photos usually works, but it's not appear. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna delete
Send
it.
it to me. Listen,
It's
just
media
send it.
source.
Make a new scene with
Yeah.
just my webcam.
I'm
Bam.
I'm just gonna make a new
Bing,
display
bada
capture.
boop, bada bada boop. Or just make my webcam full screen.
I've got it. I've got it.
Easy.
I've got it. Wait, will it?
It is going to be like another Streamlabs OBS situation where we have to spend a year just arguing with you until you learn how to do this one thing with it.
He doesn't want to talk about it.
All right. Hold the phone. Hold the phone.
Banana Cabana watching from Australia. We love to see it. Thank you.
Hope you're having a good afternoon over there. You're having a good day, mate.
Good day, mate. We talked about your former prime minister, I believe, was his role.
I'm
Steve
sending it
Irwin.
to you. I'm sending it to you. I truly give up.
Okay.
Fuck's sake.
I have a mug from the New Zealand Navy over here. So from a New Zealand Navy ship.
Isn't the New Zealand Navy just like some angry snake?
It's over. No. It's fine. I fixed it.
My uncle was in it, and then he gave that to my grandpa. So,
Your uncle was a Kiwi?
Yeah, my uncle and my aunt live in New Zealand.
Oh, nice.
My grandpa was big into ships and subs and stuff and went on and got that. So when he died, that and a little helicopter that my grandma bought him up there got sent to me in the last few days.
Dude, I gotta say,
boys.
I had that New Zealand fucking meat pie. It was so good. I sent you guys pictures. Holy fuck. That was good. Also, sorry, I didn't mean to cut off. I didn't mean to ignore the fact that you're
That's fine.
Rest in peace.
Right. I'm ready to.
So are you gonna screen share with us as well? Like, what's going on?
Yeah. You're gonna have to watch on the stream, I think.
Okay.
Just for now. All right. I'm ready to go whenever you guys are. I'm gonna transition now. Here we go. Right, EcksToo and transition. All right, you ready?
Yep. Well, I mean, we're just watching the stream now, so
Yeah, that's fine. All right. 3, 2, 1, go.
Welcome to my 6th version of the
Please tell me you
backward
skip the
wall
pissing.
jump to my house.
We
This
can't skip the
involves
pissing.
some wrong warps.
Yes, we can. Skip the pissing.
Okay.
And some RAM editing of the N64 itself, so it's a bit tricky.
Backwards wall jump.
But a lot of speedrunners have done it. I'm going to try it.
Wrong war.
It's not that
The
bad.
wrong warp into the wrong place.
Oh my god, you're saying this now, but like,
That's okay. Alright.
okay, well at least it's blurred.
There we go. I skipped it. It's not that bad.
People in chat are really excited to see Charlie's foreskin. Charlie's got a foreskin like a fucking Christmas sock.
Yeah.
It's okay. Me too. Don't worry,
The fact that it's
Fucking
red and green,
stamping
you really
of the
gotta
foot.
get that looked at.
guys. That's worth. Listen, Charlie's showing you his blur. Like, you could unblur that if you got the technology. That's worth the donation.
2 eggs and 2 hash browns, if that's all right.
2 eggs and 2 hash browns.
I showed this to Kelsey today, by the way.
Yeah, that's right. I'm a little bit drunk as well. I apologise. Like last time.
No problem.
Yeah, perfect. I can pay right now, so I'll just chill here.
I just want everyone to appreciate the fact that these are all
thanks.
different clips, so that had to be edited in first.
Yeah, because he recorded it with fucking Facebook
You
Messenger.
right, mate? Yeah. As I
Chill here.
predicted,
What
I'm
the
drinking a fair
fuck?
bit too much.
Yeah, why were you stomping
Yeah,
so loudly?
just finished up now. I apologise if
That's
I-
my favorite
if
part.
It's
It's
too much.
as I predicted.
Can I 3 hash browns instead of 2? I'm feeling a bit greedy. Can I have a load of salt as well? Yeah. That's okay, just a shit ton of salt. Because I'm not going back to the office. So yeah, that's grand.
Do you want knife and fork?
Yeah, I haven't paid by the way, so... And I bought cash this
I have a
time.
load of salt. I'm not going back to work.
I like how that explains.
I ordered
this.
my card, I've not got my new debit card. It's been 2 weeks. So I'm going to constantly...
Kelly, how
go
much
out and emergency
in donations
cash.
do we record another one tonight? If we get to 400, we record another
Just
one.
keep...
We can't go for another 3 hours at least. I don't know if we'll make it for 3 hours.
I know, I'm going to have to call him up. Tears in my eyes, being like, I needed my new card. His helmet. I know. Terrible. Thank you very much, Mark. Appreciate it.
Grabbing the
Have a good one.
knife perspective.
I like how he's blurred now, but there was a good 3 seconds where he was not blurred at all.
I'm feeling
Wow.
really good.
Listen, we're not the highest fucking exposure
Back at home,
podcast.
I'm going to be smiling on my face. I got my new food. See ya. Look at that, it's beautiful. Very epic. And here's my
Slim
workout
Ruining in
station.
21 donated $69.69. Help for Charlie
Kind of
Buckler
shit.
onto the
Tried it
TikTok.
out. It's a bit wank. It's a bit wank. Epic. And the epic reveal. Oh. You fucking cunt.
It's like at his
Look at that.
belly.
That's beautiful. Fucking Princess Diane died for this shit.
There's so much ketchup,
Yeah,
dude.
that's fucking disgusting.
I showed that to Kelsey and she thought it was fucking disgusting too.
Far, but it's fucking funny, so it's fine.
Princess Diane died for this.
Where you can't get any other contacts ready, can you?
Who's living the American dream now, cunt?
Watching soccer.
I think we got another donation during that.
Who's living the American dream? Oh, be careful, you're still staring at your screen.
Oh no, it's fine. That was all just source footage. Oh my god, that's fucking funny. Princess Diane died for this. Oh my god.
I think we did get another donation because we
We
hit the
did.
$200 mark.
Yeah,
We
that was
did.
from Slim Running Jim, I believe, with another 69.
Another 16.
Oh my god. There we go. Slimming running gym 6969. Help for Charlie
Oh my god.
Buckles on the TikTok.
I need you both to check Facebook in a second, please.
Okay. I'm ready.
Go for it.
Just we'll keep going.
Can you send us the TikTok so we can actually, because it's so short, we need to watch it as you post it, right?
There's no way why did I need?
Oh, yeah.
No, but they can't log in. They can't log in. It's fine.
It doesn't still fucking change it.
No, they can't log in. It's a two-factor
Anyway,
authentication.
shut up.
They need my phone. They need my phone number. We're fine. There's like 40 people watching. They're not gonna hack us. There's 40 people watching. They ain't gonna hack us. You need my mobile number, Corey.
I'm sure you showed that before too.
Listen, it's fine. Don't watch it just yet. I got to get it up on stream. I have to watch it all together.
Can you send us the TikTok as well, please?
I haven't uploaded it on TikTok yet.
Yeah, no. Can you send it to us so we can like watch it together. I mean, because it's so short, like it's not going to be good if we can't watch it together.
Yeah, I sent it on Facebook. Sent it on Facebook.
Okay.
I'm gonna download it from Facebook. I'm gonna open it up.
Some people think sugar is bad.
We'll just 3-2-1 it.
Oh man, I sound like shit in this video. I might have to re-record this. It's that bad. All right.
Can you give me a second? My Facebook's not opening.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Is Facebook being fucking DDoSed right now? What's going on? Can you open Facebook Messenger? Like I can't.
I can. Do you want me to send it elsewhere?
Yeah, could you send it to me on Discord?
I can do. The hell is Discord? There it is. I'm gonna send it on the EcksToo one.
Okay.
It's been a while since we posted on there. EcksToo. What the hell is it?
Staff General, you mean?
Yeah, I'll send it on Staff General.
Oh, look, Charlie's Drunk Adventure was in there. We could have just 3-2-1 it in there.
Oh no, that's the first one.
Oh.
Alright, sorry. Let me quickly go to my downloads.
I'm gonna take a drink while you're doing this.
Yeah, take a drink. Here it is.
For that massive $69.
Yeah, I've got a drink for that one as well. Fuck me. Cancel.
Oh
Copy.
fuck! Why'd I do that so lot? Almost broke my desk.
There we go. I posted it in Staff General. It's processing. Right. Why is this not? Right. Display 1. Okay. And then it disappears. Are you fucking kidding me? You OBS. Stop fucking taking the piss. Plus display capture. Add existing.
You're gonna take the piss. You gotta record it for the podcast.
There we go. Okay. Hang on. Transform. Fit to screen.
Holy fuck!
Bro, I have no idea what's fucking go. I'm just gonna make a new scene. This is stupid.
Yeah, just make a new scene and make a just display capture.
It's like when I open up the properties for the next screen, it works fine. But then as soon as I click OK, it disappears.
Sounds fucked.
This is fucked. It really is. I had it working just a second ago.
Some people think sugar.
This is actually ridiculous. Fuck's sake, this pissed me off. Capture. Please, I'm begging.
Dude, this ain't complicated.
No, it really is though.
When you're getting started streaming, it's pretty difficult to figure out the software.
Yeah, that's true. When it's baby's first day streaming.
Fuck! I just got a notification. Thinking about visiting Halifax.
No.
Stop it. Okay, Ottawa.
Right, if I
to
open it up in Discord here
Halifax.
instead, will it reveal any information?
Some people think sugar.
What am I gonna pay for this?
Yeah, I've got it. Fucking finally.
Flair Airlines. That's 108
$108. That's it.
from Flair Airlines. That doesn't sound like an airline I want to be on. It sounds like I'm attached to an actual Flair and going.
It's like a 2-hour flight though. Like you can survive in the actual flare for that long.
Well, okay, but the next one up is Porter, which is 247. So, okay, this one I really don't trust.
All right, here we go.
$50 cheap flights from Ottawa, Yao to Halifax, YHZ.
I'm ready whenever you guys are. I'm ready.
Okay.
Yeah, let me know.
3, 2, 1, go.
Some people think sugar is bad and everything. That's what girls are made of. That has a little bit of cayenne, a little bit of hell, and tornadoes just hurricane. Being afraid to rock somebody's crap.
I think you were a little too fast. You gotta. Some people think. Well, let me get the. Do you have the? Hold on, I'm gonna read the. Because you sent me the message, didn't you, with all of it?
Yeah, I'm gonna post this one on Discord as well. I've got another one.
I'm gonna do my version of it.
Well, it's a lot faster than I realized.
Did you send that on Facebook?
Yeah, I
Some
accidentally
people
sent it.
think sugar and spice and everything nice is what girls are made of. No, they're wrong. And it's a little bit of cayenne, a little bit of hell mixed with a tornado / hurricane. We ain't afraid to rock somebody's crap.
Yeah, I could have slowed that down. I'm happy to redo it again for the TikTok.
Oh, we got a second one here?
Yeah, we got a second one. It's without the effect. It's the first one.
Okay.
I'm gonna full screen this one. Okay. This one's got an even worse camera angle. So let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm pulling it up now. Why is it so fucking slow? I don't think my internet is.
It's on Discord as well.
Okay, I got it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Some people think sugar and spice and everything nice is what girls are made of. Well, I'll tell you a little bit of cayenne, a little bit of hell, and tornadoes plus a hurricane. We ain't afraid to work some crap.
Oh, I thought you might think the second version's better, but I'll tell you what. I'll do a much slower version tomorrow, and post it up on the TikTok.
Beauty.
And then it'll will be grand. There we go. Thank you very much, Slimming Running Gym 21, for that beautiful donation. I really appreciate it.
Just a reminder, guys, or what, $300 away, you guys will get to choose any donation any trend, any TikTok trend you want Charlie to do, any dance, any video idea within reason, obviously safe for work. Charlie does have ultimate veto, but yeah.
But I'll have an open mind nonetheless.
Yeah.
But yeah, there you go. All right, I'm gonna take a drink for the Slimming Run Gym. I'm looking around for the alcohol way too fast. It's making me dizzy. I need to be careful. Like looking left and right, wondering where I put the vodka bottle. Ugh, this is so fucking much alcohol. I hate this. God damn, I'm not looking forward to this.
I'm starting to feel a little. I'm on the third and fourth line of the Frosty Soldiers, and I'm starting to feel a little bit. There's five lines. So there's.
I'm gonna go get another line of Frosty Soldiers myself. So
yeah, that sounds different. When you say one line of Frosty Soldiers, that sounds like you're talking.
I'm gonna do a line of Coke.
That sounds like that sounds like you're talking about the white liquor.
No.
There's a Trailer Park Boys movie where Leahy gets on the white liquor.
I've never partook in the marijuana.
Yeah.
Well,
really?
Secondhand. I've never smoked. I've never eaten it directly. My friends in high school were the biggest stoners in the school. So like I was always standing with them while they were getting high, standing near my dad while he was getting high, standing in a circle with my cousins while they were getting high. So my limit has been contact highs. I fucking can't stand the smell. And yeah,
So would you be willing to try it though?
I don't think so.
Fair enough.
But I mean, it's legal here, so no one can send us to jail if I say yes.
I will.
But
the
most I'd ever considered is edibles. But I know the problems my family has had with drugs, and I have an addictive personality. So it's not that I think weed is like an especially dangerous or addictive thing. It's just I don't want to be exposed to something I probably like a lot better than alcohol for getting fucked up on. So
no calories, no hangover.
Yeah, because alcohol, I always feel gross while I'm drinking, but I feel like weed, if I enjoyed it, like the upside for me is a downside. And I know how many people in my family have had drug problems that it's not worth it for me. And by how many, I mean like literally all of them.
Yeah. I'd rather take Coke or MD than fucking weed, to be honest.
No, I can't co-sign that. But
yeah, me neither.
I fucking weed's so shit.
Well, maybe you're just getting shit weed.
I prefer drinking over weed, so that's kind of cool, I guess. Like, I guess my parents are proud of me on that one.
I think alcohol is worse than weed, but like, I don't have a problem with anyone smoking, eating whatever weed or a lot of drugs.
Eat
but,
that weed.
well, yeah, well, not in edibles. I don't mean just like fucking mowing
Chomp
down
on the
on
plant.
bud.
It just fucking stinks, dude. Can't stand it.
It does.
I don't like the. I really hate the smell of smoking weed, and I don't think it smells great on its own. And that's one of that's one of the reasons that I would, even if I wanted to try weed, I wouldn't smoke it. But
Smoking's fun though. I know it does stink, but it's fun. Like to hang out with yeah, it's just like you hang out in a group, you pass around a joint. Less fun during COVID, but
I've been in those groups just without smoking it myself.
yeah, it's not
Like
the same.
I almost died from asthma multiple times, so I've been a lot more careful
Well, yeah.
about being around
I have asthma as well,
or
so
smoking
yeah.
or being around that. But like I just
we should share inhalers, Corey. That'd be.
I don't have an inhaler anymore. I haven't since I was like 14.
Like, Eck will be there at the podcast. Eck taking like a cigar level puff of weed, and we'll be here with our inhalers going.
You're not supposed to inhale a cigar.
You're not supposed to.
No, just taste it.
Mm.
It's like the opposite of weed.
Well, there you go, man. I'm feeling this drink. You ready for another one?
My role in my
I'll do
friend
half
group
of a
in
beer.
high school was like I'd always be the one that they come up to with their fucking eyes red as shit, just smelling just complete fucking dank and weed. And then they'd be like, "Oh, can you tell? Can you tell?" And I was like, "Oh no, you're good, bro."
Mm.
And then they'd go to class high as shit. One of them was like dropping acid in class all the time, but it was a programming class, so we just play Counter Strike.
The girl, I remember all my friends. They kind of like had a dominoes effect on having a psychosis effect on weed. That was fun. Like, one person had a psychosis fit from taking weed, and then the panic of them having it set off them as well, having a panic attack. So that was kind of fun. Yeah. You know.
I've definitely told the stories about my mom with her CBD oil experience, right? The full body high.
Mm. I think I remember you saying it on Wario Stadium.
Yeah, I think so too.
Well, most stories in Mario Kart end up on Wario Stadium because there's literally nothing else to do.
Yeah.
16.
That is really true.
Like we're bored as fuck. We might as well talk.
A lot of good memories there, man. A lot of good memories on that stadium.
I don't call that a good memory, but okay.
Well,
remember when Corey's mom died? That was fucking sick.
Remember when everyone thought Corey's mom had brain metastasis?
God bless her soul. She's buried in Wario Stadium.
Just high as fuck.
She's in a pond at a vineyard.
If you could pick any Mario map to be buried on other than Koopa Troopa Beach, Mario Kart map, what would it be?
It'd be Royal Raceway. So I could be buried right outside the entrance so people would make copy pastas of me. It's creepy pasta.
Any of the frozen ones, so I could be cryogenically frozen.
Yeah, I was going to choose Banshee's Boardwalk so I could come back to life.
If you want to be a boo, you just be like a fucking scared ass ghost the rest of your life.
Sure.
People look at you and you're like, "Ew, don't look at me."
Yeah.
Little fucking...
Better than just being non-existent anymore.
See, no, you can't get on me and Charlie for talking about how we don't want to die, and then your Mario map choices, Banshee's Boardwalk, so you can.
Listen, I just want to scare motherfuckers. To be honest.
What if no one ever plays Mario Kart? There's going to be a point where no one's going to play Mario Kart 64 anymore. At some point in the future, no one's booting up their Banshee's Boardwalk, and then what are you doing? Nothing.
I'll just pass on.
No, you can't. You're stuck.
No, that's
You're
always
stuck as a boo.
that's always in the exorcism movies or like in the ghost movies. The ghosts can always pass on once they reach,
But they can't. That's the problem. That's why they have to do all those things.
No, it's because they don't want to.
But you're just going to be sitting there waiting for another person to show up. You're going to become one of the angry ghosts just pissed off that no one's been around for 15
Listen,
years.
I'm okay being the ghost in the machine. Then it's when someone plays in 1,000 years and they're like, "What the fuck was that?" There'll be a future Reddit post about me.
I really hope when Miyamoto dies that all of the games he worked on changes in some way. Where like in Mario 64, there'll be like a really muddy bit of ground outside Peach's castle, and the same with Legend of Zelda. All of the games he's been involved in, there'll be a grave that just spawns out of nowhere, and people will be.
I really hope his actual headstone just says, "I'm not dead. I'm just in Japan."
Hold on 1 second. Give me a second.
God, I can't stop eating these fucking Pringles. I'm drunk.
Did that work?
You were muted.
Didn't work. My voice effect.
No, your voice effect just turned into muting yourself.
Hold on.
No, you're still muted.
Yep, brilliant.
That's weird. I wonder why it's doing that.
So there's going to be a time between now and the heat death of the universe where someone plays Mario Kart 64 for the final time. That's kind of weird to think of. Like, do you think it'll be at the heat death of the universe, or is it going to be like 2150? Because like Charlie's probably going to boot up Mario when he's 60 or 90 years old, so it'll be at least.
No, humans aren't lasting until the end of time. No way.
Probably not, but like that still means at some point it's going to be like someone's booting up Mario Kart for the last time. Even if it's like, oh, we've never left Earth, and the sun is, or 6 years from now, people are.
I give humans another 10,000 years. I think we're fucked.
You give us that many years?
I think
if we're very lucky,
we'll have technological advancements where we'll just ditch the organic bodies.
No, then we're not humans anymore.
Well, yeah, exactly. We'll be something else.
But well, then it's the same thing as like
I still think that's more science fiction than anything else.
Yeah, the whole uploading your consciousness thing. You're not uploading your consciousness. You're making a copy. Yeah. Any of those things that are like, oh, your consciousness is being transferred to another thing. No, that's not real. You're just making a copy. And then like the whole continuity issue, like you could say like between moments, is that really continuity? Because there's no like ephemeral consciousness that is floating between in your brain. So yeah, that's true. So how is it different if it's this stuff here versus reforming it over there? But I don't know.
You know what I think though, Corey? I think that humans have been around for several million years in some form. I think it's arrogant to think that we're near the end of times. Like, I think humans will exist in some form for a while.
But you just said 10,000 years and that's it.
Until organic.
That is arrogant as well. But I'm throwing the possibility that we somehow nuke the Earth beyond.
Yeah, we've given ourselves a lot of tools to fuck ourselves over, and everyone's really not good.
But I think even if we did nuke the entire Earth, I think,
some people would survive for.
Yeah, you'd have like my buddy like Patrick, who was just he was a mutant, just a fucking rat, even in elementary school. He would survive for sure.
We'd have Fallout 3 to reenact still, but like,
yeah.
I think it won't be that dramatic. I think it'll be such a soft transition from replacing every little bit of ourselves with technology that it'll be the softest transition into becoming fully mechanical. That there'll be no point in reproducing babies because there's too much effort and time to bring them up for 18 years until they can fend for themselves. We'd be like, it's just much easier to take this fully mechanical person and merge two minds together and then have them work at a science lab like that. It'll be the moral compass will be eradicated completely by then, and it'll be the softest transition into fully mechanical. And then that's probably the last time somebody will play Mario Kart 64. Whether it be on an emulator or a original hardware, but yeah, that's my theory. I think it'll be a lot more subtle than we think it'll be. You disagree?
No, I don't disagree. I don't know. It's hard to imagine.
There will be a time and place where we'll be like, CBA fucking raising a kid for 18 years. Just fucking download this.
I don't
Nicolas
agree.
Cage.
I think having sex and having children is like one of the basic human instincts. I don't think there's going to be something that I don't think you can wipe away that instinct among people
until we find a chemical way to do so. There's
we have a chemical way. What do you mean?
What, castration?
What do you mean until we find a chemical way?
I'm talking about like where a consumer level.
But why would you ever want to do that? Why would you ever want to remove your libido?
I know a lot. I think I know a lot of guys that would want to do that. But no, that's a separate issue. What I mean,
like, okay, it's not even libido. It's like wanting to pass on your genes isn't libido. It's like
it's a primal instinct, right? But we'll be able to genetically modify our designer babies so much that we're like, I don't want this plaguing my son, or maybe they'll be able to remove it through chemical castration through what is literally a mint stick on your tongue or something like that.
Why? Why would humans ever want to remove their desire to reproduce?
Because the inefficiency of rearing an organic.
But it's not inefficient to raise a child.
Now,
especially not in the future.
I don't
understand this argument. Why would humans ever want to not raise children?
I'm talking because our mission of constantly producing and reproducing will be overthrown by technological advances, which will allow us to eradicate those abilities to focus on the greater good.
Why would we want to?
To focus on the greater good of expanding.
What's the greater good?
I'm talking like 600, maybe 1,000 plus years ahead of time.
Okay.
What's
the greater good though?
Where we become a type 3, type 4 civilization, where we're like, we want to focus.
Yeah, so when we're gonna need more humans more than ever.
But there'll be a point in time where it'll be much easier, and the technical advantages will be there for us to just replicate the human body through mechanical replication, where we can just download or upload our whichever mindset that we want into that robot, rather than rearing an organic life form for 18 years.
I don't agree. I don't think you can just make a soul out of a computer.
In 100 years, schools will literally be upload the data that we need for the past.
I don't think we're going to be getting to a point where like we think it's better to just make a mechanical person rather than just make a person if we want to make a person. I think it's more likely that we stop wanting to just have any kind of replication rather than decide that we just want to get rid of our desire to make new people and just only make robots instead.
I don't think either is very likely, to be honest. It's like literally the base element of every living thing like on Earth is to procreate and survive. Like that's what drives evolution. That's what drives everything. Like from DNA to like everything. It's just what will be the most effective way to pass on genes. That's like what drives everything. I don't see humans wanting to I don't think if you're just talking about making machines, like I don't know. I think there's something different between a living being and a machine.
But we've only experienced we ourselves have only experienced a 20+ year transition from when we were born to where we are now. I'm talking like 600.
That's an interesting way to phrase that.
I'm talking about like 600, like our moral compass.
Okay, but what did 600 years look like? Like, okay, go back 600 years. Like, there's nothing fundamentally different about the human race, only our technology.
So, Charlie, the thing that's weird about what you're saying to me is that you're including some desire to replicate via mechanical means and just get rid of biological humans. So, like, it's just weird to me that you'd get rid of one in service of the other. Like, I feel like as long as we still want more humans, I can see it being a case where, like, we want to stop procreating because we're at some sort of resource limit based on just how much is available because people are living for so long. But I think we get to the point where we can get to other planets or we can terraform other planets before we get to that point. So even if we're like drastically reduced birth rates, I don't think that's going to happen. Like, I don't think we're going to want to replace humans with just creating robots after that. I could see a thing where for procreation, we're more inclined to have some sort of like out of body gestation so that women don't have to be pregnant and go through all the risks associated with that. That I could see happening a lot sooner.
Well, that's still effectively the same thing. Like that's still the same. That's still biologically passing on your, even if it is,
Yeah, like I disagree with Justin that there is a fundamental difference between biological and mechanical life, because biological life is just a different kind of mechanical life.
Wait, what do you mean biological life is just a different kind of mechanical life?
Organic beings are just a robot made out of specific materials that is self-perpetuating. I'm not saying we'll have the tech to recreate that ourselves directly.
Then how can you? I don't understand how you can say that when we've not even come close to that sort of technology.
Our tech sucks, but like, there's nothing fundamentally different between a human that is born or an animal that is born and something.
Yes, there is. There's been no robot that has any sort of consciousness or anything.
No, our tech is not up to that level, but like the
but
idea
what leads you to believe it will ever be? Like,
I'm
what
not
leads
saying
you to believe there'll ever be a moral
I'm not
machine
saying it will ever be or that we'll get to that level. I'm saying there is nothing fundamentally special. There is no like outside energy that is imbued in life. That isn't a thing. So the idea that there is a fundamental difference between what exists as a life and what could just, if you had perfect technology that you could just create a life without having to have organic life involved, like you could make a mechanical being of some kind, like human life.
I don't think that's a realistic scenario, though.
I'm not saying it's a realistic thing that we'd be able to make it. There's a difference between we'd be able to make it and there is no difference between biological
sort
and
of
mechanical life.
But like, if you're suggesting a situation that's not possible,
there's
like,
a practical difference, yes, but there is nothing special.
You don't think there's a theoretical difference between?
There is nothing special about life as life. There's no there's nothing beyond the mechanical parts of us as biological beings. There is no soul. There's nothing that life has been imbued with to make it more than the sum of its parts.
I'm just saying, like, we were the first generation that can decide whether or not to reproduce.
It doesn't make. What do you mean?
That's not true.
No. I'm stopping. I think our first generation, when we had the luxury of being like, maybe I don't want to have kids. I'm talking about the first generation. This is of a span of like 500 plus years, right? And our ability to absorb more gruesome information has expanded compared to the 90s. I mean, I'm starting really primitive here, talking about like what, like how we can expand our minds to this sort of information. But I'm saying this will be so gradual and so slow that we won't even notice it. In the fact that whether or not we can remove a memory if we don't like it, or a bad feeling that we don't want to feel anymore, we could eradicate that through chemical or technological advances. And we expand that over the next 500 years, where organic limbs will be replaced with technological ones which are far superior, like chips in our mind that will enhance our social skills, or change or allow us to be more productive and more efficient in our work. That will be the slow steps up until a full transition into a technological advancement where organic beings, where we come to a singularity, or like a pass through where we believe that organic beings is just so inefficient, where we rear a child for 18 plus years to get to a same intelligence level of professors in their 50s plus, that wouldn't be efficient anymore. Where it would be much more efficient for us to just focus more on the technological side, where we could have somebody as clever as Einstein in an instant. And that would be the greater good to push.
Both of you are like working off the assumption that like you can replicate any sort of organic mind in just.
I don't agree with what Charlie's saying, but you're you're assuming that because we don't understand everything about how humans work right now, that there must be some other force at work, which is just, there's no reason to believe that.
No, it's not that there's such no other force at work. It's just that like biological life, like a
There's nothing
technology
special about it. There's
Yes,
nothing
there does.
special about it.
Okay, Corey, where is technological life just going to come from?
It's not.
Like-
it doesn't have to just come.
Okay,
from
no.
somewhere.
Where does technology come from? Where does technology come from?
You're operating on a
where does
no,
technology come from?
We make it, but you're
Yes.
operating on a shitty premise there.
Okay,
you're
what's the
assuming
premise?
that the fact that we evolved to where we are now,
Mhm.
it's impossible to just create a being out of that.
How is that but yeah, but okay, so how is so you're how is that a bad premise though?
But you're suggesting that there's a
Yes,
difference between
I don't think you can make a conscious machine. I don't think
You
iRobot
you're
is
making-
realistic.
so the distinction there is between what is practical, what we can do, and
No,
what is
it's not about what is practical. I don't believe that in 10,000 years, if you take humans, we're still alive. We've got all the technology available.
I'm not saying we'll do that either.
Okay, whether it's humans, whether it's Cylons, whether it's any race, I don't think there's a technology available that can.
No, I don't give a fuck what anyone could develop. Okay, that is not what I'm saying.
Then there's
I'm
no
saying
point of
is-
even talking about that because
no,
it's not
but-
realistic. Because it's not practical.
impossible-
to talk
it's
about
impossible
something
to
that's
say-
impossible.
It's impossible to say what technology anyone could possibly have. I'm not.
No, it's not. It's not impossible at all.
But
You can't talk
you're
about a
assuming there's
situation
some fundamental. You're assuming there's some fundamental thing that cannot be replicated about real life. If you were just
Okay.
to be able to create a being that has the same chemical processes at work, like
Mhm.
we know that there is a biological process to everything that happens in humans, right? Or would you say there's something else at work there?
I
Because
think
that is the
consciousness
fundamental
is-
difference in what we're saying. That consciousness is, for everything we know, would
Mhm.
suggest that consciousness is entirely a function of biological processes. That is what I'm saying. So if you did have theoretically perfect technology, which I'm not saying we will ever
Mhm.
have, I'm not saying any other race will ever develop, but there's nothing fundamentally special about biological processes. They are biological processes. We evolved to have them. They evolved over time. Yes, they're very complicated. They're very difficult to understand. And I'm not going to speculate about whether we or anyone else would be able to develop that. But you can track, like, there's nothing special that happened at some point in evolutionary history that made humans have some higher order consciousness over other beings just out of nowhere. There's no outside force that came in. If you degrade human brains, you can see a degradation in consciousness. It's not that people with brain damage have their consciousness existing on another level. If I get hit really hard in the head or have part of my brain removed, I lose the functions of that. That is what I'm saying. It's entirely biologically based. Whether or not we can replicate
I
that-
agree with that. That's a good that's a good point. But I think at that point there's some limit between like a computer with fully biological processes, in which point you're growing a being, versus a computer that's all machines. And like I don't believe that you can replicate all the biological processes with ones and zeros, whether how advanced you are or not. That's my point.
I would say
functionally chemicals are only taking the place of other mechanical processes there. It's just they degrade more. Like chemicals.
Yeah, I understand completely what you're saying. You're saying that you can take every aspect of humans and turn it into a 1 or a 0 or whatever. Like that makes sense. That's just not what I believe. But you almost convinced me, and I definitely see where you're coming from.
Brains are chemical computers.
Yes,
They're
brains are
very complicated chemical computers that evolve to do specific things
Mm-hmm.
over millions or billions of years.
Mhm.
But there's nothing fundamental about them. Like if you were to have the ability to duplicate me with all of my cells or all of my
bits.
atoms in motion right
Mhm.
there wouldn't be something that copy is lacking. We don't understand which things are important.
I don't
to
think you can
replicate
just
right now.
your argument is fine, but I don't think you can just say that. You can say that scientifically, but like from a philosophical point of view, that's not
Practically,
a statement
no,
just
you
make.
can't. I don't think there's a problem with that philosophically. And if you
There
if
totally
there's
is. There's
No,
you can't
if you say there's a
philosophically say
problem with
there's
that
no soul.
philosophically,
You can't philosophically
You
say
can.
people don't have souls.
you
No,
can't.
you cannot.
If you're saying that though, you're saying that if you made that copy of me, that wouldn't have the same rights that I do. That is
Yeah,
a worse
that's-
philosophical argument to me.
No,
That's a really shitty and baseless philosophical argument.
People don't understand. It's not baseless because people don't understand the spark of life. You can say it's just all
But that's
biological.
not a thing. That's like
You can't just say that's not a thing because
there's no reason to believe that's a thing. And if you're saying that's a thing, if you're basing rights for any beings off of that being a thing, then you're saying that there is something fundamental separate from the person that is the reason they deserve those rights. Like, if we assume that, okay, so if you take the Star Trek situation of the the transporters, are the people who are created on the opposite side of that transporter less than the people who are on the first side? What is worse about them?
It's hard to say.
What's worse about them? No, if you're assuming that that's what happens and they exist,
but I'm not assuming that Star Trek is how things are actually going to happen.
You're saying it's impossible because there'd be a philosophical problem with it. I
don't want to have this conversation anymore.
Because you're fucking wrong.
No, I'm not. You're trying to. Okay, Corey, you're trying to say that all of philosophy about like what makes up life is just a thing. Like you're just saying it's settled philosophy when it's just not. Whether you want to believe in
what are you fucking talking about? Who cares? Oh my god,
dude.
That is ridiculously stupid to say. Who cares? First off, who cares what philosophy said? I don't care if it's settled.
Who cares what philosophy saes?
But philosophy doesn't have a bearing on. Philosophy is an interpretation of reality. It is not anything that is philosophy about what counts as life is supposed to be reflective of trying to figure out explain the material reality. It is not.
Yes, and we can't explain the material reality, so it's
You're saying that based on those philosophical realities,
you can't explain it yet, and you're saying no. I've actually got the answer.
No, you're saying that it can't be that way because it doesn't match what philosophy would say. That's fucking
not
bullshit.
What I'm saying. I'm saying
no, you're saying it can't be that way.
Can you just be quiet and let me finish? I'm saying it may not be that way. You can't make a statement saying it's definitely one way.
But you're operating on the premise that, like, you keep saying that me and Charlie can't be right about what you can do with life. You keep saying that. You keep saying that you can't make life that way because it doesn't fit with what philosophy would say.
I don't believe. And you're saying it's definitely this way. This is the only possible explanation when it's not.
I'm saying there's no reason to believe it is anything special about life, scientifically and philosophically. And if there is something...
but saying there's no reason to believe philosophically that there's anything special about life is not a settled statement in philosophy, Corey. Whether you believe it or not, it's not a settled statement in philosophy. You can't take 10 philosophers in a room and have 8 of them believe what you're saying, or 9 of them believe what you're saying.
Okay, I'm not...
Like, you could get 10 philosophers in a room and have them say, okay, if you make a machine that can replicate every biological process of a human, it will be the same human with the same consciousness and the same rights. Listen, maybe 6 out of 10 say that's right, but it's not a settled fact that this, because that's the axiom of your argument, that there's no spark of life, that there's nothing like that. Like, that's not a settled point. You can think scientifically that's right, but there's still the philosophical debate. That's the point.
What would a spark of life mean?
I don't know. I don't know, Corey. Nobody knows. You're arrogant to assume that you've got all the answers.
I'm not assuming I've got all the answers.
You are. You just said there's no philosophical debate. That's it.
That's not what I said. I said there's no...
That is what you said.
If you make that person, there's no reason to treat them separately from me. If you could make that person, would there be a reason to treat them separately from me? You treat them.
We don't know because it's not happened. We don't know.
But
that's the point. There's philosophical debate. If you make a clone of you, we don't know what that will be like.
So but you're talking about the practical and the philosophical as separate. So
yes, the practical and the philosophical is separate. Absolutely.
But if you were saying,
when talking about futurism, when talking about cloning, and when talking about life.
But if you're talking about the philosophical element of it, that would be how you treat that person more than if it's possible to have that person, right? Or do you disagree?
No, because I don't doubt that we can make a Corey that's exactly the same as you, at least biologically, that has all of the Corey, aspects the exact same.
But would the philosophical question then not be, like, we'd be separate entities, me and copy Corey?
Yeah.
Would the philosophical question then not just be, how do you treat that new person? Do you treat that as a person or not?
No, that's not the only philosophical question.
But isn't that the main philosophical question? How do you treat that new person?
No, I don't think that's the only philosophical question at play.
what do you think is another philosophical question at play
There's plenty. Is that a separate person? Like, yes. Like, if we could make a Corey clone, I would 100% think. And if we can make a Corey computer, that's even different. But like, there are more questions at play than like, how do we treat that person? And I don't think it's settled that if you make a computer that can somehow replicate all of the ones and zeros, like the trillions and quintillions of ones and zeros that goes into every single biological process that we have, like I don't think it's philosophically decided that that would be the exact same as a human.
I'm not even talking about like making a copy of me as a computer, because it's
Okay.
hard, because we can, so on the computer side, we can take what is the surface level expectations of what we think a human operates as. Because like, I have no fundamental basis right now to decide that you as another person operate on the same level that I do internally, because I only have access to my own consciousness. So I'm not talking about what we'd be able to replicate as a mechanical being. I'm talking about purely making a biological copy of me. If we were somehow to be able to split
if we could grow you and split you, then yes.
If you were able to duplicate me, I'm not saying make a mechanical copy of me right now. I'm saying to duplicate, if we were to somehow have an atom duplication system to reform another copy of me a foot over, we'd have the same experiences at first. But
then you diverge. But the discussion was computers, and that's not a.
But that's
that's not a one-to-one like comparison though. Like that was our original disagreement, was about computers and whether electronic systems can replicate like whatever, like whether there's a spark of life or not. And I'm not convinced that there is a spark of life. I just want to say either. Like for me, I've always thought like you have, that if you can take the human brain, and it is essentially a very, very advanced computer, and eventually in 10,000 years, you can take that brain and, you know, if you could somehow map the entire thing, you could replicate it in a machine, and that machine would feel that way. But I'm also not convinced that that's the only option.
But that's why I used the example I did of duplicating me. That's why I got away from the mechanical side of it, because then that takes any presuppositions about what we would or wouldn't count as important, making a mechanical being, and not just like Turing testing it.
Yeah, but you could still argue there's something different about biological life. I think there's something more to that. What?
It's squishier.
It is squishier. Like, the thing is, I don't know. Like, I don't know. I do think there could be more to biological life that can't be. Like, I think it's possible that there is something to biological life that wouldn't make that 1 to 0s count. I'm not a theist. I'm very agnostic. Like, I don't think there's, like, I don't know what it could be, but I do think there's something that might not get carried over.
I mean, isn't AI is essentially just a layer of if statements that we can no longer comprehend in our own biological minds, and that you know, we from the year 2016 to the year 2019, we went from not being able to simulate any part of the brain to being able to simulate 1 cubic meter of a mouse brain. So that only took us 3 years. So imagine what we'll do in 100.
That's why I'm approaching it with the example of something that isn't just presupposing any amount of technological progress on our side. That's why I used the example of duplicating me. Because like you said, it was arrogant to think like I know all the answers, which is definitely what I was doing. And that's why I use that example, because to me, the fundamentally important question is more about how we treat whatever comes of that. That's really the only practically applicable question.
But I don't think I get what you're saying, but Charlie's discussion wasn't about how do we treat AI.
Yeah, but me and Charlie weren't making the same argument.
That's fair, but the original point was about reproduction, whether humans would ever want to stop reproducing. Like, I don't think we'd ever reach a point, even if we could make droids that, you know, map the human brain 1-to-1, they're the exact same. I don't think, and we could somehow say, okay, me and Corey want to fuck, and we want our brain to be, you know, 49% in that droid. Like, you know, I still think that there's no point where humans would ever lose that desire to reproduce.
I think biologically you're correct. but with the transition to technologicals would be so subtle that it'll be eradicated anyway. In a sense of that we're expansionists. We want to expand consistently and
playing Stellaris, man.
No, shut up. No. Stop referring this to Stellaris. Shut up.
Charlie's like, we're a religious monarchy. That's xenophobic.
But I installed this Stellaris mod that taught me that we always want to be able to expand from a Type 2 to a Type 3 and possibly in a Type 4 civilization. And that will require us to either drop or manipulate our organic forms into something that is no longer us. So
yeah, but you've got to research at least 6 laser cannon upgrades before you can even get to the
the blue pulse laser. You know what I'll say? I will say, Corey, you did a really good job of convincing me. The thing that holds me back, I think, is sentimentality. But
I get where you're coming from, and I understand the impetus for a lot of people to think about I'm not saying that life isn't special. Life is special, but I'm also concerned about the fact that if we were able to create life in some way, whether that's through cloning in the nearer future or through some sort of replication of something that approximates life in the future, that having too much sentimentality of too much life gatekeeping will make us more prone to not treat someone who is not more conventionally born as a being with reasonable rights. So I think I err more on the side of I don't think there's a reason to believe there is anything functionally special at its base level about biological life. And I'm more passionate about taking that route because I think from the practical application that we're likely to approach, the practical problem we're likely to have with it is more about how we treat those people than anything, or treat those entities, whatever you want to call them, or whatever form they take. And I think it's a lot easier to slide into the thought of I'm not saying that's what you would do if you were approached by a mechanic. I think you're all for droid rights in Star Wars, but I think the way that people are it's more likely to be a fight in the other direction, and it's so far off as to not be especially important. But the more that there is an understanding of anything that is not conventionally born is not life, the more problems that makes for Dolly the sheep.
Yeah, but I mean, even with Dolly the sheep, though, not to take away from what you said, because that's a good point, but even with Dolly the sheep, ultimately that's copying Dolly's DNA and letting biological processes finish it. That's creating a genetic clone, but that's not creating a, But yeah, I agree with what you're saying.
Would you punish a cloned Hitler? That's the question. That's the question.
Nature versus nurture.
I don't think I would punish a clone Hitler, but if it was a Hitler cloned right after he killed himself, I probably would shoot him in the head, I think. But
would you go back in time and shoot baby Hitler?
Well, that's quite easy, but that's quite an easy question. But I'm saying after all the events that happened, somebody cloned Hitler. This is the opposing view you two are kind of arguing. Would you punish cloned Hitler?
I don't think
I think we're on the same point. It's kind of funny because I was talking about this with Kelsey because she was joking about how Remy was getting old and cloning Remy, and it's obviously genetics are a big component of anything you create and the biology there, but there's also the you could have Hitler. So if you're having Hitler right before he killed himself, yeah, you probably want to kill him again because he's still gonna have all of those memories and stuff. But if it's baby Hitler, maybe you just want to give him to a nice Jewish family.
Don't let him attend art school and just keep him out of World War One.
Yeah.
I don't think we'll ever understand the core reason why we want to reproduce. I don't think that will be simulated.
Pretty close to doing that.
Dawkins has a good book about that.
Let's not read Dawkins anymore.
No, Dawkins is a shithead, but he does know a lot about the processes of evolution, and he talks about
memes.
He invented memes. He talks about how basically you can track evolution as certain genetic traits creating the best carrier form for them. So, and obviously when it comes to something as complex as a human, like you've got lots of genetic traits that are basically, you know, like they're basically making something that can both survive and pass on the genetic code. So, I don't know. I don't know. That's just I forget. That's like just Dawkins. He's the selfish gene. Yeah, that's the whole point. That's just, and yeah, he's a shithead, but I think he's probably got a decent argument about
he was
that.
originally a good evolutionary biologist, and then he just turned into
The angry atheist.
I mean, you two calm down now. You both not angry at each other anymore.
Listen, Corey and I have yelled at each other probably 4, 5, 6 times. I've never felt angry at him afterwards.
No.
Apart from that Star Wars Squadrons.
I always finish my videos.
No, even when I yelled at Corey over Star Wars Squadrons, I wasn't angry at him. I was just angry and I just yelled at him. Like, we just disagreed over something.
Yeah. See, Charlie, the difference here is that's me and Justin's baseline personality.
And I even acknowledged that he changed my mind, so it's like, it is what it is.
But neither of you agree that I think that we'll slowly eradicate our human primitive instinction.
The baseline throughout this conversation has been that, like, the thing that brings me and Justin together is that we both disagree with you.
Nah, you're both wrong. We'll get rid of it completely over the course of like maybe less than 200 years, maybe 300.
Are there any wants? So, like, Charlie, part of what you were saying was like the taking the pill to get rid of your desire to procreate, essentially. But like I
don't think it's desirable to do that.
Yeah, like the baseline thing you're also getting rid of there, in a lot of cases, just sex, like the desire, the sex drive. But is there any want that you have right now that you would want to just get rid of for the rest of your life? And if you ask like most parents, then a lot of them who aren't shit parents would say like, oh, would you get rid of your desire to have your kids? If you ask Justin and Kelsey that, they're probably saying, no, go fuck yourself.
I
don't think there's any point where they're going to be like,
I'd absolutely get rid of my ability of getting horny. That'd be so fucking useful.
But that's different, though.
No, hold on. I can prove this wrong right now because like 3 hours ago, you were talking about not wanting to take some hair loss shit because you reduce your libido.
Yeah, but okay, all right. Hold on, mister. Hold on. I was talking relative to our time period. I'm talking to a new level of time period where this option was available. If this option was available, yes, I'd eradicate it.
The thing you got to convince me, Charlie, is there's got to be there's got to be some benefit to removing because the want to reproduce is only seen as a negative in one situation where there's overpopulation. And in my mind, if you're in a civilization or a future where you can remove the want to procreate, you can probably also remove the fact that civilization, or you can probably also remove any sort of burdens on population. That would be my. So why do you want to remove the ability to reproduce? Like, why would you want to move away from that basic instinct, I guess? So
I could get more work fucking done, you know?
But you can get work done right now, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
but in the future, you can probably fuck your wife, have it or your robot or your dog or whatever, and have it raised by future robots and
Wait,
you know.
what did you just
if I could have an ability to fully to allow myself to have 100% efficiency in the work that I do, where I don't end up getting lazy or I don't end up getting distracted, I can take something like that as well as remove the ability of getting horny and wanting to reproduce. I'd take both of those motherfuckers so that I could do so much work in my lifetime that I leave an impact when I eventually die, right?
So you're saying every day you don't get an EcksToo video, it's because you're fucking jerking off.
Well, no, it's mostly because fucking what is there for Star Wars right now? But it's just
there's other videos to make, Charlie.
Yeah, I guess I could make another Yoden video. So it's just I envy an older version of myself where I was just addicted to working, and to be able to chemically castrate myself to be able to go back to that way of thinking would be amazing. But I'm saying that would happen with me. Imagine how people 3 generations down the line who have already been born into a generation that understands this and has exceeded.
You're not going to be born into a generation that is all chemically castrated.
I mean, born into a generation,
yeah,
that where the ability to remove ADHD. I mean this in the kindest way. Like remove autism or Asperger's or whatever. Any mental change in your brain, you could modify it in any way you wanted. You were born in a generation that could do that.
That's a little bit eugenics-y.
Yeah, no, but that's what I'm saying. I think it could end up going that way. I think it really would. I mean,
that's where the philosophical question is a little bit settled. Of please don't fucking do that.
Yeah, I think when you're talking about it as in
eventually. Like producing. Like, I think the big thing with autism is going to be more society has to adapt to understand that there are people who are not
I wasn't specifically focusing on that. That was just an example, like, of many other.
I get what you're saying, Charlie. I just think that like all of those things are not necessarily like having a kid. It's like that doesn't dominate your thoughts 24/7. You know what I mean? And like, I'm not saying that like your life is purposeless either if you don't have a kid, because it's obviously not. You can make your own way, but like that's what a lot of people like live for.
Yeah, I get a lot of people, and there's nothing wrong with it.
You should go kill yourself.
A lot of people romanticize these feelings, which is we see in film, books, music all the time. We get it. I'm the same. Everyone here is the same. I'm saying in the next 300 to 500 years,
I'm the only one who's fucking got it done. So listen,
there's a border. We'll cross a significant border where the romanticizing of emotional feeling compared to efficiency will supersede, and will transgress into an era where productivity and efficiency is outvalues the emotional value of reproducing, falling in love, doing. This sounds.
I think it's possible. You don't have me
now.
Convinced, but
that's
sounds like communist. Like, yeah.
No, I'm not going Marxist
capitalist utopia of like productivity over the.
It does sound like capitalist, but also sounds like we're all working together for like big state. Like, yeah.
No, it's
but AI. But AI is clearly shown to go that way. Anytime that studies were made on it, and that, I'm saying that once AI supersedes. Like I said, AI essentially is just a bunch of if statements that comprehends human knowledge, that we cannot understand what the output will be. We can only understand the input that we put into it. And I'm saying that AI will transgress so much beyond that we won't even know what was the input in the first place. And that we'll transgress into like a technological communist era because... like I said, organic organisms will prove to be inefficient. That will reach that precipice where efficiency supersedes emotional. Yeah, it's dystopian 14. Like, but I'm talking 300, 400, 500 years.
400 years, dude. I think you're over us. Okay.
But whatever the time scale is, like that sounds like the opposite of what we want technology to be, and what technology has kind of always been. Like the bright side of technology always has been of like increasing leisure time has been what technology is supposed to be for.
Yeah,
and the way it's all supposed to work is like automation and everything is supposed to theoretically increase leisure time and free time, but then it's just taken a lot of other political fights to get stuff like a weekend. And let's go for a 3-day weekend and stuff. And then maybe we'll have more time so that our generation can think about having kids without worrying how much it reduces how many YouTube videos we can put out or how many shifts we can put in. That's the hope.
So like ultimately there's no purpose to life. Like you can't there's money is man-made. Like
that's why cryptocurrency is the future, because it's meaningful, unlike money. There's proof of work.
I just feel like even 10,000 years from now, when X1 and X2 are sitting on their fucking mine ship over Earth, and it's like, oh, we found a new planet in Zeta alpha whatever quadrant. It's gonna be like, do we send humans there or do we send robots? And I don't know. I just feel like I don't know. Maybe not. It's all listen, we're all gonna die from like global warming or like the fact that then we can't surpass the speed of light anyway. So it's like all kind of made up bullshit anyway. But like,
yeah, but that's if theoretically wormholes don't exist. Which
To be
mathematically they do, but practically we haven't. We've been able to create dumb holes, but wormholes not so much. But
to be clear, me and Charlie are never going to die, so your premise is flawed there already. But like,
I mean,
I don't know if the argument that like maximizing productivity or efficiency is going to be a huge deal is something that we can really
but hasn't
talk about.
technology done that already?
But like
Technology
our
allows us
jobs,
to be
our
more
entire
efficient.
jobs
that is like the capitalist nightmare.
exists as as an expression of the fact that some people have jobs that are just entirely unnecessary. Our jobs are entirely entertainment based and are based entirely around other companies having an advertising budget. We produce things of value emotionally, but like as far as a pure utilitarian efficiency argument goes, what we're doing right now and like intellectually what we're doing right now is absolute bullshit. But if we were going to be wiping out things that are not efficient, we're the first to go.
I'm just saying that like in the argument I made before where it took 1,000 years to get to printing press from fucking existing 10,000 years, but only 500 years after that to get to email. We were going through revolutions faster and faster and faster compared to where we were in the steam age, all the way to the iron, early space age, whatever you want to call it. We've reached a technological revolution. We'll reach an AI revolution in our lifetime, and maybe by the time that we're ready to fucking conk out, we'll be well in our way into quantum revolution, where the ability of space travel will be there. And that I'm only talking in 80 years. I think a lot of people underestimate.
I don't know. There are like several fundamental laws of the universe, and like I don't think we'll ever get to I don't think we'll ever get to another solar system. I don't know.
I don't think in our lifetime we won't get to Alpha
I don't
Centauri.
think in human lifetime we'll ever colonize another.
I think
like
we will.
You can't beat the speed
That's
of light.
a physical thing.
And it's like there's barriers, and it's like even if you look at quantum computing, when you get to a certain level, where like I was watching this thing about Heisenberg's uncertainty principle. Basically talks about how when you look at something very small, you can't measure it like reliably, just because that's the uncertainty principle. So it's like even in quantum computing, when you get down to like an electron level or smaller, it's like it's just not going to be useful anymore. So I think we're gonna hit a barrier.
There'll be a barrier. Go on. Sorry.
No, it's just like I don't know. I like the hopeful science fiction. But for me, it's just like, you know, like for me personally, I believe that other like it's what's that called, the great there's the idea that there's one thing that keeps, because we live in this galaxy or this universe with millions of galaxies, billions of however many galaxies. Life is probably something that's popped up multiple times, but you know, there's no evidence of it at all. So there's some great
Fermi paradox.
Yeah, the Fermi paradox, right? So there's some thing that stops it, and for me, that's just kind of the physical nature of the universe. You can't travel very far. You can't ever beat the speed of light, no matter what you do. Even if you talk about wormholes or stuff, there's still ways that you know, there's still things that stop you from breaking these fundamental laws. And
wormholes mathematically exist. It's just the ability to generate that type of energy. So we've created dumb holes which do the same premise to the speed of light, but with the speed of sound. So we're able to transport sound volumes from one point in time to another without seeing the transition from point A to point B.
But sound is different than light. Light's the fundamental limit on everything in the universe.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing that can defeat the speed of light that we know of. And like whenever they talk about new theory and like whether it's like quantum physics or anything else, like the fact that this theory can violate the speed of light is like the one thing that will right off the bat, have them look for something else.
The only way that we could ever possibly have the ability to even make wormholes possible is understanding dark matter, which transitioned from understanding if it was whether a primordial black hole all the way to like weakly interacting massive particles. Like we never know.
I don't think there's any real science that suggests that we can travel through wormholes like that, though.
I think with enough energy, I believe so. But I mean, I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not either.
All of my information just comes from Theus, So I'm just a middleman. But
yeah,
we should get a quantum physicist on.
Yeah, I mean, I know what in Evil Bob the always say the same thing. Like the thing about a wormhole is it's a singularity, and the basic idea of a singularity is once you go past the event horizon, you can never leave. So it's.
I was talking about that today with Theus. I was just like, ultramassive black holes takes like fucking tons. It takes years to get from the event horizon to the singularity. Do you think we could survive it? And he's like, oh yeah, but you wouldn't be able to transmit any data back, so that information is foreign to us forever. And I was like, oh man, that sucks.
Well, that's the thing. If you send a probe into a black hole and like you're not getting anything out, that's just the kind of fundamental nature.
But
I don't know. Like I don't know much about science like at all. Like I'm a layman, but for me it's just like I've got a kind of pessimistic view where like we're never gonna break these barriers, which is unfortunate in a way, but take care of Earth, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's the first thing we need to do. But I'm excited, man. Like I'm fully optimistic about it. I'm like a massive. That's why I want to live forever, so I can see it.
No, we're never going to find out if there's any.
Yeah, I don't think we'll live forever, but I do think my hope is that life for my kids or my great grandkids will be much better or not even much better, but will be and not even my grandkids, but like my hope is that life for like people in countries that are like unstable. Like, listen, we're in the first world. We've got pretty goddamn good lives now. Like, there's not much that I would change about my life. I can't really think of anything. Other than live a bit longer, but like there's people like right now there's people in the third world or people in wherever that their quality of life is literally 1/1000th or 1/millionth of mine. So like I hope that in like 100 years or 200 years that's a bit more kind of equal.
I'm just hoping we figure out that let's do trans rights in my lifetime. That'd be nice.
I mean,
getting there, I guess.
Gus and his children are gonna be fucking set for life, mate. They're gonna have UBI. About fucking time.
They're gonna have that.
Gus already has UBI. It's called having a well-off father. Like he's got UBI already.
That's one thing I want to see. If I die at a normal age, aka 75 to 80.
Charlie, we're not we say we're living forever. You and I aren't making past 45. Let's just be.
Yeah, if I get bored and I'll off myself maybe, but I'm saying like I would like UBI to be in my lifetime because it's so fucking unnecessary to work all these goddamn stupid retail jobs. Just fucking pay people who want to get paid a bit more. Like fuck. Pay them more. We're getting off topic, but
I just want multi-core TR.
What's the topic?
Yeah,
it's 15 years of technological process. We figured out making SSDs have persistent damage. So where's AI going now?
But yeah,
Ontario had pilot programs for GBI, which is like the worst kind of UBI.
Mm-hmm.
And I think any attempt at GBI, like guaranteed basic income, where you give money up to the lower amount, I think that kind of poisons the well for it, because it's we are encouraging people not to work. But it's like if everyone gets the money,
Yeah,
Yeah,
like half of
100%.
the debate is just like optics, where it's like it's the classic argument against socialism and communism. If you can't if you cannot get if a doctor and a bum are getting paid the same much, why would you ever be same amount? Why would you ever be a doctor? But obviously, like that's not a realistic scenario because I don't know too many people who are happy with earning the base minimum or living like the base minimum amount of life. But it is nice to have a social safety net there at least.
Yeah.
Mm.
Like, especially as technology progresses to the point where like having everyone work all the time is both not really possible. Like, there's a reason that unemployment exists, and it's not just because everyone who's unemployed is lazy. But,
Mm-hmm.
like, people are more willing to take risks to do developing new business or new technology if they don't feel like if they fail that one thing, they're fucked.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the main reason, or one of the reasons that and I'm not saying like indie games are a big technological progression, but one of the reasons that I wouldn't be able to
Super
do,
Meat Boy, fucking huge.
yeah, like if they're one of the reasons I wouldn't be able to do like a Thrawn's Revenge indie game studio is that hiring American devs from TR who rely on insurance from their employers, that would be impossible.
I gotta go
They
pee. I'm sorry.
can't, I like, even if I was able to pay them a reasonable wage,
Mm.
like I can't compete with their
We,
work.
we,
health
we're going to look
insurance.
back in 80 years and look back at the retail and manual jobs that our fathers or our grandfathers, that our children's will look back at us and our fathers and so on and think, wow, that was really fucking primitive. Like, imagine
Well,
getting these monkey brains working for fucking 60 years doing fucking factory work.
Well, that's
know.
always kind of the hope with with automation and stuff, that like the creation of these new technologies that make certain jobs unnecessary will mean that people have more free time, and the resources then don't just get taken away from the people who had those jobs. But ultimately the reality right now is that a lot of automation leads to people just losing their jobs, and then there's no accommodation for that, because any
Yeah.
idea that people need to be working for less than I'm working or whatever leads to the idea that like, oh, this is a handout and they don't deserve that. And it's the same thing as like student debt forgiveness, where like I'm still paying off my student debts, but if I heard now that like no one else in the future had to, then I would say that is a good thing. But a lot of people
Yeah.
would also say like,
Oh, hang on. My headphones died. Hang on, nobody can hear you. My headphones died. Let me put on the other ones. Hang on 2 seconds. I don't think anyone can hear you. Just a sec. Let me just quickly fix this.
we're talking about increasing leisure time versus social push.
Come on, dude. Yeah. Hang on. Oh wait, no. Hang on. Sorry.
Comrade Chaz, I like the sound of it.
Just to, I want to establish here, when it comes to like bill by bill basis, I'm extremely fucking left. I think we're hitting a precipice where
It's just socially where I don't think people should have rights.
No. Hang on, let me finish. I'm just saying, like, we're getting to a point now where automation will overtake jobs, but they're not producing enough jobs in return, so that unemployment will slowly rise because of that. Specialist jobs will become more important, while manual jobs will become automated. And that's why I think UBI needs to exist. I think people should have the luxury of having more time to decide what people want to do, and that'll help so much for minorities and people that have a much harder time starting off in life, playing life on a harder difficulty. You know,
Make it start.
I think UBI is extremely important for that, as well as allowing people from poorer backgrounds to take more time in deciding what they want to do. And if they want to loaf around and do nothing, then fine. At least they're putting the money back into the economy, like the monkey brain that they're supposed to do. And special people who work in specialist jobs can get paid more. Yeah, we'll still have that bridge between the lower class and the middle class and the upper class, but at least the lower class will have a higher living standard than they do now. So
It's not just lower class too. I wouldn't want to be an accountant in about 10 years.
Exactly.
Like,
Well,
if you're an
like,
accountant, what are you fucking doing? Like,
Yeah.
Excel's almost there already, baby. Like, you in trouble.
But even just the idea of like automation isn't creating enough jobs in return, I think that's kind of where the flaw comes in a lot of the reasoning of like with technological development, where like it's supposed to come with a reduction in the amount of working hours per week for everyone. You'd think like if we're making it so that certain jobs are unnecessary, it shouldn't just be the introduction of new jobs. Yes, that'll happen, but ultimately with the same or similar or growing amounts of people, you'd think that ultimately over time it should reduce from 40-hour work weeks to 35 hours to 30-hour work weeks to reduce.
Listen, Ricky and Julian didn't need to be stealing shit. Like the system failed them.
Yeah, exactly. And
Sorry,
Jim,
I didn't mean to interrupt. I didn't mean to
no.
fucking railroad your point,
You're
Corey.
absolutely right. Jim Brenlow didn't. Off
I'm
himself.
not right. I totally railroaded Corey's point.
I was done.
Jim Brenlow didn't off himself because he was like an underground pedophile. He offed himself because he was a blue collar worker. That's the whole story that I was trying to tell a year ago, and it all comes down to UBI.
I love when Comrade Charlie comes out. It makes my day so much better.
Wait, what do you mean by Comrade Charlie?
I'm just painting you as a leftist.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. Leftist Twitter pisses me off to the nth degree, but
like I like the
Twitter pisses me off.
I like the economy stuff. I hate gay people.
You're allowed UBI, but I fucking hate you.
Look, if you're judging any political view by the people on Twitter who represent that, like, yeah, you're gonna hate everyone.
Mm-hmm.
But like, if you look at the fundamentals of what that view is arguing for, then it's very different.
Yeah,
but yeah,
like I've never seen leftist Twitter like try to kill a trans person before, which is nice.
No, yeah,
definitely seen that on non-leftist.
Like, if
Twitter.
the fundamental view of the political movement is, "Hey, we should kill those people," that's bad. But
well, I mean, like, hard leftist was like that during the Capitol storming, and I'm not saying the Capitol storming is a good thing, but like, the one thing that really pissed me off, or like kind of made me feel a bit sick to the stomach, was people cheering people dying during that raid. Sure, fine, like our ideologies don't align, and yeah, maybe you think some people are lesser than they actually are according to your views, but I will never condone or congratulate people's deaths. And that's why I believe
Hitler killing himself was a good thing.
Yeah, okay, that's fine because it was kind of funny, but it was like
that's not why.
what I'm saying, the point I'm trying to make.
That's a good point, Charlie.
Yeah, it's like the hard left and the hard right are eating away from the corners and starting to push through to the center, and it's
you know what they say? Yeah. It's remember who is it that says?
Oh,
can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
There's like it's very easy to say, listen, that lady that died at the Capitol storming, like fuck her, like she's a useless person. And you know what? Like a lot of what she believed in was bullshit, and like like that shit. But like I'm still not happy a person died. And like it's a lot easier. It's very easy when you're on Twitter and you see some fucking crazy person like getting shot by the police saying, "Oh, like play stupid games, win stupid prizes," which is one of my top 10 things that I hate the most. Like you see that and it's like, but you meet someone in real life, it's like that's a small part of who they are. Like I'm dealing with this right now because I've got my brother-in-law and my sister-in-law have turned fucking crazy. Like since the pandemic happened, they turned fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Like they went full on anti-masker. They went full on like into the Alex Jones shit. And it's like, when I see them on Facebook, I'm like, fuck those people. Like I'm so done with them. But then a couple of weeks ago, my brother-in-law's dog died really suddenly. So, I texted him, even though like, he's crazy. And if I just went off Facebook, yeah, I'd fucking hate him. But I texted him and I was like, man, I'm sorry your dog died. And we had a conversation. And like I was kind of reminded, like, yeah, like this is like I disagree with a lot of what he's saying. A lot of what he's saying is shit and even harmful, and I'm not excusing that. But on the other hand, like he is still just somebody who's ultimately went wrong. And if I look at like what's happened in his life, like where he was raised in a certain way, like I'm not one to totally wipe away any personal responsibility, because I believe personal responsibility is important, not like fucking, bootstraps level, but I believe there's some level of personal responsibility that's important. But when I look at his life, you can see how that shit happens. So.
But like, I understand, like, I generally agree with what you guys are saying, but at the same time, we're also coming from a position where a lot of the views from these people that are reprehensible also aren't likely to hurt us directly. So
You're
from
right.
a lot of the people who are getting directly impacted by the views being put forward for these people, I can very much understand why seeing someone get what is in some ways comebacks for those views. Like, I can understand having
But this is
some
an
positive
extreme
response to that.
minority, though. That's
but
like,
not necessarily. No,
let
The
me wrap
examples
this up
we've
quick.
given, like the capital. Okay, go ahead.
Let me wrap this up quick. Dating back to 2016, I was way more hard leftist than I was now than in 2016. I was I was massively anti-Brexit, right? And anybody who disagreed with me, I thought was a racist. And that's essentially what led Britain to lose Brexit, because we silenced the opposition until they couldn't have their voices heard until where it mattered most, in the voting poll. So I come to learn that many people, and when looking back to American politics, yes, you could say many people who voted Trump are loyalists or were racists, but a lot of people who ended up voting them were that were poor earning people that just wanted an extra $50 in their pay packet, and they didn't care about these social aspects. I'm saying that there is a level of that, and that they are harmful. But silencing them has proven time and time again that we keep on losing. Conservatives in the UK win.
Brexit wasn't. The pro-Brexit side was not silenced at all. Like, they had a ton of high-profile campaigns. They were not silenced in any way.
They had buses going around the city.
They were labeled as being racist and stuff because a lot of the arguments they were using were in fact racist. But not pointing that out wouldn't have meant that they didn't win.
Like, Corey's point is, it's different to be, it's like you feel Brexit in one way, or you felt that campaign in one way, but a recent immigrant from Syria to the UK, for example, would have felt very different about that. You know what I mean? Like it's very easy for me to say, okay, so like my buddy or my brother-in-law, he posts stuff on Twitter or on Facebook. I mean, that's, being honest, that's anti-trans. It's very easy for me to say to excuse his behavior, but if I were trans and I read that, it's like, this is shit that could realistically get me killed, or like could at least fuck my life up. You know what I mean?
It's a fine line of silencing and trying to get these people more towards the middle ground. Because silencing them won't do it. Because I think it's very easy to understand.
But I disagree with the fact that they're being silenced.
Well, what I was going to say is, I think it's quite easy to understand that leftist ideologies have won the cultural war. Essentially, I think we can easily say that if you were anyway,
I'd say liberal, not leftist.
Liberal ideologies have won the cultural war, which I would say is somewhat of a good thing, because they impact people in a harmful way the least. However, I think because of that, it causes people on the other side of the spectrum who do essentially want to hurt people for their own values end up being silenced. And when you try to suppress that, it only ends up exploding over time, because I mean, one of the biggest differences I think we can all say here is that while Twitter is a very public, open forum, Facebook, which is more conservative, are mostly confided in closed Facebook groups. So we don't see those conversations happening. And if we see Facebook users compared to Twitter users, they supersede them almost 2-1. So we silence those oppositions in closed groups, not acknowledging them. So when it comes to voting, Trump almost nearly wins a second election, because we don't acknowledge it, and we try to silence it, and don't try to reason with these people to try and push them more to the center, which could help us for the long term. Yeah, sorry, which could help us in the long term. But yeah, that's it, mate. I need to take a drink. Go for it.
I think part of the problem is obfuscation, where Trump talked about this, probably didn't mean to, but it is fake news. Like it's literally fake news. Like one example would be who's the fucking current conservative leader in Canada? Corey, what's his name again? Fucking
O'Toole.
Yeah, so Aaron O'Toole posted this thing on Twitter with his wife handing him a beer, right? And wouldn't you know it, again, I'm going to call back to my brother-in-law because he's a good example. He's sharing stories about how Aaron O'Toole is being shut down by leftists who are claiming misogyny because his wife is giving him a beer, right? Thing is, when you actually look at what happened, there's, one or two comments from dumbasses on Twitter saying that. The rest of the comments are about how he's a worthless rat or whatever else. The thing is, for every one or two comment he gets, there's 30 articles in the fucking Toronto Post or whatever else about this happening. So it's like, there's so much fucking noise. Like the noise to signal ratio is so fucked up right now. And it's so obfuscated that like, it's easy for politicians, especially like gregarious and like, really like influential politicians like Trump or whomever else really, or whoever else to say like, I'm trying to be silenced, or like when really it's like for Trump, for example, like I'm trying to be silenced because, one person said this thing to me on Twitter, and I can point to this Fox News article and this fucking American fucking Patriot article and whatever else. You know what I mean? So it's just it's like such a mess.
Go for it, Corey. I'll let you go ahead because I know you've got something to say.
No, you go. You can go first.
No. You go. Because I've taken up a lot of time. So yeah. You go.
I mean, I understand part of what you're trying to say, but I also think there's part of it that kind of plays into what.
Are you talking to me or him? Sorry.
Charlie. Like part of what you're saying also kind of plays into the strategy that is just put forward by a lot of the groups pushing the political narratives on reactionary conservative sides of like, oh, we're being silenced, even though they're really not, especially with like the Brexit stuff. And like I think part of what you're trying to get at is that like there is a very racist element of some things that went on with Brexit, some things that went on with the Trump campaign, but there are also other people who supported it that were probably more middle of the road that in most definitions wouldn't be classifiable as being racist in and of themselves. But part of it is that when it's
They're
hard
supporting
to
all of it ultimately.
Yeah, like part of it is that a lot of the cores of these things, these reactionary political strategies that were in very core to the Brexit campaign, very core to the Trump campaign, and very core to like the Southern strategy of Republican politics, is like the Southern strategy was very like it was entirely based around appealing to like white Southern conservative voters who were very engaged on racial grievances that they thought they were being put down as white people because of the civil rights movement and rights that were granted to people who weren't them. And like, that doesn't mean that everyone who voted Republican at that time was racist. But part of what that strategy was phrasing it in a way where it's like, the core of that was definitively racist, like 100% racist. But the way that it would be framed is like, oh, economic anxiety, or busing is bad because it should be about their rights to choose their schools. But like fundamentally, the things they are opposing there, like the core of the reasons those things were done, were racist. And the fact, if you point out those, like there's a discrepancy there, or there's a hesitancy there among some people to say like, oh, if you point that out as racist, you're actually calling all the people involved in racist. And it's the same thing as criticizing American history or Canadian history. It's like, oh, well, we've been taught for our whole lives that like America is this great country or Canada is this great country. We always do the just things. When you point out the fact that for centuries, a lot of groups have had a very different experience with it, it's reacted to by certain groups as if this is something that you're applying after the fact, because there's just been so long of teaching it's this other way that it was actually a bunch of good stuff. It's like, oh, well, why are you only saying this now? Whereas it makes it very difficult to point out the problematic aspects of American history, Canadian history, of certain types of politics, where like you have to point out those things as being problematic in the ways that they are. Sometimes it's racist, sometimes it's homophobic, sometimes it's sexist. And yes, I understand that a lot of people who sympathize with those views may not be those things in the way that that is being criticized, but at the same time you have to still point that out, and
Yeah.
you can't separate that. And
That's
there's a
why
lot of attempts among kind of the center to say like, oh well, you're just you're painting everything with that brush. But
Mhm.
any kind of criticism of it that gets to that, like anything that points out that a big part of Brexit was pushed by racist sentiment, that'll get said as like, oh well, if you call that racist, that's going to push everyone away. But you still need to get to that point at some point.
But
that's why like that's why dog whistles are so dangerous, because they are defensible. So like the idea of a dog whistle is you say something to one group which kind of understands what you mean by that. So Corey, what was the example used with segregated schools, like freedom to
Busing
choose,
with the
busing, or states' rights? You're saying one thing to the group that you're advertising to, and it's like a very clear kind of understanding. But you can also you also give yourself this this kind of general, because you can't defend racism among civilized people, you just can't. But if you have like Corey said, freedom to choose, that's something you can defend. And like that's one thing that people kind of rightly pointed out about Trump, is like he would use a lot of dog whistles, like one of the most common one was law and order, where yeah, law and order, like if you take that out of context, is a good thing. Like obviously people want law and order. However, the way Trump said it, couched in another language, there's more of a context to it.
Mhm.
So that's like why it's so difficult to like these people, why it's, and like that's why you see Trump calling, like, when you look at how he talks about protesters and talks like and calls them thugs and stuff, like it all plays into this general idea that you say one thing that on its face is defensible and allows moderate people to vote, while also kind of appealing to these really extreme people.
So you both rose a good point there, because like it depends on how deep you want to go into the information. So for example, if you paint all Trump voters as racist, you're doomed from the start. It's the same as saying oh well, look at these values that I found. This ethnicity causes more crime per percentage than another minority. But then if you look into it a bit more deeper and say, well, actually, it really comes down to how much these people are earning. Like lower earning citizens are likely to cause more crime because they're earning less money, and that has nothing to do with what ethnicity you are. So that kind of erodes away this racist statement that, oh, this ethnicity causes more crime than another. Well, no, it's because they've been on a much more disadvantaged way of living, that they have to end up forcing looking down a way of crime to make do. So it depends on how deep you go into it. If you just say all Trump voters are racist, then you are not helping the situation. You've got to acknowledge that some people voted Trump for very solid reasons. The same as way that I felt like anybody who voted Brexit were racist, but when I really looked at some of the stories from pretty intelligent people, why they voted it, maybe it was just because they were in a small company, maybe it was because my dad was a truck driver or something like that they weren't earning enough from 0-hour contracts. There was serious reasons why they voted for that. And you've got to segregate people who voted Trump for legitimate reasons and people who voted Trump because their ideologies were based on being racist or getting the foreigners out of the country, etc. It depends on how deep you want to go in from the surface level downwards.
So there's something I do want to address from chat, which we normally don't do. But the point of like, oh, Americans do get taught like Trail of Tears wasn't good, segregation isn't good. But generally, history classes in countries are taught as if those things are bugs rather than the system working as it was. in the same way that a lot of people were taught that the civil rights movement was something where the whole country came together, everyone got around Martin Luther King, and everyone was like on board, let's give people rights. That is not how it went. And like it, teaching it as if these are things that were somehow not somehow separate from the rest of the history of a country, that's where part of the problem comes in, where the same thing happens now, where with like Black Lives Matter or other
The whole
similar
states'
things,
rights thing.
where it's taught as if like, oh well, the civil rights movement of the 60s was very different, but then people are also very much not aware of the Tulsa race riots and that kind of thing. But
Or it's like they pick one Martin Luther King quote and ignore everything else he said.
Like I agree with you on a lot of that, Charlie, but which is why part of it should be like fighting against the disinformation elements of it, where like a lot of people do buy into the economic anxiety parts of it, where it's like that's just kind of reframed versions of the more nefarious elements of it.
Or a lot of people just voted for Trump because they thought he would be an outsider.
So
But it's
again,
like,
Gerard, were you ever taught that the founding fathers were inherently setting up a racist system? Because that is kind of what it was. The 3/5 compromise was not a good thing. These weren't just things that happened separately from the core promise of America. For a lot of people, the promise of America was something that gets held up as like this great thing, but for a lot of people, it wasn't that. And that's what a lot of things like critical race theory are addressing. So the idea that like, oh, well, we weren't always taught it was perfect, like that's not really what anyone's getting at there.
I guess we're just entering into a new era of information where we are no longer taking it from one or two sources. There are so many sources of data flowing through our head right now that it could be curated in any way we see fit. And I think this is going to be one of the biggest hurdles for common sense and acknowledgement of verified information for the next decade.
this is why humans are never going to make it to the robot fuck paradise stage.
That I'm dreaming about. I guess I'm more optimistic about how we transcend. I think we will overcome global warming. I think we will overcome this disparity between what information comes from where and how we get it, etc. I think we will overcome them. I think we've overcome worse, and I'm really positive for it. I just overall I hate this. You're either with us or against us mentality. It causes a division. It causes a bigger division than we've ever had before. And I think that there needs to be more people who are willing to be mediators to help bridge the gaps and find reasoning between people that have legitimate reasons for being conservative and eradicating the people on the right and the left that have really negative and harmful ideologies. I just want to say I am on the left side. If I made that clear. I really do sound like a centralist, but yeah.
Fence sitting bitch.
All right. Well, when Biden was elected, I didn't come storming into the room being like, "We can all calm down now. Everything's fine. Like, we're all okay." But,
racism is over, actually.
Yeah, racism is over, boys.
Racism ended in the 60s, obviously.
But I really like what you've got in Canada, where it's such a it's like the voting was so close that you now have to go on a bill by bill basis, which I think is more democratic.
You have minority governments there as well. The same thing happens in the UK.
Do you think we're getting a majority, Corey?
I don't think the Liberals will win a majority this time.
No, me neither.
Like
but
my ideal or my best case scenario is usually Liberal minority with NDP support, and that's kind of all.
I don't mind when the Liberal. I was happy Trudeau had a majority after the Harper years because.
After that, yes, but
yeah.
Like,
to be fair, I was also hoping for a lot more. But
like usually when the Liberals are in a tough position, they end up taking more policies from the NDP, and that's when like Ontario started getting some beginnings of like pharmacare coverage. That's when the UBI programs in, or I think it was Guelph, started happening. and then that was kind of.
We've got a
what I
provincial
wanted.
election here now, and the Conservative Party is actually probably further to the left than the Liberals, so it's kind of interesting. Should we do another? Should we do another question? Try to move on from this.
Yeah, I've just fucking.
Should we do a drink?
Look,
And
I will conclude, as long as people don't realise that it's the Irish that are controlling everything, then
it's not the Jews, it's the Irish.
It's fucking the Irish. Yeah, I mean, like, look at most.
Can you imagine? People
Huh?
always have these conspiracy theories about X and X controlling. Like, imagine if it actually was the Irish. You could point to them and, like, if you pay attention, that like fucking Justin Trudeau's hiding his Irish accent.
I mean, look, why is there so many Irish people in America?
Or not a poppy. Yeah.
Why is there so many Irish people in
clover.
America? Why is there so many Irish people in the American police force? And why was there so many
I
Irish?
think you've just been watching the fucking Departed too many times.
There's a reason for that. There's an actual reason for that, Charlie.
Yeah, I know, but like, but was it premeditated? No, I'm joking.
It was. Like, disenfranchised groups are more likely to try to get into established power structures to prove themselves legitimate compared to other disenfranchised groups. That's
I
why
literally
Irish
just think
people-
he's been watching The Departed too much and is
The
heard all the
Departed. I mean, like, you know, like Obama was from Irish heritage, so you know. So was Bill Clinton.
Wait, Obama was Irish.
Obama came from Irish heritage.
Off topic,
What's his mom
but love
side
your
Irish?
vids X.
Let me find out for you before we move on to the next question. Oh, come on, where was it? Yeah, so let me.
Are there a lot of black people in Ireland?
So what?
I mean, his mom was white.
Fair enough.
Irish immigrants account up to almost 20% population, and Wall Street CEOs. Morgan Stanley is Irish. Bank of America is Irish. The CEME Group is Irish. SoFi is Irish. Invesco is Irish. CBOE is Irish. And then
You're saying the reason that Irish need not apply is because they already had all the jobs.
Barack Obama came from Irish heritage. John F. Kennedy came from Irish heritage, and Joe Biden comes from Irish heritage. So
the conspiracy has been.
The conspiracy increases.
My entire third and fourth year in the university was like American conservative political thought, and my brain is melted now.
Look, as long as my people are in power, boys, I've got nothing to complain about. So, I'm joking. Anyway, next question. Are
there more questions?
Yeah, there's quite a fair few that we skipped by. Thank you for doing the
I'm also half Irish. Well, pretty much entirely Irish, but
there we go. My boy, he's Irish. He's with me.
Well, Irish and Scottish. Nova Scotia is New Scotland after all. But
hey, I tell you what, the Scottish and the Irish get on very well when it comes to England.
Oh, I was gonna say. When it comes to England, yeah.
Yeah.
My family's literally got a tartan, so yeah, we get some Scottish too.
Patrol cruiser or the patrol cruiser or the pattern?
Yes.
Okay.
We got the Belarus.
Oh, right. You
already
answered the rhino question. What zodiac signs are you guys? Not that it really.
Corey and I are Pisces.
Yeah.
Pisces, really cringe.
What are you, fucker?
I'm Capricorn. So like, anytime I talk about money or like expanding my financial empire, friends are like, "You're such a Capricorn." I'm like, I don't know what the fuck that means. Like,
yeah, well, it depends if your sign's in retrograde, right?
Let's read our horoscopes right now.
Yeah, shall we? Let's do.
Can you read mine for me too, Corey?
Yeah, I'll read me and Justin's. It's the
give
same.
Give me the link that you get.
All right.
The fact that Corey and mine are the same ones is kind of like
We always have the same day, Justin. Don't
Kind
you
of
notice that?
indicates that there might be an issue.
Are we going on astrology.com?
I'm going to horoscopes.com, but you can.
Hor-
I'll read
no,
them
no.
from horoscopes.com, then you can read them from astrology.com.
All right, read mine as well. Read
All right.
both.
I'll start with me and Justin. What's your sign, Charlie?
Capricorn.
Capricorn.
I'm gonna check
All
over
right.
we go through this.
Yeah. So
This is from August 12th. Oh, I'll read August 12th, then I'll read August 13th. So from yesterday, let me know, Justin, if this describes your day, and then we'll keep this in mind for tomorrow.
Okay.
So
I was
August.
at the pool today, so if it involves getting a rash, probably.
Let the child within come out to play at the pool. Wow.
Wow. Let's
Pisces.
go.
Return to and relish your most primal state in water. Some of life's most important and
Wait,
wet
did it actually
lessons-
say that?
No, I'm adding some.
Okay, I was gonna
adding some
say.
flavor here.
I was about to be fucking all in on astrology, man. I was about to be fucking all in.
I did some dishes today too. Return to and relish your most primal state. Some of life's most important lessons are the ones you learned when you were a child. Return to that state of mind and embrace the simplicity of life you experienced then. Life is only complicated because you make it so. Remember what it was like to live without care and live that way again. That was a fucking cop out.
Yeah, it's like have fun. Great job, astrology. You fuck.
All right.
Have fun.
So this is for tomorrow, Justin. Before we get to
Okay.
Charlie's.
Okay.
Oh fuck.
I'm going on the boat tomorrow, so hopefully it's nothing bad.
The thing you dread most
God, I hate boats.
could be the very thing you need most in your life.
Oh!
Pisces.
Oh,
You're at a point right now when the lessons that come might be hard to swallow, but
not
they're
really.
necessary. Don't try to resist what you know you must face. The boat. Approach things like that boat with courage instead of fear of that boat, and you can conquer anything, including that boat. Once you climb the mountain towards that boat, the rest is downhill onto that boat.
Imagine if your greatest fear was Titanic. Imagine how bad that horoscope would sound now.
And I like we were both really fucking into Titanic, but I was terrified of ships when I was a kid.
I was
Partially because
terrified
of
of
Titanic.
Titanic. Yeah, I was scared shitless from Titanic. Read mine. Read mine.
Well, I gotta-
Sorry, what
okay.
did you say? I
He's-
got distracted by the chat.
Capricorn.
saying you were Cancer. Capricorn. Capricorn.
Oh, can I tell a brief story while you're looking this up?
Go for it.
My mom and my sister went to visit my grandmother, who's in an old folks home.
Mm-hmm.
And I told you guys this, but I messaged my mom. I was like, "How's Nanny doing?" And hold on, let me find the message. She was like, "She keeps saying she wants to die in her sleep." I was
Fucking
like, "Oh."
yeah, I remember this.
I was like, "Oh." Like, I don't know what to say about that. Okay, hold on. Here we go. She was down in the dumps at first, but once we started talking with her and brought treats, she was good. She says things like, "I wish I could die in my sleep." She has deteriorated, but we just take everything one visit at a time. It's like, oh. All right. Like, I don't know what the fuck. I had a dream. I forgot to mention this earlier, too. I had a dream that I was visiting my nanny, and she was, like, rattling off, like, fucking, like physics theories and stuff. I was like, oh, Nanny still got it. But
He's still got it.
in real life, she just thinks she's like, I'll like go visit my nanny, and she'll be like, I'll be like, "Nanny, how you doing?" She'll be like, "Good. I just got back from a trip to Ontario to watch Wayne play hockey."
I did hang out with her for a few hours, so that was.
I'll be like, "I don't think that happened, Nan. I don't think you've left this old folks home in 4 years."
All right. Are we taking a shot for Gerard's donation
Yeah.
there too?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Gerard. Off topic, but I love your vids. Okay, nothing to EcksToo, but it's fine. Thanks, Gerard. Well, I mean, not thanks to me. I think X should say thanks. It's got nothing to do with me.
Thanks, Gerard, buddy. You got good taste, my friend.
Yeah, sure.
I want to preface Charlie's with a quiz before I read his horoscope.
Okay.
Oh, sick. Yeah.
Okay. Hang on.
So Nanny's dementia. She takes vacations all. She takes vacations all the time and doesn't leave her room.
All right. I want you to think a lot about today while I go get another drink, Charlie. I just want you to really picture everything that's happening.
Oh! How the fuck can you?
Charlie, take another shot. Take another shot. Let's go. Yes.
How the fuck could you drink whiskey, dude?
I drink it mixed.
Can I put Red Bull and whiskey together? Is that a thing?
I mean, you can. No one's stopping you. But
Yeah, fuck
does
it.
say
I can't do
Hold on.
chasers.
It does say to not do that in your horoscope.
I
Specifically.
don't care. I don't care. I can't fucking do chasers with whiskey. It's disgusting.
Why don't you mix it?
I am. I'm mixing it with loads of Red Bull. Fucking hell.
How do you feel about what's happened to you today, Charlie?
Me?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm a little bit in a whirlwind when it comes to my sleeping pattern, my addictions, and my inability to feel,
perform. Okay.
And perform. Okay, dickhead. Yeah. No, I'm joking. Yeah, and to perform. On next two.
Okay.
Yeah. But you... Okay. Interesting word choice.
Why? What does it say?
Are you looking at it?
No, I'm on fucking whatever it is, astrology.com. I'm not looking at your page.
All right, here we go. Justin, get ready to go to your psychic or whatever the fuck you were about to do.
Let's fucking go.
This is a whirlwind day for you.
Mm-hmm.
He did say the word whirlwind. You'll finally feel like you're getting things back on track. Okay, we're a little bit off track there.
Mm-hmm.
Capricorn. Any lag you felt in the last few days will be eliminated. Your engine is in high gear. You have more of a sense of what you want. Don't be so concerned with how you're going to get it. Focus more on defining it precisely.
Is that it?
Well, that's today's. I'll read tomorrow's.
Mate,
I thought there's going to be something more there.
Yeah, that couldn't be
just the fact that
further
he said
from the
whirlwind
fucking
and then
truth.
it said whirlwind.
That couldn't be further from the fucking truth, dude. I have no idea about, like, having my shit together.
All right, well, let's think about what you're supposed to do tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
It's more prescriptive than anything, or proscriptive. Your thoughts may be strained, Capricorn. I like it. Just fucking throws the sign in here as the and you could find it difficult to process things that are normally no problem. You're gonna be hungover as shit, is what it's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Try not to force answers that don't seem to want to come. So don't try to make a Star Wars video if it's not gonna work.
I'm gonna come.
Yeah, no, that's a good one. That's a good one.
If the information flows easily and smoothly, you'll know that it's meant for you. If you have to pull teeth in order to get at the truth, you may need to back off. So don't make a video tomorrow.
Dude, Charlie's gonna be sleeping till 5 p.m. Eastern time.
You said you're gonna upload the fucking Hanson video.
We'll see.
That's a no. Okay, I need to get a video out tomorrow.
I'm going on the boat tomorrow, but if I come back, yeah, I'll do it.
If I come back.
If I don't drown.
Go on, carry on.
What do you mean carry on?
Is that it? You've finished?
Well, they're not long.
Bro. Let me read you the horoscopes of Pisces.
There we go.
Pisces.
All right, here we go. August 12th, 2021.
That's
Slip
your
away.
son's name. That's a sign.
Oh my god, yeah, actually. There's a picture of your son in this banner as well, which is cool. Slip away into a world of your own today, Pisces. You're not likely to be in the mood for meaningless small talk or light and fluffy encounters with other people. The moon cruises through other oriented Libra. Libra. Luna's presence here encourages you to look beneath the surface in relationship problems and prioritize healing and rest. The moon's link with the disciplined Saturn makes it easier to stay grounded emotionally.
Oh, you're so disciplined, Saturn. Fuck
nice. Me. All right, Capricorn. August 12th, 2021. Stay away from children. Let yourself go in full of productive Capricorn mode today. The moon's
Hold back your pedophilic urges. Can't believe I said that. Weird.
Avoid jail time. The moon's presence in balance bringing Libra encourages you to direct your energy. Libra encourages you to direct your energy towards making strides in the career front rather than your pedophilic tendencies. Luna's sweet link with your ruling planet,
Charlie's
self-disciplined
thinking about
Saturn.
Palatina instead.
Charlie doesn't. I don't even know if he realized that he's reading his own horoscope, but that's all right.
Who's Palatina?
Luna and Palatina?
Oh,
I
Palatina
thought you
from
were a
Rick and
Nintendo.
Morty.
No.
Oh.
I thought you were a Nintendo fan, but I forgot that you've never even
Wait,
beaten
who's
a Legend of Zelda game. So
Who's Palatina in Nintendo?
one of those stupid Disney princesses from Nintendo.
Oh, wow.
Paulina. You mean
Is it
Paulina?
Paulina and Luna?
Corey,
No,
did you fuck up?
Paulina
Corey,
and
did you fuck up?
Rosalina. It's
I might have.
Rosalina and Paulina. Yeah, he fucked up.
Oh,
Both of them.
There we
Who's
go.
Palatina?
Palatina's from Kid Icarus.
Kid Icarus. Okay.
Yeah. I don't care
I
about
transpose two people, but it's still real. Okay.
Luna's sweet link with your ruling planet, self-disciplined Saturn, makes it easy to call upon your natural talents and activate them.
Holy shit, this is dumb.
It's also easier than usual to let emotions flow and share them with more ease than usual. I did have the runs. Does that mean anything? That's probably what it
No.
means. I was pissing
That
out my
means your
arsehole.
diet's not great.
Hey, when that happens.
That takeout you got was probably not great.
Yeah. Well, that was dumb. That was sorry, we wasted your fucking time on that one, chat.
All right. Clearly, what we need to do for next time, if we hit $300 tonight, we'll each make really passive-aggressive horoscopes for the other two
Oh, good idea.
for the next one.
All right, guys. If we hit $300, we get that going. It'll be very fun. If we hit 500, we'll have a funny TikTok for Charlie. It'll be amazing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll make them really
hold
passive-aggressive.
on.
Like, these horoscopes will destroy our friendship.
I hear stomping around upstairs. Did fucking August wake up?
No, it's Kelsey.
That fucker, he did.
Hold on. I'll go check. I'm going upstairs.
What? You can see I'm moving
Look
around.
at him. You're gonna have to. You're gonna
Look,
have
he's
to
at his door.
set him
Did he
back
open
to
the door?
bed.
Let's see if he opened the door or not. Oh, he did. That fucker.
That fucker. Chat, it's just me and you now. Let's talk about stuff. Did you like our political talk? If not, let me know in the comments down below. Who was the most correct? Corey being the hardest left, Eck being the more moderate left, and me being the soft left. Who was the most correct? Let me know in the comments. I'm reading chat. Very civil, lol. Political talk was great. Thank you, Zoom crew. I appreciate the kind words you said to me earlier. Charlie, you said there would be a Free Space 2 stream on YouTube. Yes, there will, with Eck. I told him he needs to do one on YouTube. The one on Twitch was just a test. It was just a test to make it work. It was cool to hear your opinions. It was good. I'm glad to hear. Soft right. Yeah, I think there's nothing wrong with soft right. Anybody that's just like, I voted Trump just so I could fucking earn more money, or that I don't think old people who have served 2/3 of their sentences should remain in jail anymore. Just let them go and die in a civil life. You know, stuff like that. I can understand some of the ideologies and stuff from that, you know. Shh. So yeah, stop talking. We've got to stop talking about it. But yeah.
Wow, that's kind of rude.
Well,
I have the audio from the podcast piped into the bathroom upstairs, so like that's kind of rude. What you were saying.
Corey won part 2. Corey won. There's no winning. Nah, shut up.
What
guys.
happened? Or what did I win? Do I get to make a horoscope?
People are saying you won the political argument.
Well, yeah.
Because I said you were the hard left, Eck was the moderate left, and I was the soft left.
I want a giraffe.
Really? This is really telling. This is really telling of our audience.
Fucking hell.
What happened?
Charlie was pretty much Sigma male during the talk. Guy, yeah, I'm telling you, if you want to have that real strong Sigma energy, when you go for a piss, don't go. Alright, Sigma energy, right, chat? Because this is a new patch that came out for males. You wanna go for a piss in a cubicle, not in a toilet, like where the little things where there's no blockage from view.
Shut the fuck up.
No. This is really important. You go for a piss. You don't lock the door. So when somebody opens it and feels embarrassed, you're just so deep in your mind in thought that you don't care. That's Sigma male.
I went upstairs just now.
Yeah.
Because August busted out of his room.
Yeah.
I go upstairs. He's sitting on his potty. And I'm like, "What's up, bud?" He's like, "The Google turned off because the Google plays white noise for him." I was like, "It did turn off."
Let's do
So
that.
Yeah, he finished peeing. Picked him up. He had his head on my shoulder. He was rubbing his back. He said, "Hey, Google, play white noise."
Oh.
And it did.
You need
put him back to bed.
You need to say, "Hey Google, play SimCity 3000 soundtrack for 10 hours." And just put him to bed.
No, it's funny because the old white noise playlist we used to listen to when he was younger had some songs from Minecraft in it. Or it wasn't white noise, it was called the Baby Sleep playlist, and it had a few songs from Minecraft.
Yeah, Minecraft music's fucking next level for falling asleep, so
yeah.
That's
I'm
brilliant.
gonna ask something, but then everyone left.
We talked about how you won the political argument, according to chat.
No, but I was gonna ask something, and it wasn't related to that. Fuck! It wasn't even mildly entertaining or important, but I really wanted to ask it. Fuck! This is gonna bother me forever.
Everyone wins during good political argument.
Come on, Corey. Hands behind his back. His neck, sorry.
This is important.
When we finish Trailer Park Boys, can we watch In Between Us?
Are we ever going to finish Trailer Park Boys? Like, we're not watching it tonight.
I was gonna say I don't think I'll be able to tonight.
Is it going to have to be a Dragon Ball thing where we watch it separately? But then we're not really friends. We're just
No. I want to watch Trailer Park Boys with the boys. You know, it would be my dream.
Watching
all the boys are in. Yeah, all the boys are in Dartmouth, and
watch Trailer Park Boys.
We're in like some fucking back alley or something. Yeah.
Oh wait, and we're in the back alley watching Trailer Park Boys with cans in hands.
With can burglar.
Yeah, oh, sure. Yeah.
I'm down for that. Just like some deep, dank alley that hasn't been cleaned out for a while. Just like Stella Artois in hand. Fucking chugging it, watching Ricky, Bubbles, and Julian get up to all sorts of trouble.
Exactly. No, you got it.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, we'll do Trailer Park Boys on the EcksToo Twitch. We don't care about. Well, we do now, but
we might do it on the Family Bovine Twitch.
Right, we'll do it on the Family Bovine Twitch.
I might value the EcksToo one too much already.
You guys want that to be partner, right? So.
But good news is that next EcksToo podcast will have Wasted Space.
What do you mean next? I'm not done this one yet. I still got multiple beer left.
Oh yeah, I'm still ready to go, but we got.
Can you record tonight, Charlie? Can you record your food?
Okay.
Record what?
Your food. We're an hour away from you being able to get food. Will you record?
I'm not drunk enough.
Okay, let's get you there, baby. Let's get you there because I'm there. Like I've drank 13 beer already. I just checked.
I gotta say that technological and political argument sobered me up a fair bit. So
yeah, that ruined the podcast.
I need
to go Super Saiyan, baby.
So when you guys first heard about Sigma males, did you guys also think it was like just a lot of setup for a whole like Ligma balls situation?
I think anybody who's ever posted about alpha or beta or sigma males is one.
Yeah, I think
like anyone who's taken it seriously and has Googled how to, if you've, well, yeah.
Look, I'm just saying, like, I think sigma thing's a bit of a cringe take, but I do believe there are some body languages that perceive you a bit more confident and maybe a bit more attractive. Like being a bit fucking, being more confident and like I think masculinity is attractive to very many people, and there's nothing wrong in adopting that, despite what people will tell you about toxic masculinity, which it does exist, but I think being able to adopt that masculinity you have within you is there's nothing wrong with that, and I think it can be attractive. But people who for people who type how to be an alpha male instead of how can I be more physically I don't know, like fucking attractive, is two different things, you know. What one tells you to shout at women, the other tells you to change your bed sheet so you don't get zits on your back. You know, it's as simple as that. Hygiene. Wow.
Being an alpha male, that's just being not grease.
I will say one thing though that everyone disagrees with me with, and I know you two are going to disagree with me, and the phrase is not accurate, so let me explain myself when I say it. But
this is what my grandparents say before they say something racist.
I'm not racist.
I just don't like those people. It's like,
yeah, I'm not racist, but treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen is not as bad as people say it is. And let me explain. The term is incorrect. The term is incorrect. But being a bit more mysterious and not gushing works really well. Not being like, I think you're really pretty and so XYZ.
I don't know. I put two babies into my wife, and I was always
I know, but you didn't put your wife on a fucking pedestal that she couldn't fulfill right away, did you?
I absolutely did.
I don't think that. I think that might work.
I was enamored with Kelsey the moment I met her, and I told her.
The whole change your bed sheets or get zits. Like their basic hygiene says change your bed sheets. A lot of times acne is beyond your control. That's not your fault.
Yeah, that's true, but sometimes it can.
You might get zits regardless of your bed sheet situation. Change your bed sheets anyways, everyone. Please change your bed sheets.
Change your bed sheets. Drink less milk.
Don't sleep on bread. That's bad regardless. That's gonna mold up real fast.
Yeah. And take a piss without locking the cubicle. That's really important.
So you can just like not put people on an unreasonable pedestal without being a simp. So
I
think I simp for Kelsey when I met her, and I put two babies in her. So
yeah, the whole I'm deleting my Tinder thing right now. That was a bit questionable. I've always thought.
I told her I was like, I'm deleting my Tinder for you, baby.
Simp. Yeah, the full simp.
Yeah, full simp.
I'm not saying that was simpy. That's just weird.
No, that was full simp mode.
I think it works.
I was drunk when I said that, but yeah.
Okay.
Sometimes
like, it's just on the face of it. That's like when a kid comes up to you with a Kleenex with some snot and is like, "I wiped for you."
I'm just saying the concept of not being able to have someone makes someone a bit more attractive. So some people like the chase. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't take offense to that. That's fine. I'm just
like not acting too interested is the part you're trying to emphasize.
Well,
yeah,
that's what the chase
no
is,
for an
though.
Answer thing.
Yeah, that's what the chase is. It's like I'm not gonna tell you the answer right away. We have to work together to get to it. You know, like that's the treat 'em mean, keep 'em keen aspect of it.
That's a really terrible way to phrase it, because every part of that could be literally interpreted as bad.
Well, yeah, but
Corey was totally on board. You just fucking
okay. What you want me to call him? Keep him moderately satisfied and keep him keen? Don't make any sense.
Can we move on to another fucking question? Listen, we get what you're saying and we agree.
All right. Next question: do you wipe from back to front or from down to up?
This is too controversial. Next question.
All the debates, we've had a lot of stupid arguments and debates on the videos and podcasts, but that's the only one that I think came close to ruining your friendship.
Like, that's the only one that I was like, I'm gonna punch Charlie when I see him.
Wait. From the wiping the ass thing.
I'm just joking.
Okay, cool. Because I haven't got an infection yet.
Fucking idiot.
I haven't got an infection yet.
Yeah, you don't have a vagina. That was the. Never mind.
I haven't got a yeast infection.
So, Charlie, I'm going to give you
might.
another saying that you can use instead of "be mean." Okay?
Wipe from the
treat me
back.
and
Don't
Kim
be a
Kim.
hack.
No. Be coy, so their interest you don't destroy. There you go.
There you go.
That's fucking-
Hey.
That's not bad. Too many.
You can
syllables,
workshop
but
it a
that's not
bit.
bad.
You can workwork
Yeah.
it a bit, but like use coy instead of
Don't
do
text,
something that can imply
Be
verbal
coy,
abuse.
do not destroy.
Yeah,
There you go.
don't text them
Get rid of-
tomorrow because you might be.
Yeah, that
in Sorrow. Text
That-
tomorrow.
Sorrow.
You're in Sorrow.
yeah. Text tomorrow.
Text tomorrow. You're in Sora. There we go. Fucking
Yeah,
black
text
pill.
tomorrow. These people who say don't text for 3 days, you're just gonna fucking lose them.
That's
Don't do
that's
that.
from fucking How I Met Your Mother. That's the
Yeah,
Jesus
that's not
rule.
true. That don't work anymore.
See,
That's
when
the
I
Jesus
texted
rule.
Dana, she threw her phone on her bed and didn't answer for 5 hours. That's
Yeah, that's fine.
Wait, she did that on purpose?
yes, she doesn't answer text.
What a fucking Chad.
But
Holy shit.
but like I'm just saying, like because of Tinder, you can't wait 3 days anymore because there'll be a better you around the corner.
Okay, but like, if somebody.
Imagine saying there's a better you around the corner and not meaning it as an inspiration.
When it comes to Tinder, though, because if you match someone on Tinder, like I was only on Tinder for a bit, but like for me, I was always most successful if I just answered right away because there's already a level of mutual attraction, like just based on you both swiping right on each other or left, whichever way it is that.
Well, I mean, my first bit of advice: delete Tinder right away. Just
Yeah,
fucking
that's
get rid
a
of it.
delete
Get rid
Tinder,
of it.
delete Twitter, delete all the things.
Charlie
that-
says as he fucking used Tinder
Yeah, don't
all the time.
I don't listen. Like, delete Tinder. Don't do what I do because I'm already in a relationship. So that's why I use Tinder. But like, polyamorous. But like,
Yeah.
What I mean is,
It was just a funny statement.
yeah, it's a funny statement. But find people in groups. The amount of people that I found were way more compatible with me through Facebook groups than I did on fucking Tinder was 10 to 1.
Facebook groups, like interest groups, or Facebook dating. You ever tried Facebook dating?
No, fucking date. No, fuck Facebook dating. I'm talking Facebook groups that are like what I meant is I found so many people with the same interests as me through the MCM London group on Facebook because they were gamers. They watched the stuff that I watched and they lived near London. So do that.
Number one
Fuck
tip:
Tinder.
don't date a gamer.
Date a gamer, even if they pronounce it Gaymer.
Well, if you're gay, yeah.
Yeah, especially that. But yeah, just delete Tinder, unfollow celebrities on social medias, unfollow people you just find attractive and they don't have anything else to add to your feed. Get rid of them all.
To your feed.
Get rid of them all. Get rid of them all.
This man's black-pilled for sure.
Follow meme accounts. Follow people that inspire
Eckhartsladder.
you. Yeah. Follow Eckhartsladder for the Star Wars
people-
memes. Follow developers for the games that you like. Unfollow celebrities. And eat grapes.
Eat
Let's have a
grapes.
shot.
Interesting. They're expensive out of season, so eat
What
other
about
fruits.
raisins?
Dried up grapes.
What's a raisin but a grape persevering? Poorly.
Don't ever say that again. I know you were joking, but that's not funny. Okay. Fucking raisins. Actually cringe. I know you're smiling, but it isn't funny. No, I'm being really serious.
I feel like you're raising a bad man with those kind of jokes. I'm so sorry.
I've got to think about what I just did.
Really taking a piss. Fuck! Let's take a shot. Man, I could not have screamed fuck more soy than I could have possibly done there. Right, you ready?
I'm way ahead of you, Charlie. You need to get drunker.
Ladies and
yeah.
gentlemen, I said something regrettable today where I was talking
He's
about
in grayscale.
You gotta do the big sigh at the beginning. You gotta go and then be like,
Charlie, shut the fuck up.
You can say that in any color. Grayscale, black and white,
that's
full
what
color, whatever.
Exactly.
It's a video I never thought I'd have to make.
James Charles.
I said some things about raisins and grapes today, and there's a lot of moisture in my eyes, which are like raisins that have become grapes because they have moisture. And I just can't believe I did this to this community. It's meant so much to me. Remember, subscribe on Curiosity Stream promo code Eckhartsladder.
This is Corey when future robots end up having no soul and he's got to apologize to me.
Why is everyone saying I've got big soy boy energy? I don't have big soy boy energy.
Listen, I gotta say, I knocked 2 children in this world. I never once looked up alpha male, beta male, dating
I don't
techniques.
agree with that.
I just fucking got it done, baby.
Exactly. When I was working at CEX,
Have you ever tried just getting it fucking done?
Yeah.
Huh?
Just fucking have the confidence to just say,
Have you ever
I like
have you ever just tried? You see a woman you like and you talk to her and you ask her out and then you put 2 children inside of her.
Okay, can I?
There's
maybe
a few steps there.
we're quite late into the podcast right now that I
That's
can
it.
probably mention this.
Your father?
No, not my father.
No, you are a father.
No, you
Also,
know
isn't your dad supposed to be on stream at some point?
Well, no, there was a donation goal that hasn't been reached yet, but
Oh, we didn't meet it. Okay.
no, but
Because if we hit $1,000 tonight, come on, $800. Who's got the $800 donation?
ooh, I'll get my dad on for next podcast with Wasted. I'll have him
We
here
argued about
sitting behind
politics and
me.
we have 38 concurrent viewers. So what else are we expecting here?
But wait, what the fuck was I going to talk about? Now I've totally forgotten what I was going to say. Fuck's sake.
Something about alpha male and beta male and your bullshit.
Yeah,
No,
people call
well,
you a
that I
and
don't
you-
believe at all. I don't believe the alpha male, beta male. Oh, okay, right. Maybe this is too much. Maybe I'm not allowed to say this. Maybe Fran might get a bit mad. But like, I won't mention any of her stories. But the things that she's told me, right? Holy fuck, did kids in the late 80s, early 90s do so much shit. Like, I mean, like some of the stories she told me, I was just like, not even my generation would do something like that. You know, that would be a bit too wild. And let alone the generation today. Like, I was fascinated by that. Because I was just like, fuck me. Did kids your age do that at that time? She was like, yeah, it was just like, fine, normal.
This is meaningless without literally any.
Yeah, I have no clue what you're talking about.
Okay,
You're talking
okay.
about like
I mean,
pissing
like,
on
their laundry
people.
without separating
No,
their delegates
just like-
from their
just
whites.
just like, I don't know, like doing drugs and having sex at certain ages. I was like, what the fuck? Like, really? At that age? And she was like, yeah. It was
I
just,
hear
like,
that about
quite
like
normal.
Zoomers, millennials.
I don't hear it. Maybe I'm just being a bit. This is my.
I got a
boomer
lot of
side
friends who
channel.
do a lot of drugs and have sex with random women. Like,
Yeah, but you're in your mid 30s, so that's kind of normal.
I'm the exact same age as you, you fucking loser.
There was shit about like my middle school going around like that. And
I remember my buddy-
elementary school.
My
weird.
friend Josh was an alcoholic in grade 8 and he had sex with somebody and it was a big thing. So.
I will say there was when I the more I've grown up, the more I realized how much fucking sexual abuse was in my school when I was growing up. I was like, what? Like when I started to realize, like, my common sense started to catch up with me. I was just like, I can't fucking believe I witnessed some of that shit, and girls just was like cool about it. I was like, fucking hell, fair enough. Like,
Fair enough.
fair.
I should fair enough.
Like, I mean, I don't know. Like, it was fucking weird. It was just like
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean because my teacher was literally fucking found guilty of rape.
Well, no,
So I know exactly what you mean.
And-
I
and
saw
it-
him try to fucking.
Yeah, and it was the mega lols that you saw him in your court case, but I'm talking about like other kids sexually harassing other kids. Like,
yeah, totally.
like guys in my year would like just run up and pull a girl's skirt up and pull their underwear down and stuff. And I witnessed that a lot in my school growing up, and I thought that was just normal. And when I started to grow a conscience, is that the right word?
Mm-hmm.
And started to realize, like, actually that's not okay. I was like, that happened a lot. Like, that would never happen
good, man.
today. You know, like, yeah. So, but it was bad then. Imagine how bad it was in Fran's generation. Like, fucking hell.
That's a good point. I That's a good point.
That's why I was trying to make out like
Yeah.
all this stuff happened, and now it's not. But yeah,
And it was, if you think about it, it wasn't epic.
it was an epic.
Yeah.
I did ask Fran. I was just like, did you want to do those things? And she was like, yeah, but like for some people, probably not.
Charlie, I want you to take a triple shot right now. Let's fucking go.
All right. I tell you what.
I'll chug this beer with you. Triple. I want you to do a triple. I want you drunk enough that you will do. Charlie, if you get drunk enough that you record another episode, I'll throw $200 onto your monthly paycheck.
I have to. That's rent.
There
All
you
right.
fucking go. I said dollars, not pounds.
All right, dollars. USD or CAD? You can say CAD. I understand. You're in a
Make
tough
it
time.
pounds. Make it pounds.
No, make it CAD, bro. Handshake.
250.
You've done a lot for me.
250 CAD. 250 CAD.
Okay.
But you gotta record it, and you gotta do the triple shot.
I'll do the triple shot, and you don't have to give the money if we can do 15 minutes of Beerio Kart
Tonight?
tonight.
Why don't we just do Beerio Kart next week?
All right, fine. But I'm not giving that deal to you now.
Well, no. Okay, no. 250. I'll add that, and you got to record, and we'll do the triple shot right now. It's a good deal, and I'll drink with you till 3 or till for another hour.
All right. You know what? Fine. I can't say no to that. I can't say no to that. Chat. $1,000.
Here, I'll PayPal it to you right now if you want.
$1,000. I'll fucking shave my beard off right here, right now.
Ooh, I never thought we'd be there again. I'm gonna send you the money right now. The dirty.
1,000. That makes it 1,200. Just FYI. I should have made that clear, but I'll do it. I'll do it. And I'll post you my beard hair. Right, here we go.
1,200.
This 1,200. I'll post the beard hair. Don't do it, Eck.
This is when I question what we do here.
Don't do it. I'm not. Oh no, I won't read out some of the script for Windsor because it'll be not funny if I read it out. Right, here we go. This is it. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do an extra one as well, just to make sure I'm doing a triple.
Okay, let me know. Count me in, and I'll chug this beer.
All right, here we go. In the name of the Father, the Son, Corey 2012. Amen.
Some of y'all ain't even looking for Coney anymore.
I can do the whole thing. I'll do it in a minute. Oh, fuck.
Where was Corey in 2012?
Ah!
Good question.
You were second
not
year
done.
university.
I'm gonna do another one.
Those were
I sent you some money, Charlie. Not enough to shave your beard, but enough for you to film something tonight.
All right. I'm gonna do another.
I think I might have told you guys this already, but the story I told about getting into the middle of the Gatineau woods with my buddy.
Poker game, right, or something?
Yeah, the poker game.
Yeah.
The friend who did that to me, I found out this week.
He died, right? Yeah.
In December. So this one's for you, Mike.
Peace, Mike.
To Mike, wherever you are, pal. Rest in peace. Right, here we go.
Really nice guy.
I'm going to do a third one. That tasted so good, I'm going to do a third one.
I just sent you money, Charlie, so you got to make sure you get drunk and get recording tonight.
Okay, all right. I'll do that. Here we go.
Shall I?
I'll tell you what, I'm going to drink all of my Jack Daniels. I've got this
Guys,
much
if we
left.
hit $500, I'll hit the rest for Charlie to shave his beard off.
Yeah.
If we hit $500, me and Justin will stay up and do another live watch along of the Bad Batch for the finale.
Yeah, that sounds sick.
Which is fucking annoying because I've just gotten hot again. So if I have to fucking shave my beard off, Fran is not going to be happy. Right, here we go.
Make that 600.
Right, here we go.
All right.
Second shot. And I'll tell you what, even if we just hit 500, so like 300, I'll do all of my alcohol. I'll do it all. I'll do it fucking all. I'm serious. Even if it gives me an asthma attack. Here we go. Fucking hell.
I've chugged 14 beer. I can't even chug any right now quickly.
Charlie, you grew less hot when you grew that beard? Doubt. I had a fat neck.
CT758305 with $20 says Charlie. Eck, Corey, Bad Batch finale incoming in 2 hours. Yes, let's fucking go. Thank you for the donation, man.
Yeah, thank
Appreciate
you. Tomorrow
that.
night, if you want to hear in-depth, very intellectual analysis of why Winter and Akbar should have been
Charlie,
fucking during that
ECK,
episode when they
Corey,
inevitably
Bad Batch
chicken out on it
finale
again
incoming
tomorrow
in
night.
2 hours.
That's gonna be on
Starstruck.
Tapcast.
You think
Starstruck.
Akbar had 2 dicks like a
Starstruck.
shark? Like little phalanges?
No, he's not a shark. He's a squid. So
Does squid have... Oh, wait, no, it's not phalanges. Phalanges is fingers. What's the shark's dick called?
dick.
Flange.
Shark dick.
Open that up in a Google image search next to
I've got-
Myotismon crotch for Celtic.
I've got shark dick name. I got it open. Claspers. Let's fucking go.
Claspers.
I wish my dick were called a clasper.
Yeah, I'll do that for $3,000, Doomer guy, but that'll have to be on Patreon only.
Your balls.
I think that
Charlie,
has
how
to be
much
on
would it
OnlyFans.
cost
I
for you
don't
to
think
like
they allow you.
for you to show your dick on stream? Like for real. How much money?
It's gonna be small, so people are gonna laugh. So probably like $5,000.
$5,000, okay.
I mean, like, because I'm not gonna be able to get hard or anything because I'm gonna be embarrassed.
I think it's
Why would you get hard? That makes it worse.
Because I'm a shower, not a grower. And besides, it's
What?
not like I've got much length to boast about. It's all about the girth. So
I feel like talking about how much money it's going to cost to get someone to show their dick on a video who was talking earlier about having to give up his apartment because of their financial situation.
listen,
There's something exploitative in
I
here
don't
that-
care about that, Corey. Listen, once you see you'll
If we
be,
want to talk
you'll no
about
longer be
settled
a doubter.
philosophical debates again.
You won't be a doubter. It's the closest thing to
I'm
giving
not-
birth, bro.
What? Seeing your dick is the closest thing to giving birth?
No, I didn't mean it like that. Let's move on. I'm sorry.
Charlie confirms he's a father.
Why else do you think we had like 2 hours of how I can avoid child allowance? Idiot.
I don't think it was
No,
framed that way, but
no,
okay.
no, I'm joking. God, the
It
day
was close.
I've never been close to having a kid, and I intend to keep it that way.
What do you define as
100%.
being close to having a kid?
People who for one, people who think wearing a condom eliminates all the fun, which is so fucking stupid. Like I'm gonna be honest, out of
a lot more fun without.
out of the entire 2 times I've had sex,
Hey,
there we go.
CT758305. What's with all the dick talk? True. Just why? Also, Charlie, looking forward to Mondays playing with fans.
Yep,
soon.
that's coming, my man. That's
What's
coming,
with
my
all
man.
the dick talk?
Thank you very much, dude.
That's
Just
100%
why?
coming, my man.
Smiley face.
Speaking of things that are
Smiley
coming.
I'm gonna
face.
come.
Also, Charlie looking forward to Monday's PWF stream. Smiley face. Smiley face. Smiley face.
Smiley face. I've got to be honest. There's no difference. Maybe it's just me.
That's not true.
Do you think? I think there's.
You got a dick made out of sandpaper or some shit.
So is this the secret episode of EcksToo Podcast? Like, is this
It's
this is getting
100%.
privated?
Yeah.
All right,
for sure.
I'll tell you what, I'll edit this in. Well, guys, that concludes today's EcksToo Podcast. I've been joined by
Right
Eckhartsladder
before Corey and I
and
start yelling at each other.
Corey Loses. Thank you so much for watching. If you want to check out the full EcksToo Podcast in all its glory, you can check out our YouTube channel or our Patreon, where you can see the full uncut version. Besides that, that has been everything from us at EcksToo. We'll see you in another 2 weeks for the next EcksToo Podcast. I've been Charlie.
Hey,
And
did
I'll
you know
see you-
Wayne Gretzky has more assists in the NHL than any other player has goals and assists combined?
And we'll see you in the next episode. Guys,
Did
thank
you
you
know
so much.
Wayne Gretzky and his brother are the highest scoring siblings in the NHL? And his brother only has 1 point.
See you next episode. All right, there you go. We're still live. This is for
Did you know
YouTube,
Wayne
Patreon.
Gretzky had 4 5-goal games?
Mate, I do not fucking watch hockey. So maybe it's something you can get me into when I get to Canada.
I'd love to get you into hockey. Head to some Moosehead games, just fucking crush some beer, watch some. Oh man, that'd be sick.
I tell you, it'll be like the first time you make me watch it. I'll just stand there not knowing what to do, what's going on.
I'll explain now.
And the fifth time,
Corey got kind of into hockey, right? This playoff a little bit.
I mean, I watched a game or two, but
Did you enjoy it?
it was fine.
Yeah, it was fine.
You'll love it.
I didn't have a lot of the
recommendation.
context, but
Glowing recommendation. It was fun.
no, I mean, what's a game without context, right? Like the reason these games were exciting were because of like is Montreal gonna take it all home? Is a player gonna do a thing?
You want to hear another fun hockey fact?
Go, quick one, go.
In his last NHL season, Jaromir Jagr, my favorite hockey player, assisted on Mark Janikowski's first NHL goal. Mark Janikowski was born 4 years after Jagr first played in the NHL.
That's beautiful. I didn't understand any of that at the moment.
Is Jagr still in the NHL?
No, he's in the Czech league.
Eck.
That's like saying that's like saying, Charlie, that in my last season of playing hockey, I got an assist on your goal, but you scored 4 years, you joined the NHL. You were I fucked this up.
Sorry.
You were born 4 years after I joined the NHL.
So you were passing the torch, essentially.
Mostly just means that Jagr was really fucking old, and he's still banging models.
That's like Michael Schumacher in Formula 1, isn't he?
Yeah, sort of. Yeah.
There are people in the TR team that were very close to not being alive when TR was started.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like whenever I meet someone who's born after 9/11. I don't get a good vibe from that.
Yeah, and they're 21 now.
Yeah, I don't like that.
When
Halo 3 is old enough to drink, that's when things are gonna get fucked up for me. Wait.
That's very close.
Yeah.
That's really close. That's like 4 years away.
Yeah, it is 4 years away.
What was I gonna say? Will you be okay with me watching hockey games with you if I make a financial bet? Because
oh yeah, betting's fun. Betting's a good way to get into sports.
Yeah. I like betting on sports. I used to bet a lot with my granddad on boxing. So, because my dad was a boxer.
No, but betting's fun.
Like
I'm not against betting.
I'd put on a couple of hundred. Nothing, not in the 4 figures. Just like about 100, 200. Just to see how things goes.
I mean, you can never bet more than you can afford to lose. That's always my rule.
Yeah, that I'm glad to have that ability to just be able to bet whatever I'm comfortable on, and usually it's about $100. But yeah, I'd definitely do that. We'll get a few drinks in. We'll get a little bit fucking wavy like we are right now. We'll watch a hockey game. Bit of money involved. Fucking watch it. Fucking enjoy it. That's what I'm talking about, bro.
So what you do when you go to the Mooseheads game is you go downtown Halifax. Game starts at 7. You show up it starts at 7:30. You show up at 5. You get fucked up. You get drunk. Then you show up at the Moosehead game itself. The drinks there are like $6, $7, $8. You don't want to be buying too many there. So, yeah.
Well, don't worry. I'll have a little like whiskey cabinet. That's what I carry around. A little plastic, metal canister of whiskey or fucking vodka. Sip that in the background. That's what I do at London Comic Con anyway. But
gotta make sure it's hidden enough.
Yeah.
These establishments don't love flasks.
Eck's gonna love this up until the 5th game where I smash the glass.
If you can smash through the glass, I'll be impressed. Like, if you get kicked out of a Moosehead game, I'm going to be there fucking just cheering. I'm not leaving, but I'll meet you after the game.
Some of these places, Charlie, in Canada, they get really fucking serious about it. They really want you to buy the drinks that they have there. I went to my cousin's hockey game. It was just a small arena. They didn't even have a concession stand. And, like, when I pulled out my bottle of JD and started taking shots, that was a fucking problem suddenly. So,
Losers.
like, if I want to watch my 14-year-old cousin play his hockey game and cheer for him, like, if I throw a few shot glasses, that's just part of the fun.
Dude, you know what's the most underrated thing for non-Canadians? And if you haven't experienced this, you don't know. Fucking rink fries. French fries at a hockey rink. Oh my fucking god.
Yeah.
French fries. Popcorn. Oh man. Rink's got the best food. Hot dogs.
My grandma used to run the stand at the Niagara Falls.
Somebody bought a shirt. Yay! That's a first. Sorry, Corey. Somebody bought a shirt for the first time while we were streaming. I didn't recognize that sound effect, so I was really confused. But yeah, thank you, Anonymous, for purchasing a shirt. Yeah, that's the thing is with me. Like, it's the same with London Comic Con. I'll drink in pre-drink so much, but I'll get so excited that I want to go to the next level and transcend. So I'll spend like £40 on the most. I remember at London Comic Con, I was like Super Saiyan 3 drunk, but I was not happy enough. So I went to the bar and I asked if he could mix every shot for me, and he said he couldn't legally. So I was like, I'll have one of every shot that you can give me under £30. So he gave me like 6-7 shots, and I just poured them all into one. I downed it without vomiting, and
I'm
I
just
was
gonna paint the picture for
gone.
you, Charlie. You live in Dartmouth, okay? You've moved to Nova Scotia.
Mm-hmm.
It's about 4:00, and we're heading to a Moosehead game, a junior hockey game.
Mm.
So we're gonna take the ferry over. But before we stop in at Celtic Corner. We crush a couple beers.
Yes.
We take the ferry. We get over there. It's 5:00. We go for dinner somewhere. We get a couple pitchers of beer and some whiskey. We crush some of that. We go to the Moosehead game. $7 beers, $7 drinks, whatever. You still grab a couple. Then you go downtown and get fucked up. Listen, that's what you're missing out, man. You gotta get here, man, as soon as possible.
I get my second jab in September, and then I can book to come over. I get my second jab in September. 24th.
I don't know if that's going to be possible.
September. I've already got it booked. September 24th is, I think, or September 27th is when I've got my second jab booked.
Yeah, but like Delta variant cases are going up, and like the shots are slightly less effective against that. But
I think
3 months from now, there's going to be still a lot of problems going on.
I think the UK should be okay, because our numbers are dropping rapidly, even though things are back to normal. Who's this blonde? Wait. I gotta find this picture of this blonde lass I went on a date with. I fucking fell in love in Canada.
Hey, was there ever any cooler Dragon Ball Z character than Super Saiyan 2 Gohan in the Cell Saga?
In the Dragon Ball Z series, no. But they were baiting us with Ultra Instinct so long that I was so hyped for that. Just like fully Ultra Instinct Goku was that they couldn't have done that more perfect. Like, it was just like Beerus, who was like the strongest out of Goku by a long shot for 4 or 5 years by now, was just like in fucking awe. And the scene they had with Whis and Beerus when Goku came out in full Ultra Instinct form, I was like, nothing can beat this. It was brilliant. It was because it wasn't like an instinct like.
I got a more important question though.
Go for it.
Is Oxman still around? Chi-Chi's dad?
No.
Didn't he have a heart attack or something?
No,
it was Goku that died from heart problems, but
he doesn't appear. Chi-Chi doesn't appear much either. I gotta say, one thing I hate about Dragon Ball is is how bad they treat like the female characters. Like, god damn, like what they did to Videl and Chi-Chi was disgusting. There, I said it. I really do not like what they did with them. Where is this girl?
I don't know, like the stuff around that just feels so unearned. Like, sure, Goku's Ultra Instinct and everyone's impressed, but like, what did he do for that? Same thing he always does. Gohan reaching Super Saiyan 2, that was a big moment.
Yeah. But like with Ultra Instinct Goku, it took like he couldn't reach that form for a little while. So you could see he had an echo of it, but not perfect. And it really I found her. I'm gonna send this on Facebook to you guys. This is the girl I went on a date with in Canada.
Listen, I know women in Canada are good looking. Trust me.
This is the girl I went on a date with in Halifax. And I was fully in love, like she was absolutely.
You should have stayed here, dude. You missed out. I'm telling you, man. Dartmouth is an amazing place.
That was the most painful part because I told the bad thing about it is that I told her that I was living in Canada, but then I had to just naturally ghost her when I was going back to the UK.
I know her.
No, you don't.
Yeah, there was there was some music award where Drake was there, and
okay, right. I know you're joking about that, but that was real. I know you guys like to make fun out of me, but that was 100% real. That was 100% really real, and none of you believe me. We're not gonna talk about it on the podcast, but that was 100% real.
We had our own thoughts on her.
We got our own thoughts.
Yeah, I get it. She was dodgy, but like,
let's look at Drake. Girlfriend.
No, she didn't date Drake. She just slept with him.
I just think it's interesting to look at the comparison. Drake. I can't even spell right now.
Drake
Johanna Leia. Yeah.
He just slept with her. That was it. I'm being serious. That was real.
I thought they just had like Instagram messages or something.
Yeah, no, it was, and she showed me on her Instagram, Champagne Pappy or whatever he's called. I'm being serious. We went out for dinner.
That's like just a dream was in our Minecraft.
No, I'm please. I'm begging you. You gotta believe me. She showed me her DMs, and it was Champagne Pappy. It was him, 100%, million%.
Yeah, but then
sure.
she was like telling you that Hotline Bling was written about her, and like,
and then she ghosted me completely after that date, 100%. I can't guarantee you enough. She fucking ghosted me after that. I promise you. I know neither of you believe me, and it bugs me to this day, but it was so true.
If you can find me some proof, I'll send you $500.
You were Tinder messaging Drake's girlfriend while you were finishing the final temple on Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time. Like, we get it.
If you can send me a video of her chat clicking his profile, I'll give you $500.
Wait, what? She's massive on Instagram now, I think. Fuck's sake! I'm not gonna tell you the whole story on podcast. I'm just not.
That's fair.
Really, 250,000 followers on Twitter. Fuck off.
This is what happens when she started making those Sonic animations.
So does the Angry Orange.
That was No, she's huge now. I could pull up emails and stuff and like fucking like when I had to send her stuff and whatnot. It was literally before I left for Canada, and when I came back, she ghosted me 100%. I can't.
Yeah.
Guys.
Well, they finished shooting that Degrassi remake, so we had more free time at that point.
Listen, if you don't want to believe me, fine. But like, I 1,000,000%, it happened.
As long as you believe that's all that matters.
Look, I knew something was up because I was like, I'm pushing well above my belt on this one, and it was obvious.
I don't think it was.
You don't. Well, I mean, look, we're fucking 5 hours in the podcast. We're at like 10% retention rate. It's fucking. It was the tits, okay. That's what kept people around. Right, there we go. I said it. Fucktards. I said it. Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah.
We have any more hashtag Ask EcksToo questions?
At this point, just
I'm not drunk enough. I'm going to take another
Idris
drink.
Elba to voice Knuckles.
Yes, that's so sick, isn't it? Idris Elba's going to fucking voice Knuckles. That's so sick.
Doesn't Knuckles usually have kind of like a high-pitched voice, though?
No. Knuckles was always Knuckles was born to have Idris Elba's voice, 100%.
Okay. I don't know much about him, so I'm
Idris
I'm
Elba or Knuckles?
I'm glad. No, I know enough about Idris Elba. I'm glad. If Charlie's happy, I know it's probably good casting.
Yeah, 100%. Knuckles was born to fucking... Knuckles
Isn't
just...
Knuckles like the hi guys, I'm Sonic's friend?
No, that's Tails.
Tails.
That's Tails.
Oh
What
yeah, I
I-
was thinking
yeah.
of Tails. That's
Knuckles
I'm
is
looking
like a
forward
fucking
to-
beefy boy.
Is a few months from now when we're all in Halifax. We've all just finished. We've seen the curtain come down on the end of the Sonic 2 movie, and Charlie turns to both of us saying, "Can we stay for the post credits?"
I'd love for that to happen. I'd love to be able to watch that film with you guys.
When's the sequel coming out?
2022.
We could do it.
I know you guys are joking, but Sonic the Hedgehog film was one
Charlie,
of
I don't think you understand. If you move here, Corey can travel here relatively easily.
Yeah.
Like Corey could have a weekend trip here.
I would be willing if you book the trip as well, Charlie. I would be willing to go to Halifax, not to watch the movie per se, but to watch you watch that movie.
I want to watch it. I listen.
The
first
fucking
one was
joy
so
on his face
sick.
like a kid on Christmas morning.
It was
Like,
such
we'd
a
be
good
going,
fucking
'cause, like,
film.
You and Gus would want to watch the movie, but like me and Eck would want to watch you two watch the movie.
I watched that film
They
in the
both got the
cinema.
same joy on their faces.
I watched that film in the cinemas 3 times. It was so good.
That was my Star Wars.
Was my... Listen, did you watch that fucking video I sent about the review of The Last of the Jedi? You probably not
I
you,
don't know.
Eck. But like he sounded like Corey. And I gotta say that was a brilliant fucking review of Last of the Jedi.
Do you mean the voice sounded like me? Or
Yeah. Not Narel. I actually asked him if he was available for the podcast, but he didn't respond.
Hold on. I'll open this because I looked at it, but I've seen too many videos about.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
No.
I don't know if I can watch anymore.
No. This one was a positive review of The Last of the Jedi.
Any
which I really
video
liked.
about it. It's too late.
It was a really good one. I really liked it.
Do you have the link right now, Charlie? Could you send me that? I
Yeah.
just want to hear the voice and see if it sounds like me. Or
I
what you
know
think I
I'm
sound
subscribed to the guy. I'm subscribed to the guy, so I can.
This will give you insight into what Charlie thinks you sound like, Corey.
Like. Yeah, that's what I'm both afraid
Like,
of.
hey guys, this is my review of The Last Jedi. The movie
Okay, so
was shit.
now I know what you think I sound like. So thanks for that.
Oh, I was giving you the worst case scenario.
Okay.
Hi guys.
Like
I'm gonna fucking come. Yeah.
the guy to the last. Wait, was it this one? Yeah, the guy to the Last Jedi. I loved it. I loved watching this video because it was really refreshing to see a positive.
To make you
review.
appreciate the movie more.
Yeah, because he made Luke feel a lot more reasonable in his actions.
I liked Luke's story in The Last Jedi.
Yeah,
Yeah. That was like the one thing I didn't have a problem with.
like
Problem with everything else other than that.
he made a really good justification for why Luke was ready to kill Kylo Ren.
Yeah, you think he's gonna turn your fucking entire family to shit? Considered it too. That's basically the. Yeah.
He dived into that in the video in great detail and like.
The thing is, he doesn't do it. Like it's the same thing with Anakin. Anakin kills everyone because he's scared of a future. That's what Luke is about to do, but he doesn't. He looks at his hand. That's why I included that in my little thing I made. He looks at his hand when he's doing it. His robot hand. That wasn't a mistake. People don't pick up on that, but that wasn't a mistake. He thinks about what Darth Vader did, and he doesn't do it. He doesn't kill him, and that's,
Have a look at that video because he actually dives into a lot of because he made a really good point about how people were so willing to accept what the Force was in the original trilogy and how restricted they were in the sequel trilogy.
Okay.
On
Did
what
you
the
send the
Force
link
was.
again? Or
Yeah, I did.
what's
It was in EcksToo IRL. It's the YouTube link.
Okay. There it is. Just got
the
it.
final COVID variant is called communism. I just saw that on Twitter. One of you guys know. Charlie, let's do it. Let's do a shot right now.
Let's do a shot. I'm gonna do this whole entire thing. I'm ready. Yeah. I'm ready.
Let's go. Corey, you cut off on Big Brother. Okay, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. Corey 2012.
Corey, you cut off on Big Brother.
This guy doesn't sound like me. Fuck. I'm close to caught up. I'm caught up as far as like what's on global right now, so I'm probably an episode behind.
I'm cheering for Derek. Derek X.
I do like Derek X.
You like him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Xavier as well.
It's a good cast, I gotta say.
Yeah. The people who have gone home so far, it's been like, yeah, that's fine with me. I don't love Brittany. I feel like Brittany keeps thinking stuff's more about her than it is. But
I still like the what was it? I think it was Big Brother 17 that had the great cast.
17. Who won the season you're thinking of?
I'm looking right now.
Maybe 16 was 15.
Oh, that was Steve. Remember Steve won?
Yeah, that was a good one too. With
Yeah, that was like Vanessa, Austin, James, Meg,
Audrey.
Jackie. Who the fuck was Shelly? I don't remember Shelly.
Shelly was.
Oh, she blonde? Oh yeah, I remember her.
But that
she
was
dated,
like the season that had James on it, where James wasn't a complete attention.
Didn't Shelly date Clay? Was it Clay she dated?
Clay and Shelly.
Yeah. Jason, I don't remember him.
Gamer Skater 17 said, "Eck, that little montage you did about the Skywalkers was kind of beautiful."
I'm glad you liked it, man.
I watched that and I really enjoyed it. I thought it was brilliant. I thought it was a re-upload though. I'm gonna be honest. Like when I saw it, I was like,
I did one that was sort of similar.
Yeah, I thought you re-uploaded it. That's why I was a bit confused, but it was brilliant. I loved it. Do you think the Bad Batch will get killed off or go in retirement?
I think they'll go into retirement probably.
I think they're disposable characters. They could potentially be killed off.
Maybe.
I
could see it. You should watch it. It was a really good first season.
I'm like 5 episodes in, so I'm a fair few episodes left.
Yeah, we're about to. The season is finishing in an hour.
Oh yeah, they've got another season confirmed anyway, haven't they? So
yep. It was a really good first season. I was a fan.
Man, Dave Filoni's kind of like smashing it with Star Wars recently, isn't he?
All the Star Wars shows have been pretty good, to be honest.
I've never seen somebody who's been able to like bridge the Star Wars fan base like Dave has, though. Because like he's bringing in the hardcore Star Wars fans and the newer Star Wars fans, you know, together to enjoy shit like the Mandalorian or the Clone Wars, the Bad Batch. Fucking fair play to him.
Yeah, I agree.
That's a lot of fucking pressure though. Isn't he working on Ahsoka?
I imagine he's working on a bit.
Cause man, that's a lot to live up to, man. I'd be fucking shaking my boots if I had that success story, but I didn't know where else it was gonna go.
I mean, he was successful with Clone Wars and Rebels as well.
I watched that video. I forget who it was, maybe Star Wars HQ or something, why they broke down why Ahsoka was annoying at the beginning of the season of Clone Wars, but then developed into a much more interesting character thereafter, which was really fun to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ahsoka was never my favorite character personally, but
who?
Ahsoka, she was never my favorite character. Isn't that who you said?
Yeah, Ahsoka. Yeah. She wasn't. How come?
I didn't dislike her. She just never like made it to my favorite list, I guess.
She wasn't a man. I get it, man.
that is what I said.
I'm joking, but yeah.
What I said.
Yeah.
I just feel bad for her.
Man, I gotta be honest. I was so psyched for that. I haven't watched the entirety of the Clone Wars series, and I was already mega psyched to see her in The Mandalorian. So imagine if I was that psyched to see her, imagine how a true Star Wars fan would feel. Like, I'd be pissing my pants, like, out of excitement. Like, fucking shitting in my whitey tighties in excitement.
We do be true Star Wars fans.
Yeah, that was sick,
I wasn't that
man.
excited to see her in The Mandalorian, actually.
Really?
I was a lot more excited to see Luke.
Yeah.
It is.
See,
It's
that's where
always
it
kind of weird seeing someone go from animated to live action. Like that always feels.
They did about as good with her as they could have, though. I think.
Yeah, like, I'm not saying it was
Agreed.
bad. It's just I wasn't.
She was
like,
brilliant.
Yeah.
I think they couldn't have got it more perfect. I think the casting for Ahsoka was bang on, the best they could have ever done. I think she was perfect for the role, 100%. And the video you made about Thrawn, about like who you thought could have been Thrawn, I really like who they've casted for Thrawn, but the what's his name who did Vision?
Paul Bettany.
He would have been a brilliant contender. I think he would have been brilliant.
He's been my choice for a while. I would have liked him.
I 1,000,000% agree with you on that one. I think he'd have been brilliant for Thrawn. But I'm so, like, for somebody who's, like, came in pretty fucking late, who didn't understand why Thrawn was such a big character, I'm fucking stoked for Ahsoka, man. So
Well, I'll say this. I don't think a single one of my in real life friends knows who Thrawn is.
Yeah.
And they're big Star Wars fans. Like, they've watched all the movies. They know all the trivia. They've watched the movies a million times with me back in the day. I don't think a single one of them knows who Thrawn is. So
perfect storyline.
They got to sell the character, like, in this.
But they've really got to kind of decide. Thrawn's always going to be in a weird place, I think.
Yeah.
Because there's the original Timothy Zahn envisionment of Thrawn, with like Thrawn as the villain, which seems to be more what Filoni and a lot of Lucasfilm is more influenced by. Then there's kind of like what Timothy Zahn has turned Thrawn into more recently, which is more of like a sympathetic character who somehow ended up as the character we have in the Thrawn trilogy, which is it's really different. And Timothy Zahn keeps saying that there's no difference there. It's like
there's a lot of difference.
There's like the Thrawn we got initially is very different than Thrawn we have now.
And the thing is, like, when they put Thrawn on TV, they know they can do whatever version they want, because the people who will know that conflict exists is such a small percentage of people. And I do think they will just go for very competent Imperial, and I'm fine with that, I guess.
Like, that's what we got in Rebels. That's what we're probably going to get in live action. That's essentially what the original Thrawn was. And, like, the fact that Thrawn doesn't line up with the Survivor's Quest and a Thrawn duology, Outbound Flight Thrawn, and the new Thrawn stuff in Ascendancy trilogy, like, that's more directly attributable to Timothy Zahn than anyone else.
Totally. No, I agree.
Do you think he'll be more towards Legends Thrawn or Canon Thrawn? Because Legends
He'll be more
Thrawn
towards
was a lot more
Star Wars Rebels Thrawn.
A lot more kinder, because Legends Thrawn was fucking.
No, he'll just be more of an Imperial. Like, he's not gonna be too nice or anything.
I think with a TV series, I think they're gonna be able to make Thrawn a lot more competent. I think he's gonna be the big bad. Don't be yawning, Eck. Come on.
No, I mean, I agree.
I think they're gonna make him a lot more competent than Palpatine, who only appeared in the films, so like he had a lot less screen time to make him look more intelligent. I think Thrawn's gonna be able to play all the fields.
I do agree,
and I'm so fucking stoked for it. I forgot what I was gonna say as well, but fuck. Well, there you go. Excited for Thrawn, nonetheless. I gotta say though, no, I do remember what I was gonna say. That they know they've got a perfect villain, so like I think they're gonna do a brilliant job with him on camera, because they know this villain's gonna do well. As the next
all the
big
shows
bad.
have been good so far, so yeah, I feel pretty confident as well. Bad Batch was good. Like, it's been a good show, so
yeah,
and that's much smaller scale. They hardly even advertised Bad Batch, and they put so much money into it. You can tell. So the next live action show is going to be big.
I really don't know if I'm that massive on the Rogue One spin-off though. Like, I know a lot of attention to detail has been put into that series. What is it called? Endor or whatever it's called?
Andor.
Yeah, I'm not massive. It's gonna be a hit or miss for me on that one, because I love Rogue One. I think Rogue One is the best Disney film of the lot. But I don't.
Well, what I'll say is this: I felt the same way about The Mandalorian. Like the thing that you're kind of missing is they're gonna find some sort of plot hook to get you in. So like the Mandalorian, it's like, okay, it's another bounty hunter thing. Like this is kind of boring, but then they throw in Baby Yoda and it just changes everything. With Andor, they will have something like that, something that will get you hooked in. I believe anyway.
I hope so. Yeah, you're right. Actually, I guess we don't know what the hook is right now, and it probably sucked me right in.
Like the thing with Rebels that gets criticized a lot is like the characters being kind of underdeveloped. And to me, like one of the reasons I liked it is because the rebellion is almost the character you're developing with it. And I think Andor is going to go a lot more in that direction. So like we'll get more development of Cassian himself, and hopefully we'll get more like K2 because I just want more.
We're getting him eventually, yeah.
But like I think it'll be a lot of examination of like how did the rebellion form and like what are they doing? Why is Saga Era seen as separate from it? And what are the rebellion willing to do or not willing to do? And I think that's always pretty interesting.
Honestly, I'll be happy with Andor if we just get more like because
Felicity
Rogue
Jones.
One gave us new ships. Like Rogue One has given us the most new things of any like it gave us new I don't know, just like I'm trying to think of things we got in Rogue One. The U-Wing is like the most prominent. The U-Wing is probably like the most prominent new fighter we've got since the Disney buyout. And it's just like that was in Rogue One. So I'm honestly just hoping that Rogue One kind of sort of acts as like a platform to give us new ships, new kind of technology, new like world building stuff. That's kind of my hope.
I just want
that's
more
part of the
Felicity
director.
Jones.
That's
I just want more. Yeah,
she's not going to be in it. She's not going to be in it at all.
Well, fuck my life. I love her.
She's done in the rebellion at that point.
I think she's one of the most beautiful women I've ever seen in my life. Let's take another shot. You're fucking yawning. Take another shot, you piece of shit.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out soon.
No,
take a shot.
I can't believe you.
You got to do that. You got to record today. Remember, take a double.
I'll do this and I'll do it for you, Eck. But just stay with me for at least another half an hour.
I'll stay as long as I can.
That's a no, right. But that's okay.
Yeah, I gotta wake up at 9. But okay, let's take a shot.
Let's take a shot. This one's for my friends Felicity Jones and Eck. Felicity, if I'm mega famous and you hear my name, what's up? I'm.
She's too busy filming Andor season 2 to hang out with you. Sorry.
I gotta say, hi. Right, here we go. 3, 2, fucking hell, 1.
He's from the UK, Birmingham. Population 6 million.
I'm telling you, all the beautiful birds are up north. Anna feral.
All the beautiful birds are and they're feral, you said?
Do you remember Pushing Daisies? That Pushing Daisies is like one of my favorite
I don't think anyone
TV
remembers
shows.
Pushing Daisies. That was like for what, 2 seasons?
It used to be on Showcase. Remember that, Corey?
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, I love Pushing Daisies.
Yeah.
Pushing Daisies is in my top 3 TV series of all time. I loved
She's only 45 years old.
Anna Ferrell. God, oh, good God.
Dude, you know who was my childhood crush?
Who?
You ever watch the show Smallville?
Yeah.
Kristen Cruick. Oh my God.
I thought you were going to say
Allison Mack.
Axiom. Yeah.
Yeah. Mack, no.
I only like cultists.
Oh my God. Lana Lang. Ugh.
Wait. What's her name again? Kristen Cruick. Smallville.
Yeah.
Not bad. Let me have a good look at her. Not bad.
I used to really like Tom Welling. He was super hot. Tom Welling would have been a really good Superman, but more than that, what's his name? Who played Lex Luthor? Michael Rosenbaum was probably the best Lex Luthor that Superman ever had.
You telling me, like, okay, you probably can tell what my type is just by looking at these photos. Who was it again in Rogue One? I'm drunk. I can't forget. I kind of forget.
Felicity Jones.
Oh God, yeah, Felicity Jones.
Well, I almost said Felicity Hoffman.
God.
Philip Seymour Hoffman.
You're totally going
Rebellions
to.
are built on hope.
I like how we're going older and older and older.
No, I don't care about maps. I'm gonna send 3 photos, and you're gonna be like, "Yep, I get your type."
I already know.
Yeah.
Listen.
It's just gonna be a close picture of someone's foreskin.
No, it's not gonna be foreskin, dude. Shut up. And then my
Close picture
third.
of someone's ingrown hair.
I'm so drunk I can't spell.
Close a picture of Tanya Harding. Was it Tanya Harding who did the leg beating, or was she the one who got the leg beat?
Isn't she in the fucking Sharknado movies?
Was it Nancy Kerrigan or Tanya Harding? Which one got the leg broken?
These are the holy triforce of beautiful women.
I have no idea.
Tanya Harding did the leg beating. Okay.
Zoe Deschanel.
Oh, it's Tori Spelling that's in.
Zoe Deschanel.
You would have liked Kelsey when she had bangs. Jesus.
Okay, this is maybe TMI, but like Fran got bangs. Oh my god. Oh my good fucking god. Like fucking epic. I love it.
Did you just say you're gonna send us the 3 women you find most attractive and then send 3 pictures of Zoe Deschanel, or did I misunderstand?
No, that's not. No, one's Zoe Deschanel, one's Felicity Jones, and one's Anna Farrell. Oh my good god.
The other one's Tanya Harding.
Can you kind of tell what my type is now?
I mean, yeah, you sent the same person 3 times.
Let me. Oh my god, Fran got fucking full fringe, and oh my good god.
I'm gonna message Fran and be like, Charlie sent us the pictures of the 3 women he's most attracted to, and you weren't included.
No.
I don't think Fran likes this very much, Justin. We shouldn't push our luck there.
Oh,
where's
Fran's
fucking...
against us? Really?
I mean,
I gotta find his picture.
I mean, we're keeping Charlie in business, right?
That's true, but you keep encouraging him to move to Canada.
Look,
I take on that.
And this is Fran. I'll post it in chat as well. I don't mind.
Fran mind.
Don't post Fran's picture in chat.
No. She really
You'll
won't
regret
mind.
it. You'll regret it tomorrow. Don't do it.
Do you think she really won't mind?
No, don't do it. Don't do it. You don't need to do it.
Good God,
she's very beautiful. Like, you don't need to do it.
Mama fucking Mia. Look at Lola. I'm so fucking lucky, dude. Holy shit. Oh, Mama fucking Mia. How the fuck did I land that, man? She's a fucking 10 out of 10. I love her so much.
God,
dude.
Charlie's never coming to fucking Halifax. He's never moving.
I am moving.
There were a bunch of signs that wasn't going to happen, but
I am moving.
I let each of you sustain your own hopes and dreams, and I'm just there to pick up the pieces.
I am moving. Don't worry, bro. I've worked out something with her, so it's fine.
Charlie, how much fun did you have when you came here?
I had a lot of fun. I just wish I could spend more time with you. That's the issue.
Yeah.
The last week, I tried to make friends with your mates, but I didn't get to have the chance to because by the time I got to the pub, they left.
It was just bad timing, to be honest.
I'm going to come back again. I'm going to be coming. I told Fran I'm probably going to be there for 2 months. She said that's fine. Come. And I want to stay there for a lot longer, but I want to spend more time with you and your mates. Not specifically you. I want to spend a lot. I want to grab a full feel of the culture. So
Alex would be happy to show you around.
Yeah, man. I really, really wanted to see them, but by the time I got there, I was at the pub. I was desperately looking around for them, and I couldn't find them. And, they'd left, and I really wish.
Yeah, because I remember we were walking home and we saw what's her name?
Felicity Jones.
She did look a bit like that. To be fair, she did look a bit like that.
Yeah,
but I was gutted because I really wanted to see more people. Instead, people were busy because I only had 2 weekends there, and the 1 weekend I had left, I was leaving, so I only really had 1 weekend.
It was also in February.
Yeah, exactly. So it
was the literal. If I could rank the months of when to visit Canada or Atlantic Canada, February would literally be the bottom.
Yeah, no.
January and February are both terrible. Let's not
Even
undersell
March,
January here.
Even
No, March
March.
is all right. That's when birthday parties happen.
Oh yeah, true.
But but yeah, like
Didn't even fucking listen to his Pisces horoscope this one.
But I really want to see you more, and I want to see your friends more. That time we went out drinking with you and Alex, I had so much fucking fun.
That was legendary.
I want to have more.
Still remember
times
Alex
like that.
showing up in the middle of the road, just stepping out of the car.
I one thing I will remember clear as day is that like he just like hailed a taxi and got in, and that's
disappeared.
That's so foreign in UK culture. I remember turning to you being like, "Is he safe?" Like,
he's gone.
He's gone. He's going back home. He's going back to Halifax.
Fucking cunt's gone.
Yeah, and I was just like, I was so shocked by that because you couldn't hail a taxi like that in the UK. You'd probably get like scoured at or like screamed at or something like that. But yeah,
Let's do another drink.
You know what?
I want you to do a triple shot, Charlie, because I gotta go soon.
All right,
I gotta be up in 5 hours and 45 minutes.
I'm gonna down all of this.
Yes.
You gave me 200. I'm gonna have to do this.
I don't think it was 200, was it?
Wait, what?
Not.
Give me a little cheeky look.
It was 200.
Fuck.
No, it was 200 CAD, but I don't know how much that translates into.
Ah!
All right, EcksToo is getting shut down. It's not financially.
It was
viable.
138 GBP.
All right, so that's
250 CAD. Fuck's sakes.
I can refund you, mate.
No, of course not.
I'm gonna see this. Whoa. Okay, whatever.
You got to record tonight though, because that was the deal.
I will.
Video, and I don't want you to take it in Facebook video. I want an uninterrupted video.
I'll take an uninterrupted video. This. See here.
Let's fucking go.
Fucking hell, that's a lot, Eck. That's actually a lot. And this is all I have left for Mixer.
Well, the good news is the shops are open now, so.
Fucking hell,
Sure.
Eck. This is bad.
So, what Justin's saying, Charlie, is that you can just run out to Tesco's, grab some more Mixer, and we're going for another 5 hours.
I've got nothing left. This is it.
No.
This is literally all I've drank. I've got nothing left.
So, Justin, you're saying that if I get 10 philosophers in this room, they're all just going to say, no, it's not going for another 5 hours?
I think you might find one who...
This is going to be really bad. This is going to send me, dude. So, you might want to stick around.
I'm going to bed after we do this.
And that 10th one is
literally,
Billy
you're going to
Gibbons
go
from
to bed
ZZ Top.
before I hit Super Saiyan 4.
I need to see that tail.
Man, just learn from Dragon Ball Z. It takes like 10 episodes to hit Super Saiyan 4.
Dragon Ball.
Before I drink this drink, what the fuck do the memories do in a battle? Like in Dokkan?
Oh, in Dokkan?
Dokkan, yeah.
They each have different benefits. Don't worry about them too much.
Okay.
Brother, you gotta play more, man. I saw you didn't log in. You missed one day where they gave 60 free stones because you didn't log in.
Fuck, really? Did I miss that?
Yeah.
Okay, I missed it because like I was. Yeah, no, I need to log in a bit more. Did you see I used your free guest?
If you do daily Dokkan, I'll do daily Mario Kart.
All right, I'll do a full week of Dokkan starting tomorrow. I'll do a full week.
Let's go, baby.
All right, here we go. Also, Corey, you should get on that as well because Frappe Snowlands in rotation.
I was hoping we'd get on Pokemon Unite, but
it's on Switch though.
I'm gonna get on that soon because I haven't played it recently, but
I got to expert rank. I'm on my way to veteran rank, but no one's fucking playing.
Man's just killing it. All right, let's do this drink.
Oh my good god, here we go. Fucking hell, this is gonna be hell.
Let's go.
Fucking just end me, dude. Let's just do this.
All right, I booked my Halifax ticket for September.
Let's fucking go. 3, 2, 1. Argument, philosophy, in real life. Let's go.
Well, I thought we'd just do Tapcaf live, and then I think if we do an EcksToo podcast live where it's me and you in one room and Charlie's not there, he's not gonna deal well with that.
The sad part is we couldn't get an audience for either. I don't think.
No,
like 3 people watching. Okay. We're trying.
Oh,
Charlie's dead.
He's thinking about the possibility of me and you hanging out without him.
We could have fun, Corey.
Good.
Good.
I can't.
I wouldn't even see the thing about that I understand about you that Charlie doesn't. I wouldn't try to make you sleep in my house. I'd be like, Corey wants to get an apartment by himself, and I would understand that. And I would support that.
I mean, I just don't want to take your couch away from Charlie. If it's just me there, and you want me to, if you're willing to offer your couch for a day,
Oh yeah,
I'd take that.
Absolutely. Okay. I thought you wanted your own space though.
If it's me and Dana and like Charlie's there too, I'm not gonna be like me and Charlie are splayed out on your floor.
Kelsey wouldn't put up with that.
Yeah, like I don't want to impose on you guys. That's my thing.
Kelsey wanted me out.
Because your couch, I did say earlier, I can't sleep outside of comfy areas. Your couch looks acceptable.
My couch is extraordinarily. It's more comfortable than my bed.
She knew, like she knew something was up because I didn't want to go to Five Guys with you because I wanted to stay in bed.
What was up? I don't.
You guys went somewhere and I couldn't get up because I was drunk.
Oh.
When was that?
Yeah, we went to Five Guys.
I need a wee. Be right back.
I understand if I stay at your place, there's a high chance I'll be woken up at like 9 a.m. by toddlers, but I get that at my sister's place too. So.
Yeah, it's not so bad. Like, the kids stay upstairs. Like, I sleep until 10 sometimes. Kelsey lets me sleep until 10.
Yeah, like, if I'm staying at my sister's place...
I mean, you can go into my office and sleep with Imogen and get a couple more hours. Like,
yeah, that's true. I don't know if she'd be okay with that. I'm too bony.
Yeah, she's used to a little bit of fluff.
Like, my elbows, I wouldn't be able to sleep with those either.
Man's all elbows.
Like, look at these fuckers. They're pointy as shit.
Yeah,
there's no structure to that.
Those look a little deadly.
Especially like right here. I don't know if the light's gonna catch it, but like I can cut someone with that.
You could hurt somebody for real.
Yeah.
Oh, you think Charlie's gonna end up recording tonight? He better.
What if we just disconnect right now?
Should we?
He just comes back and it's all gone.
Just all alone.
Can we do that to him?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
All right, everybody. Good night. Thank you for watching the podcast. See you next time.
Bye.
No fucking way. Are you serious? They fucking left? No fucking way they left. They fucking left, dude. Are you serious? Are you actually a little bitch?
Charlie.
You're a little bitch. That's what I'm getting right now.
It's bedtime. It's bedtime.
It's bedtime? This is the time See, this is the difference between you and me. Me and Alex would be doing fucking drugs right now.
Okay. Listen, Charlie. You gotta record you going to get some breakfast, okay?
No fucking way you left when I went for a piss.
Charlie, I gotta go. I'm tired. I gotta be up soon. Please. Understand, okay?
Unfucking believable. Yeah, I'll do the video, dude. I'll do what I'm owed. But let me tell you,
Understand.
Understand what, dude? Understand what? That you two
we care about
to leave
you.
when I went for a fucking piss? I pissed so fucking fast, dude.
I gotta go.
I'll do the video. I'll do the video. You go.
I'm tired.
Up to your dog, dude. Yeah, sure, absolutely. But understand, it's fucking 7 a.m. for me, and I'm fucked out my head. I'm gonna go to that fucking place, order some eggs, and
record it. If you don't record it, there's gonna be trouble.
I'm gonna fucking record it. I'm gonna fucking record it.
I want you to send it as you record it. And I want more piss videos too, because I've been selling them.
I already went for a piss. There's not gonna be no piss video.
I want more piss videos. More foreskin. What do you mean you'll try?
It's just like I finally know. I can hold it. I can last longer than you.
What do you mean? You knew that from ages ago.
No,
I gotta pee every 2 hours. I've peed 3 times.
No, I meant going to bed. You want to go and snuggle up? I tell you, when I'm there, this ain't happening. We ain't going to bed at fucking fucking 6 in the morning or some shit like that. That's when the boozing adventures begin. He's left. Corey, good night, man. I appreciate your time. This is terrible.
Look, so you're telling me you're done before me now?
No, I know you want to go to bed. I'm not. Whatever.
No, I'm not going to bed. I still have to stay up at least another 2 hours to watch the Bad Batch.
Yo, dude, you want to do some Smash?
Are you asking me if I want to Smash?
Yeah, do you want to play Smash?
I want to play Pokemon Unite.
Oh, fuck. Wait, I don't have my... No, I don't have my fucking Switch with me. Oh. I don't have
Charlie, there's 33 people watching the stream.
Who cares? I don't care about the numbers. I want to play some Smash.
Charlie. YouTube called me while you were in the bathroom, and they said, with numbers like this, I'm sorry, we're going to have to shut down your channel.
Alright, dude. Yeah, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Look, I'm just saying, if you need to go into the settings thing right now and click delete channel.
No.
YouTube said so.
No. If you want to go to bed, I'll end the stream.
I don't want to go to bed. I've got my Switch right here.
I don't have my Switch with me though. It's at my house.
I'm playing Pokemon Unite. Look at that. That's a Pokemon
You don't want to play
Unite
Smash Bros with me. You want to go against a medium AI fox? Please.
Look, Super Smash Brothers 64 it doesn't stimulate my massive IQ brain anymore. Like, I already beat a level 9 AI. I beat 3 level 9 AIs on every level simultaneously because I'm just that good at the game. So, like, there's nothing I can do anymore.
Alright, fine. I'll end the stream. Fuck my life.
I'm not saying you have to end the stream. I'm just saying that the layout doesn't support 2 people. So
no, but I don't have my Switch with me, and I'm not going to go all the way to my house and back to get my Switch.
People are looking at your face talk to my forehead right now, and that's just cringe.
You ain't going to play with me. It's fine. Just go play United. Fucking...
I'm probably going to go get food. Food and Gatorade, because Coleslaw told me...
Oh, shit. Yeah, good shout.
Buy some Gatorade power, so... Powder, not
Here
powder.
Look at that Gatorade.
So, like I only have the powder, so I gotta mix that shit myself, and that takes hours. If you're gonna get a good Gatorade mix, that takes hours.
Yeah, I'm going down this chat. I guess this is where we end. Eck led me into a false proposition. I nearly vomited. Of drinking all my vodka and whiskey. But alas, here we are.
Look, you should know going in that Eck is going to disappoint you.
God, wait, hang on. 7:15. I'm 4 hours ahead of you. 6, 5, 4, 3. Okay, fair enough. 3 in the morning. Fine.
It's 2 for me. It's 3 for him. He's got to get up at 6 or at 9 rather. Sorry. And like,
that's fair enough. I just wish I was in your time zone so I didn't feel these restrictions. Whatever. I get it.
Is that what, like, do you think you're going to feel fewer restrictions in our time zone?
I have to start these streams at 2 in the morning sometimes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're going to feel less or even more restricted when we can't stay up until 4 a.m. or whatever. When we don't stay up until 4 a.m.
Bro, you want to come to London Comic Con? That's when the fucking parties begin, bro.
I don't know. Cons don't excite me. Cons creep me out.
Not when you... Yeah. You get some weirdos, but it's kind of cool at the end of the day anyway.
Interesting.
I'll let you go, mate. Have a good one. Enjoy Pokemon Unite. Enjoy your...
Well,
your
what
wife.
are you gonna get for food? What am I gonna get for food? That's what we're trying to figure out.
I'm not hungry, so I'm just probably gonna go in and ask for a drink. I'll see how I go.
So Justin told you point blank, like you gotta go order food, and you're just not gonna do it.
What am I gonna? No, he wants me to go in there drunk. So I might go in there drunk, order a drink, and then come back and maybe stream Stellaris or some shit like that.
Interesting, because like I'm considering at this point doing a Bad Batch live reaction thing on my Lord channel.
Honestly, do it,
I don't know
dude.
what to do.
I mean, I would. What?
See
How
if I
long
can
is the
get
Bad
one.
Batch? Until
It's like 30 minutes. It's in an hour, or it's in 45 minutes, and then it's a 30-minute episode.
All right, you want to take a break? Do you want to play a League of Legends break? Let's do a fucking League of Legends game, and then
Look,
watch
I'll play League with you. If you want to like switch the stream over to playing League, I will play League with you.
Let's fucking do League of Legends on Twitch, and then watch the final of the Bad Batch. How about that?
I'm down.
Yeah, you down? You sticking around
Look,
for that?
I fired up League right now. You can see the excitement in my forehead right now.
Let's go, dude. We're gonna move the Switch. We're gonna move to Twitch. We're gonna fucking do a League of Legends game. We're gonna fucking do the Bad Batch last episode, and I'm gonna fucking order some shit while drunk, dude. That's what I'm fucking talking about, bro. Yes, Corey. That's what I'm fucking talking about, man. Let me log in. I typed in the wrong password. All right, chat. I'm gonna move to
Make sure
Twitch.
you don't stream my password, please.
No, that's fine. Fucking, can I type my password, dude? Oh, hold on a second. Oh, God damn it. There we go. All right, I'm in. I've logged in. All right, chat. We're gonna move to Twitch. Thanks for watching the podcast. I'm fucked. I'll see you there in a second. Chat.
Bye, everyone. Twitch.tv/EcksToo for League of Legends action.
Let me do that. Twitch.tv/EcksToo. There we go. No, not my username. That's where we're going. Chat, see you later. Have a good one, lads. Thanks for watching the podcast.
And
remember,